Let me try that again, unmuted. That did not go to plan again, by the looks of things. Can you hear me now? You should be able to hear me now. Hold on. Wait. Right. You know, it's not a PAP live stream unless there's technical problems. I think we've established that over the past few years. How the hell is everybody? How's everyone doing? Good evening, Umbrella Grape Solutions. I know it was working. I don't know what the fuck happened. I genuinely don't know what happened. I mean, tell me if you can. Hang on. Oh, fucking hell, it means I've got to go find the fucking thing. Tell me if you hear this. Hang on. Hold your horses. Where is it? Right. Can you guys hear this? Did any of you heard that or not? No. So what the fucking hell's going on? Because you heard it earlier, Holly. So I don't know why it's not happening now. It's fucking ridiculous. Oh, good God, what a fucking nightmare. Anyway, fuck all that shit. Fuck it. It's Christmas. I'm sure you guys can forgive me for the technical difficulties. As I said, it's not a perhaps live stream unless something goes wrong, or unless I don't get drunk. But don't tell Holly. She'll fucking shout at me. Right. Wow. Good evening, Rob. Let's get through and say hello to a few people. So let me go back to the beginning here. Right. Good evening, Tiffany, Sonic, Nathan. Nice to see you. Who else have we got? We've got Roger, Mr. Whittington, and no doubt Psycho's missus sitting in the back there. Good evening to you both. Welcome. Matthew Butler. The Hoover is fine. The Hoover is in one piece. Who else have we got? We've got Kaz. Hello, Kaz. Thanks for joining us. Rob Cousins, thank you for joining us. Lost Souls Paranormal, we know you're here already. Rex, hello. Danny Austin, nice to see you. DJ Samuel, good evening. Paul from PSNI abusing their powers. Well, I'm assuming it's Paul. It might be one of the boys. But good evening to you anyway. Animal Rights, nice to see you. KC, thanks for joining us. Umbrella Grape Solutions, as always, a pleasure. RJ, good evening. Hopping on a bronze leg. Hello there. How are you? No, nothing. I don't know what was going on with the garden hoppers, to be honest. Although one of the police did break my garden chair because they stood on it to look over the fence into next door's garden, and the fucking thing has broken. Fat Belly, how you doing? Who else have we got? The Blunt Crusader, nice to see. Great Awakening Team Denmark, thanks for joining us. Aid Braid, thanks for joining us. Jesus Jones, nice to see you. Yeah, Psycho's missus is there. Santa Pap. Right, where are we? Mike BA. Parker, good evening. Tony Williams, good evening to you too. Open Your Eyes UK Emergency Frequency, hello. James N, good evening. Glyn Simmons, hello there. Stuart B, thank you muchly. I'm going to have a little discussion about that in this live stream, just to clear up a few things. But Graham Nutt, good evening to you as well, my friend. Right, I think I've gotten through everybody. If I've missed you so far, I apologise. If I have missed you, let me change that from top chat to live chat. Also, I think I need to copy that, plop it into there, log in with that. Excuse me, what the hell's the date today? The 18th, yes. Oosa. Down at Fraggle Rock, grab the Fraggle by his cock, swing him round your head till the Fraggle's dead. Stick him in a bin and sellotape the Fraggle in. If he tries to get out, knock the Fraggle out. If he makes a run, stick a chainsaw up his bum, turn the chainsaw on. Rum! Now the Fraggle's gone. Ta-da! I don't know where that came from, but well, I do know where it came from. It came from there. But we'll just put that down for a moment. Scroll up and see your massive green comment. Because you weren't live last week, you owe me. You need to sing happy birthday to me. Didn't I sing happy birthday in a fucking voice message to you on WhatsApp? I'm sure I did. Sure of it. I look like a floating head in the black shirt. Oh, do you know why? It's because I've got the light off behind me. Let's turn that on for a bit. That's how I normally have it, isn't it? Carol N, nice to see you. Oh, don't worry about that, Carol. I've already spoken to my head moderator about that. Right, guys, I want to ask a quick question. I know it wasn't massively divided, but the video that I put up yesterday, the comments video. Now, I understand that is not what the channel's about. I fully get that. And it was probably a shock to some people. I think it was a shock to some people that I'd even made a video like that. But some comments that I've got, I've not taken them to heart. They've not been horrible. They've just said things like, it's taken away from what you do on the channel, and don't give them airtime and things like that. And I fully appreciate what you're saying. Totally get it. The reason that I did that, let me just explain the reason why I did that, is because there's a lot of comments that I get that nobody gets to see. And I don't give them time generally. Okay, they sit in the back and I see the comments, they go to the spam folder or whatever, but I still have to read that and I still have to deal with the attacks that I get. Regardless of whether you guys see them or not, I still have to deal with it because I have to read it in order to delete it or report it or whatever it might be. People trolling on when you run a channel, don't get me wrong. I mean, I'm nowhere near as big as most channels on here, and many of them probably get trolled as well. But for me, dealing with those comments can get to me. Okay, I laugh it off, you know, and all the rest of it, but after a while it does get to you. So I thought to myself, I need a way of actually dealing with those comments rather than just deleting them. Nobody else knows about them. I still have to, you know, deal with the consequences of that. So I just thought to myself, fuck it, let's get it out in the open. I'm then dealing with those comments individually, and I can take the piss out of them at the same time, and I can get it out in the open, and I can deal with it and then forget about it. So that's what I did. I do appreciate that there was a couple of moments in that video where I kind of let my childish side come out. For example, you suck, your channel sucks, and I responded, so does your mum. I mean, mum jokes are pretty low, you know, when it comes to wit, but do you know what? I thought it was appropriate, and that's why I said it. Okay, none of that was pre-thought. My responses, comments were, you know, the same as when I give my opinion on the reports. The write the facts in, and then I'll give my honest opinion to it. I don't sit there and write it out. Oh no, they wouldn't like that, I'll change that and make something else. The opinions you get from me are my genuine opinions, which is why sometimes I use the C word in my videos, because that's genuinely how I feel, and that comes out. So but I just thought to myself, how the best way to deal with these cretins. And I've pinned a comment that somebody put on that video yesterday that said, paraphrasing, well, you might as well make money out of it. So although it's pennies, pounds over the years, it just made sense just to rub it in their faces. These people are slagging me off. They want my channel gone. They don't want me to be successful or anything like that. So why not use their comments to make some content to get paid on? It's more of a fuck you back to them, which is why I done it. But again, I know a lot of people appreciated the video, and loads of people said it was funny, and I'm glad you liked it. A few people said they weren't so impressed. I hope those people can understand now why I did that. As I've said, that, you know, I've asked you guys what you think, and I've asked you guys what you think, and I would, if you know, whatever the outcome of that was, I would do that. So if you all turned around and said no, it was shit, don't do it again, then I genuinely wouldn't. But so far, there's a far bigger percentage of people that liked that video than didn't like the video. And so to try and bring a little bit of laughter where I can on a channel that is full generally of really grim stuff that we have to talk about, I just needed to do something to try and lighten the mood a bit, and I hope it did. Even if you didn't like it overall, I bet you there was at least one smile that you gave whilst watching the video, even if you didn't like it overall. Thank you, Helen. How you doing? So I'm not going to fuck about tonight, by the way, guys. I've got 3 giveaways tonight. 3. Hold on. Right. Okay, Holly, I've just seen your WhatsApp message. So I've got 3 giveaways tonight. Okay. So one of them is going to be this. Oh, I'm caught up with it. One of them is going to be this HD camcorder. It comes with a 16 gig memory card in there. That's not my memory card, by the way, so I don't know what's on it. I've not looked. It's also got night vision on there as well. That will be getting given away tonight. The other thing I'll be giving away tonight is this. All right. So hold your phone. Got a little light on it. Got a little microphone on it, and comes with a stand, and you can change it and hold it. So that's going to be given away tonight as well. And thirdly is a book. I don't know how many of you read. I don't mean if you can read. I mean, I don't know how many of you do read. But the next one is a book. Is this one. I brought it for myself. I've read it, and I don't need it anymore because I've read it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give that away to somebody as well. And what it actually says front is The Guide to Knowing Your Rights and Receiving Police Compensation. So that it does not have any pictures, no, and the writing is quite small. But I've read it, I've taken in the information, so I'm going to give it, pay it forward, give it to somebody else. And that's the third one that's being given away tonight. So there we go. My apologies. There are other channels out there that give away far bigger, far better, far more expensive stuff. And until I get to that point in my YouTube journey, I'm afraid you'll have to make do with things like this. But at the end of the day, it's a freebie, isn't it? So what the hell? Right. So those giveaways, I'm going to do intervals throughout the evening. Okay. I won't leave it too long before I do the first one. But then I will do them. I'll probably do one maybe once every hour. I mean, it's 8:20. I'll be on no doubt till 12ish, maybe after. We'll see how that goes. But I'll do about one an hour, and we'll do a giveaway. And we'll use Nightbots to choose. So basically what Nightbot will do is it will pick a random person that has been active in the last 5 minutes when I do the giveaway. Okay, so when I go into Nightbot and say, right, pick a random winner, it will only pick somebody that's been active in the comments within the last 5 minutes, or 5 minutes running up to me asking Nightbot to pick somebody. So can you have a signed picture? It would be a perfect gift for somebody. How much is it to send a photo to Eastbourne, I wonder? Stop it. Grow up, Daniel. Right. So I'll tell you what we're going to do first. As always, we're going to get the Skype open, and we'll do that for an hour or two. Well, we'll do that for about an hour, and then we'll knock that on the head while we do the giveaway. Then we'll probably open it up again for another half hour or so, and then we open a panel. So check it's working. For yes, actually. Right. Tell me something, folks. Can you hear this? Hi, Angela. Yeah, brilliant. Lovely. Well, at least that's working, because my Christmas music wasn't. And I'm really upset with that, because it took me all of about 7 minutes to change on my way screen and and stuff, and it was just 7 minutes of my life completely wasted because my Christmas music wouldn't work. Absolutely gutted. Upstanding member. I've spoken to my head prefect, and she knows what to do. If that person comes into the chat. So oh yes, I was on Mark's stream last night for a while. That was an interesting live stream, that's for sure. Anyway, what we're going to do, I'll tell you what we're going to do. I'm going to do that and change that to that. I'm going to get that and change that to that. And I'm now going to say, right, bring it on. 0151 528 9590. I had to wait for it to scroll across the screen to remember it. 0151 528 9590. Or if you are a Skype user, search Dan Pap, look for my logo, and you'll be able to get through to me, hopefully. So give us a ring if you want to talk about anything. Share a story, whistle blow, talk crap. Call me names if you like. I don't mind. You should know that by now. I'm quite happy to be called names. But let's not be frightened, people. And it'd be nice to hear from some new people as well, some new callers. Ring, ring. Nobody wants to. Oh. Okay, so we have one. Hello, good evening, and welcome.
Hello, Si.
Hello, mate. How you doing? Can you turn your sound down in the background, please?
We have one. Hello, good evening, and welcome. Hello, Si. Just to turn the background down. Turn your sound down in the background. Yeah. We have one. Hello, good evening, and welcome. Yeah, that's better.
That's the one. How you doing?
I'm all right. Yourself?
Good. Yeah, not so bad. Not so bad. Cracking on as we do.
Yeah. Happy Christmas.
And to you. And to you.
I haven't seen. I didn't know if Simon was on yesterday. Can't find him anywhere. I like his new channels anyway.
Yeah, I don't think he was. I did look myself to see if he was about, and I ended up seeing that Mark Kelly was on instead, and I jumped onto his live stream and ended up dealing with Crinkle.
There's only one thing I want to bring up, and that was the York of the religious man of York. He brought a thing up about the people that come from France, putting it very politely.
Right.
And someone said, well, what about all the paedophiles that are sitting in the church community? They don't bring them up, do they? And and all that. And as they say, they've got so much land. Why don't they set up some of their land for to help these people out? But it's not going to happen, is it? Yeah,
no, you're absolutely right. They do have a lot of land. I mean, it's not just land. They've got property all over the place as well. But yeah, I mean, they're the biggest virtue signalers of them all, aren't they? People from the church. But you're right that I don't think anybody's seen them do anything to try and alleviate the situation that we're all going through.
No, I mean, I went down to town yesterday, and there's people saying, "Oh, we've given so much charity to Ukraine and all that." But hang on, they haven't done themselves any favours, because there's people over here come over to Southern Ireland, and the one guy was saying, "Well, why aren't you in Ukraine fighting the war?" Yeah. And Southern Ireland have really got they've really got the ump about them coming over. I mean, it's like you said, it's like having them all over here, but we're never going to vet all these asylum seekers, because it's just the system's broke.
Yeah, I mean the system that we had before we came out of the EU, allegedly, before all of that shit, we had access to a database that was shared by all of Europe. Okay, so if somebody came into the country, you'd go on it and you'd check it, and it could tell you where they've come from. You know, in a matter of minutes, you've got all the information you need. But after Brexit, we lost access to that. I don't know why but we've lost access to that, which means that we can't verify people as well as we used to. You've also got people that are coming in, and I was having this discussion with Crinkle last night, that are piling onto the beaches and disappearing. I don't see people that I know of or that I've seen or heard of landing on a beach asking somebody for the directions to the nearest police station.
No.
You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
there are, there might be people coming in the right way, but there are many, many more that are coming in the wrong way and, not being able to be checked or monitored or whatever. And it is going to cause a problem. It's
like people were saying, we've had our 9/11 in Manchester. No, that's nothing. That is like, it's going to happen, mate, and it's going to happen in the next 6 months to a year, and you can see it's going to happen.
Well, I think something that was being mentioned about on Mark Kelly's live stream last night is that I can't remember word for word, to be honest, but it was something to do with the people that want to do us harm. Have said at some point that it's going to happen from within.
Yeah.
So so rather than something being dealt with, let's say somebody in fucking wherever they are deciding what's going to happen over here and then coming over here to do it, there's people already here now who are going to do what needs to be done in their eyes, not what needs to be done, obviously, because none of that should be going on. But it's gonna rise up from in between us, the indigenous people. There's going to be gaps in between the indigenous people that are being filled by these. Some, not all, but there are some that are coming over for that specific reason.
It's like that. It's like you're saying, right? It's like that. Then people that went to that show in London, where one of them got crushed and died. But if the man says you don't go, you don't go. But why do you tip up? I can't understand. I can never understand it. I've done a few shows like that, And
what, security?
Yeah. Think why did they show up? It's beyond me, mate. So I wonder why people get killed.
I know. And we all the thing is, we all know it's not going to get any better anytime soon. That's
no, it's not.
If we thought for a moment that things were going to start looking up, then I think people would relax a little bit and go, okay, this, I get it. It's hard now. There's this going on, that going on, but things will get better. But the way things are going, they're not going to get better. I think things are going to continue to get a lot worse.
I think if people start attacking ambulance crews and nurses and stuff like that, there's a case, well, if you don't behave yourself, we're not going to treat you. You bleed out. That's the end of the story. But if you don't behave yourself and attack an ambulance driver or fireman, well, you're gonna go down the road. It's not I come from a bad area or whatever, deprived area, or I did deprived whatever. End of the day, if you attack them like they do in America, they give you 6 months in prison.
Yeah.
No crimes. Right, 6 months go. I mean, the armed robbers in up, I don't know, it's Birmingham, Manchester way. They kept. They got a 2 year suspended sentence. What are we doing? No, 2 years suspended sentence for armed robbery.
Yeah.
Blimey, it's like what?
It seems like the summary offences get punished worse than the indictable offences these days. Everything's just flipped on its head.
Yeah. It's like DVLA. They brought out a new thing for towing caravans and all that.
Right.
That's a good one. Oh, can't do that. Why? If you're towing a digger on a 3.5 ton trailer and you've got a digger on the back, you've got to have a CPC because that's what the law states. A certificate of professional competence.
Yeah, it's just more money making, isn't it?
Yeah,
you know.
But if you haven't got it, they'll do you for it. It's like everybody complains about the poor old truck driver that brings it in. They complain, they've got this, they've got blocked, and all that. Come back, dust cart goes down the road, dink, puts it on the back. Thank you very much. But what they don't think about is that dust carts don't work on digital tachos.
Yeah.
Commercial ones do. They work on domestic hours. It's the same as a road sweeper. When he's got his brushes up, he's like a 3.5 ton road sweeper, 7.5 ton road sweeper.
Right.
When he drops these brushes down, his plant equipment, because it's plant. It's got a donkey engine. It's got one at the front and it's got only one at the side.
Oh, it's just fucking mental, isn't it?
Absolutely stupid.
No matter what people try and do, no matter what people try and do to better their lives and to better the lives of their families, somebody sees it and goes, "Oh, we can profit off of this. Let's fuck them up some more."
Well, that's what everybody's done, I mean, I went to Sainsbury's the other day and went to Lidl's. I do like, you're probably like me, you do like your sausages and bacon, don't you? Pigs and blanket.
Yeah. It
was cheaper in Mr. S than it was in Mr. L. Quite unbelievable. I mean, it's like, what's going on? It's mad, absolutely crazy.
Well, so I think it's got to get worse before it gets better. It's going to get worse before it gets better. I don't think there's any doubt about that. I suppose the question is, how bad is it going to get?
Well, it's like the fuel protesters are complaining, but they're going to come back in January next year.
Why have they given up though?
Because it's too cold for them.
Yeah,
can't do that.
Would have gone home to use their gas and electric to warm themselves up.
Yeah.
Whilst
at the end of the day,
about the gas and electric.
Yeah. At the end of the day, it's like one of my mates said. One of them's going to get killed, and one of them gets killed. They'll be satisfied. Then the police will say, "Well, that's it. That's enough. No, sorry." And all these people interfering. Yeah. There's enough gas and oil. There's enough diesel in the world and petrol. I mean, it's like the ambulances. I mean, where I used to work, the ambulances are all electric, and some of them were diesel as well. But they were lovely, a nice bit of kit, as we say. But some ambulance drivers were complaining that I can't drive them because the new ones they much their back up.
Yeah.
Well, when you drive an ambulance, when you drive a truck, you sit an L shape, straight back, and so you can reach the pedals and everything's around you.
Mm-hmm.
Some people they can't. God knows how some people ever learn how to drive a car, let alone a truck. It is.
Well, you see some of the fucking drivers on the road in all sorts. You know what I mean? It's ridiculous. And you're how some people get a license at all is an absolute joke.
Yeah, so I think someone got jailed for a couple of months back for taking too many driving tests, and he got done for it. It's like when you work airside driving is totally different to working, landside, and it's more highly skilled.
Yeah. Well, there was somebody. Are you talking about the guy that got done recently for taking tests for people?
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
That's the one. That's the one.
I don't know how to get away with it. It just doesn't make any sense. They've got to give a driving license and paperwork and stuff when they go to do their driving lessons. So how are they not telling it's the different fucking person?
And you wonder why someone gets killed, or the old age pensioners. Oh, he can't see straight. Well, the law says that you have to take an eye test and all that.
Yeah.
And it's like an alcohol. It's like when you work airside, you take a drugs test and a alcohol test. Sometimes when you drive anything mechanically or plant, we used to go on the old dust, used to sign in. Okay, that's it. Do your bits and pieces. Come out. Okay, thank you very much. But it's not worth it.
I used to enjoy working on the carts, actually, on dust carts.
So did I. Loved it.
Good fun that was. I was a loader, I weren't a driver. I was a loader. But you know, I was the fittest I'd ever been. Was when I was doing that. We used to chase the truck. It'd slow. It'd drive slow. It'd never stop. So we would literally have to make sure that we got the bags on. If we didn't, we'd be running down the road with the bags, trying to catch up with him.
Yeah.
But it kept us fit. It was the fittest I've ever been. But it was good fun.
Oh yeah, I mean, some of the dust carts, the dust they've got today is like rear steer and all that. Just got to be careful, and you know, and it's like, I mean, people are saying, one person would say to me, I'm not going to say mention what company it is, but they say, do we tip our dustmen? Well, that's up to you, dear. But the law says that you're not allowed to tip them. And our golden rules in the old days, you never ask for that type of tip because it's called gratuity.
Yeah.
It don't work. That's a golden rule.
Yeah.
You get the odd agency driver that might put his hands in the box. Well, if he put his hand in the box, that was it.
Yeah.
You're gonna get a scene to or a warning.
It used to. I mean, for us, we'd go around over Christmas time, and obviously we'd have envelopes taped on the inside of lids, you know, and that kind of stuff. So we'd always have to keep a lookout. The amount that went into the back of the amount that went into the hopper where you didn't see the envelope, it went up on the machine, chucked it into the hopper, and then you notice there's an envelope disappearing into the mulch.
Yeah,
it was like, oh shit.
I mean, you can't put a lot in these days. It's not, there's not a pretty good. But people say, I mean, the worst thing is commercial areas. Like some people where I live, like he's got a nice little thing. That gets said, well, where's your food and hygiene thing, mate? I haven't got one. And you ring up a certain thing, I say, oh no, they don't have to show it. But I thought you had to show it under if you're serving food. You do.
Well, if somebody asks to see, it's the same as you can ask to see the kitchen. If you ask to see a kitchen, you go into anywhere and you're going to sit down and eat. You can, by law, ask to see the kitchen before you sit down and eat.
Yeah.
So and they can't unless it's a safety reason, they can't really say no. So,
no.
If they do, you just fuck off somewhere else if you want to be sort of pedantic about it. But I know people from back down south who do. They'll go for somewhere to eat, and it will be right before I eat. Can I have a look at your kitchen? Just to make sure that it's clean and that I'm going to get a decent meal. And they'd let you. It wouldn't be an issue.
Yeah, it was like a lot of people now. You see the dust carts come up, do the job, come round, and they come back up. And you get some of them, you can't do that. Why is that? Oh, can't do that. Or you can't say this about a dust cart or whatever they do. But there's so many, I think it's 25% or 30% they have to keep for emergency housing, for that type of asylum seekers or whatever. I think the government think more about them than they do our forces people that are sleeping out in the streets and all that. That really is disgusting.
Yeah. Well, I got called a ponce yesterday. Anybody that's watching this, by the way, that doesn't work for one reason or another. I took a big offence to this. That person whose name begins with a K, that nobody likes, said on Mark Kelly's live stream last night that we're all a drain on the system. We're all ponces. We're as bad as the refugees that we talk about when we talk about them. I don't talk about them that often, but when they're talked about, apparently it makes us xenophobic and all the rest of it. But apparently people that can't work, and I can't work because of my strokes. I can't even walk to the local shop anymore. Okay, because without having to stop 3 times, and it's only a 4-minute walk away. That's how things are getting. standing at the sink doing a washing up, I can't wash up a whole sink's worth of washing up because my back starts hurting to the point where it fucking hurts that much. I have to go and sit down. And I was getting called fucking all sorts yesterday by the K person.
Perhaps the guy ought to go and say that to some of the what's the word we're looking for? Perhaps you ought to go and say that to some of the guys who come back from the second Gulf War in Iraq or Afghanistan.
Yeah,
stuff like that.
No, you're right. Yeah, I'd love to see him go up to some people, especially the ones sleeping on the street at the moment.
Does this actual person actually work for a living? Does he?
I don't know what he does.
Oh.
He claims to be a scientist. I think you probably know who I'm talking about anyway. Nobody likes him.
Yeah, there's no saying at the end of the day.
What's that?
Never judge a book by its cover.
That's right, yeah.
And people want to say, oh, yeah, well, you know, we help these out. Well, me from that side of the fence, you know me, so does Simon. I think people like that should go outside and say, we'll do it. And if they can't do it, I'm going to kick out the rear end of the truck, as we say. So far out, they think it's Christmas time. You can't keep going people like that. They're just going to say, oh, no, we can't do that.
Isn't it?
You know, and they talk about us country being the, racist. They'll go to America, mate. It's more racist than we are. Unbelievable.
Well, it's one of the most diverse countries in the on the planet.
Yeah, in the world,
But in the same sentence, there is a lot of racism that goes on over there. Well, I say racism because you've used the word. I prefer to use the word discrimination.
Right, discrimination, then, but
rather than the words.
In this country, it's going to get that bad where people are just going to say, "Sorry, can't do that." Okay, you know, it's going to come. It's going to come. I mean, you've got policemen. You've got not on the other side of the fence. I can't say can't because he got done for. People take pictures of other things like that, and the person who got murdered, them two girls, don't take pictures of that.
No, of course not.
Like, you've got to be off your trolley. You really have got to be something that all your marbles aren't in your lorry, or when your lift doesn't go to the top of the shaft, as we say.
Yeah,
it's unbelievable.
Excuse me.
That's all right.
Right. Listen, I'm gonna end the call there. We've been on for 20 minutes. I want to speak to as many people as I can tonight because it's the last. You
won't be on next week because it's Christmas Day.
It is Crimbo, so this is my last one before Crimbo.
Okay, mate. Take care.
And you have a great Christmas, as best as you can, at least.
Yeah. See you, mate. Take care. Bye.
Take it easy. Bye, mate.
Bye, mate.
Hello. Good evening and welcome.
Hello. I'm calling again. My name is Adrian.
Hello, Adrian.
Get to you again.
How are you?
I'm in a bit of a pickle situation.
What's up?
So imagine you live where you live, and suddenly your neighbor decides to put an industrial generator, 5 industrial air conditioning, more than 2 meters wide, 2 meters tall, and they just make your house vibrate, shake. At least when it reaches the third cycle, it shakes the whole thing, and you call the police and they say they can't deal with it. It's not a crime having that thing running 24/7, nighttime, daytime. You have your neighbors complaining. Neighbors have a child with Down syndrome.
Right.
And you call everyone, like from the council, from everything. You call the mayor's office. And I don't know, this thing has been going on since the 5th of December, and no one seems to do anything.
So they've got air conditioning units in at this time of the year.
Yeah, they made a giant unit where they freeze meat and stuff. Right.
You sure they're not growing weed? And it's
I don't know exactly what they're doing, but it's like when so it goes like every 15 minutes. It just goes like as loud as possible and shakes like the whole thing, and
Right.
it happens like first time it happened. Woke up at 3 in the morning. I found I found my head was exploding. Like I would just hear this sound like vroom, vroom, vroom. I opened the window. I saw all those things put outside. I confronted the guy. He called me a shit face. Then I went downstairs. I was surrounded by 5 individuals. I was on the phone with the police. Police told me to go inside the house because I'm in danger.
Right.
And are gonna come on Friday, 2 days from then.
Okay. Now, from what you've said, of it, as the police have said, and I've got to be fair, it doesn't sound like it's not a criminal offence. It would normally be, I would imagine, something that the council would deal with. Well, it would be a noise. Well, it would have to start as a noise complaint, I would imagine. I mean, to be fair, it's not really an area that I would generally cover. I mean, Tina might be around somewhere. There might be somebody else in the comments that might have a better idea about dealing with noise issues from neighbours.
That's one subject. Hopefully, I'm gonna be able to deal with it. I'm thinking about recording it and just going to the Barnet Council and put it like audio
Right,
and
just
stuff.
just for some advice on that. There is an app now. I think most councils are using it. It's an application that you download to your phone, and it records the noise and automatically sends it to your local council. So you have to manually record the noise, but once you've recorded it, it will automatically send that to the local council with your details, because you fill your details in on the app. And I can't off the top of my head remember what it's called. Just bear with me a second. Well, that's a bit stupid. It is called the Noise app. So if you search the Noise app,
Okay, I'm gonna do that. But there's 2 more subjects that I wanted to talk about.
Yeah, by all means.
I have an SIE license and security industry license, and
SIA, yeah.
And I got this mandatory course. I keep getting like a lot of messages that I have to do anti-terrorism security course.
Okay.
That everyone needs to have an anti-terrorism security course. I haven't done it, but they say that I have to complete it. It's free, and I just have to do it. And I'm just imagining, like, you go into a shop and you see all the security guards like following you through the shop or looking at you funny. Or imagine if the next step is gonna be like they're gonna look at you exactly as a terrorist, so they jump over the thief part.
Right.
And another thing, have you heard of the beggar statue that they put at King's Cross?
To stop people begging?
No, they at King Cross, you can Google it now, image or anything, and you're gonna see they took pictures of 12 beggars, and they used all those pictures to generate an image. And
right.
They 3D printed a statue that is like 5 meters tall, I believe, and they put it in front of the King's Cross train station to symbolize our times.
Okay.
So I thought that was like, if we have, it's just a slap in the face. If we have so much money to house so many people at hotels and give them pizza, and they haven't been able to resolve the homeless problem. Now it just increased it so much. It's crazy. Like today I went to Co-op, the shop, and they have like discounts at 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
and people were actually fighting for the food, and they were getting banned out of the store. Say you fight for food, you're not coming to the store anymore. And I spoke to some of them, and they said that they're putting like less and less food on discounts, but they're doing it every night. I don't know what it's. Yeah, that's about all the updates. The beggar statue, my noise thing, and the security.
Right. Okay. Listen, I've just had a message from somebody about some information to do with air conditioning.
Yeah.
Now, I'm presuming from the message that I've got, it's indicating whether or not the person who's had the air conditioning put in has had it inspected or not, because it looks here like air conditioning
I have
for
5 of
buildings.
them, 5 units.
So, what this page is, it's on the government website, government air conditioning inspections for buildings, a guide to air conditioning inspections. Now, from that, I would imagine that if you're going to put anything in bigger than something that will just sit in your window, for example, as an air conditioner, then it would need to be inspected or checked properly. And if they've got 5, I would doubt that it's been inspected. I didn't know that it needed to be inspected, to be honest. Helen James has just sent me a link there. So if you want to email me, and I'll send you that link over so you can have a look.
Okay. Um, there's I'm interested in this. So I'm gonna follow up with an email. I think there's a lot of corruption and stuff, and the units are so big and so costly. I think whoever is inspecting whatever they're inspecting is gonna be like a lot of payoff. I also had this problem in my area with another inspector that had the phone number but never answered, and he actually closed the pavement, and everyone was obligated to walk on the bus lane.
Right.
And it was crazy, like people walk with the baby carriages and stuff. And I tried to get through to the what's it called, highway authority, and they said they already had an inspector, and they did the job, and there's nothing else we can do. And we had this thing going on for 2 years, and I managed to meet someone that was with that company, and they told me that they have islands for people that they can just walk on, and they won't be in danger. And I was like, can you please come with me and show me the islands? And he decided to come, and there were no islands.
Right. Isn't it?
Yeah,
these people have, they've got their health and safety things that they're supposed to do, and what they're supposed to do versus what they actually do can, in some cases, be completely opposite ends of the scale. Whether it's because they can't be asked or not, I don't know. But
I think I need to do like ask for a police investigation or something, or I don't know exactly how it would work, but it seems to be a lot of corruption and stuff.
I would imagine it's probably less of a police issue and more health and safety executive issue. The HSE at the local government, from the sounds of it, anyway. But without understanding fully the entirety of the situation, it's a bit difficult to say. But from what you're telling me, it sounds like it's more of a local government thing rather than a local police thing. And I know the local police and the local government are pretty much hand in hand, but they'll do whatever they can to get out of doing anything to help people. But it sounds to me like the HSE, Health and Safety Executive.
Yeah, I witnessed a police go into the what's it called, like a hostel for students.
Right.
Yeah, and they picked up this girl and they put her in a van, and there were 3 police cars with the van, and all the policemen that were like handling this girl were men, and I was like, what's happening? You 30% 30% women police, and you are manhandling a girl. And they were like, I'm sick of people like you. And I'm like,
well, I get what you're getting at, and without making it sound like I'm trying to stick up for any police,
no.
the police can't, obviously they can't turn around and say, right, we'll have to try and find somebody that can deal with this. They have to send whoever's available to go to any situation, whether that's a woman or a male police officer, constable. The problem is, when the police get a call, if there's any other police in the area that are doing nothing at the time, they all want to get involved when it doesn't warrant everybody getting involved. So you've got an incident, for example, let's just say, for example, a homeless person needs to be taken to the police station. It's a job for two plod, right? But what do? You get 3 or 4 cars turn up, 6, 7, 8, 9 plods, all standing around scratching each other's balls, doing nothing because they've got nothing better to do, or they think they've got nothing better to do. And what that does, it puts people in a situation. I'm pretty sure that if you'd have seen just 2 male coppers walking a female to the car, putting her in the car and driving off, you wouldn't have an issue with it. But because you've got all these coppers around, and all male coppers, from what you're saying, obviously that's going to look a lot worse from any public perspective. And we all need to, when we see something like that.
Handcuffs. The girl was wearing handcuffs, and she was like maybe 16.
So there's no need for that many police there, as far as I know. They all go, oh yeah, but we was there for safety. Fuck off, safety. It's a 16-year-old girl. If you a fully grown man who's been trained to restrain people, put handcuffs on them, with standing there with weapons, if you cannot deal with a 16-year-old girl, you should not be in the police.
Yeah, and I'm thinking about this thing with the terrorism training and stuff, because we always did like the security course, like if someone might have like a backpack with a bomb and stuff, and they told us what would you do and stuff. What are you gonna do? Go and approach him? Be close to him?
Wow.
If someone has something like that, you just say, okay, man, I'm calling sick.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, you wouldn't want to approach that. That would not be the safe thing to do. So it would normally be a case of making your superiors aware, who will then make the police aware. I mean, yes, we're putting ourselves, every time we approach somebody that we don't know, we're putting ourselves at a certain element of risk, because anybody could be psycho and they could just turn around and start doing damage to us.
I think something is going to happen, especially with the protests and everything, and the concerts and the football matches. They're going to put like a few crazy people to do this thing to increase the police's powers and stuff. I don't know, because there's no more like a country thing and stuff. It's like a global thing. Like,
yeah.
I don't believe that we have any more politicians and stuff. How many British politicians does India have? Because we have a mayor of London and a prime minister.
Yeah,
it's already conquered. I don't even know who they're supposed to put. Who else they're supposed to put to show us that Britain belongs to India? Like,
well, I like the way that you said that. We've been conquered. I like.
Yeah, maybe an Indian princess. If Rishi Sunak said, "Okay, my wife is gonna stand next to the king," we're done.
Yeah, no, you're right. Listen. This is what happened, isn't it? In olden days. Look, you have
more money than the actual king.
In the older days, what did they used to do in the medieval times? They'd go, right, so my daughter would go and marry the king or prince of France so that we get a piece of the pie over there. Do you know what I mean? And so that we've got them on our side and all the rest of it. So it's not a far fetch for for another country to say, right, how can we take let's take over this country? We all got to do is we take over as prime minister. You know, we take over as in the Home Office, for example, and we can change the law to how we want it to be, and we can deal with people that we don't like easier. And you're absolutely right. I just like the way that you've put that.
Trojan horse. You put the Trojan horse a long time ago inside.
Yeah.
It's and you can't do anything about it right now. All the job centers and stuff are like they have Indians and stuff, and they have like high-ranking Indians, like the caste system.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they have like a pyramid, and they have high-value people that win a lot of money in India and stuff like that. And Rishi Sunak is one of those guys. I think he has like the thing with the intellectual temple stuff. I don't know exactly how it's called, but it seems like they're gonna put in the same casting system that they have in India over there, because the Muslim system is quite close to the Christian one.
Yeah.
So, and that's why they kind of want to. Have you heard of a lot of newspapers are saying that the religious number of people, Christians or Catholics or what is this country based on?
Christianity.
Okay, so they're saying that the Christian numbers got so low that they might have to change the legal frame, because and I don't know why they're not actually using the legal frame of the system. Like there are a lot of things in the Bible that are considered to be what's it called on the law of the land or something. It's
the common law. Common law of the land comes really from the Bible, I suppose. That's what they call it. So they say
we have all those signs about the mark of the beast and everything, and so many things are believed by Christians to be marks of the beast, and the government should fight against this thing. Like I don't know, the QR codes and all these things, and the thing with Leviticus, with the gay people and stuff. And I don't have any problem with the gay people, but it should be as much as I'm not showing around my sexuality. I don't think they should be doing it either.
Yeah, no, I don't disagree with that.
Yeah.
I've said this I've said this since I've had the channel, and since we started doing live streams and people started discussing things like that. I've got nothing against anybody. Go live your life how you want to live your life. I do not care. It does not bother me. It does not affect me.
Yeah.
When it starts to affect me, then I have a problem.
Well, when they put it in public, it affects everyone, especially the children and stuff that are very impressionate. And it's crazy. Imagine all the heterosexual people taking pictures of themselves while having sex and putting them on T-shirts, wearing them around all the street, or printing them on the what's it called, on the car or something. I think that's kind of like the equivalent of what they're doing. Like, and it shouldn't be like that. I know this thing with the homosexuality and stuff. It's like a way to prevent people from having more children. But it seems like we're going in the Idiocracy movie. Have you seen the Idiocracy movie?
I haven't, no.
So in the Idiocracy movie, only the stupid people procreate, and the smart people don't procreate. And I don't know. It's just like they're forcing people not to procreate in this country, but they're forcing them to procreate in other countries. Like they announced that last year, this year was the most polluted year of them all, and it's crazy. Like everyone cut on carbon and did all those green vehicles that pollute like in a very small amount.
Yeah.
In China, increased the pollution by, I don't know, 500%. That's about it. I don't know exactly where this thing with the.
Well, I mean, climate change is, again, it's a topic that I don't
I
get
don't
myself
believe in
involved.
climate change.
Well, it's not so
I
much
don't
that.
believe in this
It's
climate
just that
change.
I don't get myself involved too much in that kind of. I don't really have time to get involved in that kind of stuff. But what I do know is that every so many millions of years there is a climate catastrophe, which happened multiple times before humans were even here to cause problems.
Nature.
Yeah,
that's nature.
Well, cool. That's what I mean. This is what I mean.
When we used to have the dinosaurs, when the dinosaurs were on the planet, they used to have like a lot of active volcanoes that produce so much carbon dioxide that the plants grew enormous.
Yeah.
Yeah. So more than the people produce now, they used to produce back then. And all the scientists actually say that carbon dioxide is the food of the plants. So I don't know what everyone's going about. Like with the cow farts and everything, it sounds like it's someone sitting down on the toilet or something and making up these jokes.
Yeah.
I
don't think you're far wrong, to be honest. Right, listen, I'm going to have to.
Thank you very much.
No, you're welcome to call in any time. Thank you for the chat. Different topics there to discuss, and if you email me, I'll send you the link that I was sent, and maybe that'll help you out.
Okay, I'm gonna also look into the app.
Right.
Take care. Have a beautiful
Angie,
day.
have a good Christmas too. Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
All right. Take care. Bye now.
Bye.
Hello, good evening and welcome. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi. I would like to touch on a topic about police brutality, if that's okay.
Of course, yeah.
In 2020, 7 police officers came to my door. Now, these are 7 male police officers.
Okay.
And they said to me that they have a warrant for my arrest.
Right.
So I challenged, and I was asking, where's the warrant? He didn't show me a warrant. He continued to talk about under Section 17. And I said, under Section 17, it's coming to save life without life and limb. There's no life and limb in saving. And he started to get highly aggressive.
Right.
The next thing, I opened the door. If you don't open the door, we're going to break down the door. And I opened the door, and there were 4 more officers outside, because there were 3 by the window and then 4 more outside. But I didn't go outside. I stood inside of the house, and my son was trying to find out what's going on. They said they have a warrant for my arrest for harassment. 3 officers came into the house and physically assaulted me.
Okay.
They almost broke my back. I was arrested. I was taken to the police station, and I was interviewed. And the next thing you know, I was charged because I had to actually prove that I was innocent. I had to prove that I never called. Now, this all stems back to one woman. She's a safeguarding officer at a primary school in Hackney. She lied to the police that I've been calling the school and harassing her. They didn't think to check. They didn't think to verify. They just came to my house, lied about having a warrant, and physically assaulted me.
Okay.
I could not even walk 3 days after that arrest. Now, mind you, I was never charged. No charges was laid. I could not walk. I couldn't even get up to go to the toilet. Horrific pain because they gave me a herniated disc.
Right.
I had to have back surgery in September of 2021. She again, this year, sometime in March, made another false report to the police. I had to go into the police station. They sent me a letter inviting me to the police station asking for an interview. Oh, and if you don't turn up, you could be arrested. You know the rigmarole with these officers. I went there. I had to explain. I didn't put anything about this woman. My Twitter account was breached 2 years ago, so I don't know anything what's going on. Again, no charges laid. What I want to know is, why is this safeguarding officer allowed to make false reports? causing grievous bodily harm, and she has not been charged as of this day.
Right. Now, I know of a similar situation of councils making up. It's obviously you're talking about a school, but it's a similar situation. I know of council officials making up allegations against somebody to not to get them arrested, but to get them shut up. Basically, this person was. This is a story that I'm working on at the moment on another channel. This person was making the council aware that some children were being mistreated, and the council were telling everybody that she was talking out of her arse and that she was making malicious calls and you know, all sorts of things to try and stir up the pot. Now, it's without knowing, and to be honest, it's complicated because I would need to know. I would need to know in a way what's been said, how much has been said, what you've done to try and find out what's been said. If you've done a subject access request to the school, for example, to find out what letters that or emails or phone calls that they've made that talk about you, and to get the content of those to see exactly what it is that they've been saying. Without that kind of information, it's going to be very difficult to say, well, you should do this or you should do that, because it could be a criminal matter or it could be a civil matter. So it's very difficult for me to say on a live stream, on a whim. It's difficult to say what course of action you need to take, because there's lots of multiple things that need to be taken into account. I'd suggest the first thing to do is to do a subject access request to the school and ask them for anything that they've got that mentions you or refers to you, or your telephone number or your address or your name or your children's name, for example.
No, I've got no children going to that school anymore. My son don't attend that school years now.
Right, okay.
Since 2019, my son don't attend that school.
So this is an issue that's happening.
That my number is in the school system, and she knows when my number comes up. That's how she knew I was calling and harassing her. Nobody else made a statement. The receptionist didn't make a statement. It's only her that is out to get me. This stems all the way back to social services. That's what she done. But obviously, everybody has a gag order. You can't talk about it. You can't explain what the social services have been doing to you. When you go to the court, they shut you down straight up.
Yeah,
they
do.
It's like people pushing their hands down your throat, and if you start gagging, they shut you up. You must not talk, or else the police will get involved, they'll arrest you. She knows that I know what she's doing, and so in order to shut me up, this is what she does. Why is she allowed to make 3 false reports? The police officer looked at me and lied about having a warrant. Now they're being sued because they almost broke my back. At the moment, I use crutches to walk because my side is still a bit weak. And she is allowed to be still working in that school. How many false referrals has she made? If she can lie about phone calls to the school, which I had to prove through my phone records that I never phoned her, why wasn't she charged from the time I proved I'm innocent? She's allowed to carry on.
Did you instruct a solicitor at the time, or did you just say, or was it a case of going to the police and saying to the police, "Look, she's lying," and the police have just fobbed you off?
No, the police knew she was lying because I had to give I was bailed pending investigation.
Right.
I gave the phone records, PC mallet. I gave the phone records, and then they messaged the lawyer and said, you know what? As far as they're concerned, they have no evidence. And there no charges will be laid. And that was it. I questioned her, why haven't you charged the teacher, the safeguarding officer, with making a false report? I got no answer.
It's too much hassle for them. It's too much hassle for them, which is why in some cases it's far better to take a civil action against somebody than it is to try and get the police involved. Crime Bodge, who used to be on YouTube, he was fantastic, and he advocated for civil action rather than for the criminal action, and sometimes criminal action would come during the process of civil litigation, because you would uncover during the civil litigation investigation, you would uncover criminal offences. Then obviously the police would have to deal with that. It sounds like quite a complicated situation. I'm gutted for you, and I'm sorry that you've been injured, and that you've had to go through that. But one of the things with the police is this whole, we'll let you go under investigation, and then months later they go, yeah, we're going to no further action it. And it's almost like that's the police's get out of trouble card. Providing we don't, we're fucked up, we'll just no further action this one and move on and forget about it. But
forget about it. And then she went and made another false report. You know
right.
how hard it was for me to attend that police station to answer questions.
So it sounds like a case of potential harassment as well. Which
yes, she's harassing and stalking me. And then she claimed in the final false report she's made, she claimed that I'm stalking and harassing her. Again, no further action. They found no evidence of anything.
Right. From my point of view, I would say that if you can evidence that her claims are false, for example, if she says that you phoned them and you get a subject access request from them, for example, what phone number was the phone call made from, and you can prove that it wasn't you, and you can get proof that what she's saying is incorrect and untrue, defamatory, if you like, then any reasonable solicitor should be able to take action against that on your behalf.
Right.
And
that was the second one.
And I would suggest then as well, sorry to interrupt you there, but I would suggest then as well that if you were to do that, I would suggest that they would probably uncover some criminal charges, potential misconduct on the police's side for not doing their job, which could obviously then lead to a misconduct hearing on behalf of the police that were involved. But you really do need to get a brief involved, I think, and prove do a subject access request, ask for all the information you've got, ask for any details that they've got of phone calls that you've made, any phone calls that they've made to you or to other people that mention you. Get as much information as you possibly can. Go through it yourself, have a look, mark off the ones that you know are bullshit because you know that you didn't make it and you can prove you didn't make the call, or you can prove that you didn't speak to somebody on such and such a day because you were somewhere else. Go and see a brief, and they should be able to do something about it. It's a complicated one, as I say, because there's a lot of information that someone would need to look at in order to make a determination on what route to take, whether to try the criminal route first or to go through a civil litigation first. But I think civil would probably be the best option for yourself initially, in the hope that criminal instances of criminality would pop up during that civil investigation.
Yes, because she has to be stopped. So it looks like every time she sees fit to start trouble, she can just start and say, you know what? Or she's been calling me, she's harassing me, and then the police is coming to arrest people.
Right.
On her word.
If the police ever turn up at the door again, I would suggest, if they're turning up, I would suggest the first thing you do is to start recording on your phone, your mobile phone, if you can, and record as much of the interaction as possible. Mm-hmm. I always recommend that any interaction with the police is always recorded, whether they come for a quiet, friendly chat or not. If you can record some of it, if not all of it, that is always going to go in your favour, because you've always got that evidence that they will conveniently lose. But as I say, any information that they've given you whilst you've been arrested, i.e. any dates perhaps that you're supposed to have phoned her, or So if you've got all of that, go through them, see if you can see if you can disprove them with proof. As what I mean by with proof. So if there's one that says on such and such a day at such and such a time you called, but you've got somebody who you was with at that time on that day, and you've also got your phone that proves that you didn't phone anybody on the number that they say phoned them, then you've got proof there of potential harassment, which, as I say, any reasonable solicitor should be able to take that and do something with it.
Yeah. I think I'll have to go down that route, because I can't live a life thinking that, okay, she got up on the wrong side of the bed, so she's going to phone the police and say, look, go and arrest her. She's been calling me. I did that already. I proved that I didn't call her. Right. All the days she said nothing was on my phone. So couldn't that be done before they came to arrest me, lying about having a warrant?
Yeah, well, this is what I mean. There's the potential misconduct there. If they've lied about having a warrant, then obviously you've got a potential misconduct there. The Section 17 of pretty much gives them access to your property for most things. I've got it open in front of me. Basically, a Section 17 means that they can is when they're executing a warrant of arrest. Either issued via criminal proceedings or by the magistrate's court. Where is it? So practically any kind of arrests, they can use Section 17 under the Children and Young Persons Act. They can use Section 17. They can use Section 17 if they're going to arrest you for an Animal Health Act. So if you've been abusing animals, for example. It basically covers most reasons that they would need to enter a property, but it is by all accounts here, it needs to be done with a warrant. It can't be a warrantless arrest under Section 17. So again, a subject access request, which you could do yourself or a solicitor could do, can get a copy of the warrant. If there is one. If there isn't, and this is why I say to record, because if you had them recorded saying we've got a warrant for your arrest.
I did record it. If you look on Kimify, you will see a short clip.
Right,
you know, he's actually trying to grab me, saying we don't want to have to drag you out. Right. And I had to drag you out. I will drop you where you stand. Because I know he's lying. There was no warrant.
Right. So if you've got them on camera or voice recording saying they've got a warrant and you do a subject access request and there's no warrant, then obviously that's a misconduct issue, which would need to be looked into. So that, again, would be another starting point for you. But it does sound to me that you're going to need to get a solicitor in order to get all the information. Yeah. It's unlikely that you're going to be able to get all the info yourself, unfortunately, because the police and the councils and the schools, they love to piss people about, excuse my language.
No.
But I would suggest speaking to a solicitor over that and explaining to them, giving them any proof that you've got, and I'm sure they would be able to find more evidence to back up your claims. And again, you've got potential defamation, you've got harassment, causing alarm and distress because you don't know whether the police are going to come through your door or to your door for that matter. So yeah, I think you've probably got a case there, but again, you're going to need to speak to a legal professional.
Yeah, most definitely, because she can't be making false report when she sees fit.
No, of course not. Absolutely.
She's supposed to be working in a professional capacity, and she's using her professionalism to do false things, and I don't think it's fair.
Oh, it's not. No, absolutely not.
Yeah. If you want to look at that video on Kimify, you can definitely, because I had someone uploaded it on Kimify. And actually,
Kimify, if you look in the description of the video, there's an email address. If you can email me the link, and I'll have a look. And I know a couple of people that I could ask to see what they think would be the best thing to do. But yeah, if you can email me the link over, I'd appreciate that.
Most definitely.
Okay.
Keep up the good work.
Thank you. And I'm sorry you've been through a hard time with them. So I hope it manages to get it sorted out. Okay.
Thank you very much.
You take care of yourself.
Okay, bye.
All right, bye-bye now. Fuck off, Crinkle.
Oh, damn.
Do, 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 do. Right, let's we wish you would fuck off, Crinkle. We wish you would fuck off, Crinkle. We wish you would fuck off, Crinkle. Goodbye and fuck you. Let me turn the volume on that down because that, and again, is ringing. Anyway. I thought I'd put a festive twist on that. Guys, it is time now for giveaway number 1. I think you've all been waiting enough now. It's been what? It's been over an hour, so my apologies. We're gonna go for our first giveaway of the evening. And which one shall I give away first? I'll tell you what I'm going to give away first. I'm going to give this away first. So this is the first one I'm going to give away. Okay. Comes with a stand. Comes with, you can fold the legs up on the stand and hold it. You put your phone in there. It comes with a light as well, and it comes with a boom mic. I'll just show you very quickly. Let's open it up. And it comes with a remote control. Comes with a little remote control as well. Comes with a light. No, batteries run out. Has the batteries run out, or have I just not put any batteries in? Oh no, open sesame. No batteries in there. But that light takes 2 AA batteries. Comes with a grip for your phone. Oh, get in there. Comes with a little boom mic, little 5mm jack or 3.5mm jack with a lead that comes with it as well, I think. Well, yeah, should do. Sure it's here somewhere. About. Should it come with fucking lead? Let me have a look. I have to look at the instructions for a moment. Do not operate unit underwater. No shit. Right. Where the hell's that? Well, in that case, that wasn't a fart, by the way. That was my chair. Right, okay. I'm going to need to find a 3.5mm to 3.5mm. No, actually, it might. Actually, it may not. I'll double check later. It may not come with that cable because it depends on phone that you have. If you've got yourself an iPhone, for example, it's going to have to be a 3.5mm to lightning adapter. If you've got yourself a Samsung, it's going to have to be a 3.5mm to USB-C. So it may not come with the cable for that. However, you only need a short one, and you can pick them up for like £2 on Amazon. But I will double check it anyway. I will double check the manual and let whoever wins know. Hello, Margaret. So that's the first thing we're giving away. Anyway. Oh no, I found it. I found it. It does come with a cable. I've just found it. I don't know what it was doing over there. That's a bit silly. Crinkle, you phoned about 12 times now. I'm doing a giveaway, and the Skype is on silent. So stop it. Right. So thank you, Lost Souls Paranormal. 3.5mm to lightning cable, £1.99 on eBay. And considering you're going to get this for nothing, you don't even have to pay postage. I mean, how fucking good is that? Thanks, Pap. You're a fucking superstar. Well, I do my best. You know what I mean? Got to do my best for the community. Yeah, but don't be too generous. You know, giving them a 3.5 jacket as well. Well, you know, look at where we are now because of the community. Sorry, I was just discussing with myself something there. Anyway, I've got to work out how to do this bloody Nightbot thing. Check. Okay, open that up. Giveaways. Right. Channel members, because we've done the giveaway, the last giveaway was channel members only, which gave you all a much bigger opportunity of winning something through channel members live stream. So tonight's live stream, because we're public, channel members, if you're a moderator but not a channel member, that's fine. But channel members, unfortunately, are not involved in this giveaway tonight. But we will have another channel members giveaway at some point soon. So my apologies for that. But I want to try and make it fair, because I've done one just for members. So it's only fair to do one for subscribers. So it must be people that have been active within the past 5 minutes of when I click this button. And we are going to, if a channel member's name comes up, I'll have to roll it again. Okay. Right. Now, there's 158 people watching. Right. So I'm just trying to figure this out. Right. Now, there is a list here of there's a list here of people who have been active in the last 5 minutes. So I'm going to give you another couple of minutes. So if you want to be eligible for the giveaway, then by all means type something in the comments, and then Nightbot will pick you up as being active. But I will give you another 60 seconds in order to do that. Starting that, luckily the time has just literally, as I said, that changed to 38 minutes past 9. So when it hits 21:39, 9:39, then we do what we need to do. Now, what do I need to do? Screen share. Okay, can you still hear me? Give me a thumbs up if you can still hear me. Or a yes will do. Brilliant. Okay, and you can see on the screen what's going on there. This here is the list of people that are able to enter. Just unclicking the moderators and the channel members. Right, that's it, 21:39. We'll leave that down. We'll leave that down. Active timeout. Users active in the past 5 minutes. So I'm going to roll the dice and we're going to find out who it is. Let me just make this a little bit bigger if I can. Right, okay, here we go. Thomas Unsworth. Thomas Unsworth, where are you? See if I can find you in the chat there. Thomas Unworth, yes, I can see you. You say active in your comment. Yeah, there you go, Thomas. Congratulations. You can't see anything. It's on the screen. Thomas Unsworth. Congratulations. This now belongs to you, my friend. What I'm going to need you to do is I'm going to need you to send me your address in an email. Okay. Send me your address in an email. I will get this off to you. I'm just thinking, because if I post it tomorrow, for example, or between now and Christmas, it is kind of likely that it might not get to you anyway any sooner because of Christmas and the New Year. But I'm more than happy to chuck that in the post this week for you if you want. Let me know. Email me, policeabusingpowers@gmail.com. Email me, let me know what you want to do. If you want me to post it this week, I'll post it this week. If you want me to hold on to it until after Christmas and I can post it then, no issues whatsoever. You let me know what you want me to do. Okay, but congratulations. There we go. Maybe Thomas Unsworth will start his own channel. I don't know if you have a channel with content on yet or not, Thomas, but hopefully this might help you in getting yourself started. So congratulations. Ooh, excuse me. What else do we want? There we go. Right, so I've got a bloody drawer open here. I've got about 100 meters of cables stuck in a drawer there. Well, Thomas, I hope this is this helps you out anyway. I wish I could give away more on the channel, or bigger and better stuff, and maybe as the channel grows, we'll be in a position to be able to do that. But it's you guys that have got me to where or have got the channel to where it is today, or got the community to where it is today, because this is what it's all about, isn't it? This is about the community as far as I'm concerned. And if it hadn't been for you lot, then the channel wouldn't be where it is now. Tantalizingly closer to 50,000 than ever before. So it's only fair that if I can, to give some of you something back in return for the support that you give to me on the channel. So thank you to every single one of you. Right. Oh, should be on that one still, but I wasn't. 01515289590 or Dan Pap if you are a Skype user, unless your name is Crinkle, because I won't be answering your call. Anyway, anybody else want to call in, want to talk, want to say Merry Christmas, want to, I don't know, stroke my ego, want to call me names, apart from Crinkle, by all means, be my guest, get on that blower. I said anybody except Crinkle. What part of that do you not understand? I'm looking now, XP. Boom. Done. Boom. Done. Right. Ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, in his out, in between us. It's my last live stream before Christmas, remember. So if you want to phone up, you want to wish anybody happy Christmas, you want to share a story, you want to whistleblow if you're a copper. I know coppers are scared to come on here, but if you're a copper and you want to phone up and say, look, Dan, see this incident, I get where you're coming from, but from our point of view, XYZ, I am more than happy to have a reasonable conversation with you. If you're reasonable with me, I won't be disrespectful to you. Might not come to an agreement at the end of it, but I'm happy to hear from people who do work in the police if they want to phone up and have a discussion with me. Don't be put off by my videos. My live streams are much different from my videos. So if you want to talk, then by all means, give us a ring. Even if you just want to talk shit and talk about the weather or talk about the next door neighbour that you caught, you know, skinny dipping at 4 o'clock in the morning yesterday in the icy cold evening, although we'll keep the descriptive talk to a minimum on that kind of conversation. Or if you just want to phone up and call me a twat or a fat bastard, you know, like some people did in the comments recently, by all means, give it a go. Bearded Vet, to be honest, I haven't checked my Facebook inbox for a while. I know you see that I do go on there, but I go on my phone when I'm sitting down in the other room, and I know that if I start going through the messages when I'm not actually working, I'll end up working. When I say working, I'll end up doing stuff for the channel, so I try not to go through the messages unless I'm about to work on a video or working on a video or need videos to work on. So my apologies if you've sent me something and I've not yet seen it. You're going to take the piss out of my chin but couldn't decide which one. Yeah, more chins than a Chinese phone book. It's actually last time I went out to eat, a guy sitting at the table opposite me, he said to me, he goes, mate, you've got a little something on your chin. I went, huh? He went, no, not that one, the other one. Well, oh. Hello, good evening and welcome.
Hello.
Hello.
Are you all right, Pap?
I'm doing well. Who's this?
It's Ricky.
Hello. Oh, hello, Ricky.
You all right, mate?
Yes, mate. Yeah. How are you feeling?
Yeah, not too bad, not too bad.
Good. What can I do for you?
No, I was just going to fill you in on a little bit of a thing that's happened to me when I went to court.
Oh, yes, yes.
You just turn this telly down.
Well, you're still here.
Yeah,
That's got to be a bonus.
Yeah, well, sort of. It was a 3-day. It was supposed to be a 3-day trial,
Right.
and I didn't even get to go in the courtroom.
How come?
It was all done behind closed doors. I don't know, mate. It turned, well, all I know basically is the police officer that's going against me in court. He's been, he's under investigation.
He's under investigation.
Yeah.
Okay.
So my case has been put back till, I think it's May.
Right.
I think it's May, mate. I'm not sure off my head. So hopefully this investigation, it's apparently he's took someone off a bike, someone doing a deal or something like that, and they pulled up and seen them. And the kids, I don't know how old he is, I don't know, I haven't got a clue. And the lads tried to pedal away or ride away. I'm not 100% sure whether he was on a motorbike or a pedal bike. Right. And the busies took him off it and shattered his leg. He had a few broken ribs.
Fucking hell.
And
it's a bit extreme for pulling somebody off of a bike, isn't it?
He's a bit heavy, mate, yeah. We've nicked him, saying he'd swallowed something, and he took him straight to the police station.
Right.
And obviously it's busy when he's been in the police station. He found nothing on him, so the busy's got him to sign his book, saying he had no injuries.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? So he's under investigation, mate. So hopefully my case, he could be. I think it'll take longer, though. Do you know what I mean? It only happens a couple of months back. Right.
Well, I mean, they're not going to be able to progress with your case until they find out whether he's bent or not. If he's been lying in his notes, then that could
put. The coroner's turned around and said the injuries are basically at the time of when he'd been arrested. He's had these injuries, and he found him dead a couple of days later.
Fucking hell.
Heavy shit, mate. Wow. So I think it's going to take a bit longer, mate, because you know the way these cunts drag everything out, don't they?
Yeah, well, it's going to be an IOPC investigation, isn't it? Which is going to get, as you rightly say, it's going to get dragged out. But you'll know whether or not he's got any kind of guilt, because the police fed and his superior, his sergeant or whatever, or inspector, will say to him, look, it's not looking good, you're best off leaving. So if he resigns, then it would give an indication, not for sure, but it would give an indication in how this is going to turn out, which could well be in your favour.
Yeah, I hope so, mate.
Ideally, you don't want somebody to get off, to get away with, not to get away with something, but for proceedings to stop against you. But if he's put himself in that situation, then you've got to try and make the best out of the situations that are presented to you, haven't you?
Yeah, of course, yeah. Well, I was gobsmacked, mate. Yeah, someone else was up at me. They got acquitted on the first day.
The what, sorry?
He got acquitted. The cases got dropped against him. That was on the first day, but my barrister was fighting for it, and I ended up going in on the third day to change the courtroom on me. I don't know what was going on. I don't know whether I don't know. I wasn't in there, do you know what I mean? They changed the court and put it up in front of a different judge.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? He's just put it off till then, and I thought this could drag, because this happened when we first got opened up, after lockdown.
Yes.
I don't know if you remember me telling you. Do you know a day after bonfire night?
I don't recall. I know the day, but I don't recall what we spoke about previously. I'm afraid. Sorry.
Yeah, no, it's all right. No problem. Well, listen, my number's come up there, hasn't it?
Yeah. Is this a new number or is it the one that I've got for you? I'm sure I've got a number here for you.
I think so, yeah. It should be the same number. It's not a problem, but like, because I did want to speak to you, but not on air. Do you know what I mean? Because I want you to have a look and see if you can look into this. Busy. I've got his name and all that, like, but I just don't want to say it over the air.
Right, I've got your number here anyway. Let me just add you. Right, got it. So we'll have a chat. Listen, I'm going to be I'm not going to be on the channel over Christmas.
Yes, sir, no problem.
I'm taking a little bit of time off, and I will probably be dark for most people, as in most people just simply won't be able to get through to me at all.
Yeah, no problem.
Just to spend a bit of time, clearing my head from the last 12 months and whatnot. But I will try and give you a ring this week if I can to have a chat.
So no problem, mate.
But yeah, just obviously, look after some stress over it at the moment. Let's.
Mate, I'm not. Honestly, I'm not stressing over it at all. Like, I've got other things to worry about than that, mate.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So.
All right. Well, I'll give you a bell anyway. Hopefully over the next few days.
No problem, Pop.
So, what have you got any plans?
I'm going to my daughter's Christmas Day. That's about it.
Yeah, that'd be nice. That'd be nice.
We're all going there. It'll be our first year without my wife.
Yeah.
Told you this night passed away.
To be honest, that's why I asked you. I didn't want to, didn't want to hear that you was going to be on your own or anything over Christmas. So I'm glad. No. Yeah. No, I'm glad, mate.
It'll be the first year we've all actually got together, to be honest, because we've all got families and things like that.
Yeah.
So it's pretty awkward for some people. You know what I mean? Or you have family arguments, don't you? And people fall out.
Well, they all have their own thing to do as well, don't they? Christmas, when you all start leaving home, they all got their own lives, their own plans and stuff, and it's harder to try and to try and arrange something with everybody when they're all doing their own thing. But it's nice that you're going to spend time with them all, and I'm glad that you are.
Yes, sounds right. Listen, I'll let you get on to somebody else. I just wanted to ring you and let you know about my case, mate.
No worries, Ricky. Listen, we'll chat hopefully in the next few days, but I will give you a ring soon anyway, right, regardless.
Yeah, no problem, mate.
All right, fella. You look after yourself.
And you. All the best to everyone on the channel and happy Christmas.
And to you. Take care.
Ta-ra.
Mate. Yeah, Ricky has Lost Souls put in the comments a minute ago. Ricky came to meet up with us on my birthday in June. Decent guy. To be honest, Ricky, when I first saw you, I thought, it's a fucking scally. I've got to be honest. But then we started talking, and they say never judge a book by its cover, and it was never more so true with yourself. So respect to you, Ricky, and I'm glad, as I say, that you're able to spend the time with the rest of your family. I made up for you, mate. Danny, I really don't know, to be honest. Will I be doing a New Year's Eve live? It depends. It genuinely depends. If I do, it's not going to be a live like this is. It's not going to. I can tell you that now that it won't be a live like this. but I will see what I can pull out of the hat, so to speak. Curry Muncher. I did put an update out more recently. I'm sure I did. Although I might have just told people what happened in a live stream, but I'm sure I've done a video. If you're talking about the time I got nicked outside the police station up the road under Section 50, obviously 3 years on, and I got a small payout for it. Wasn't what I would have. Excuse me. Wasn't what I would have liked, but it after 3 years, I made a decision. Something's better than nothing. So they did pay out. Obviously, I didn't get charged with anything. It was all dropped and that, and it got dealt with. But I will have another one coming up soon. In fact, it's been almost a year now, isn't it? A month. Yeah, in a month. It's been almost exactly 11 months since I got arrested. In London. So that's another one that needs looking into and giving them a kick up the arse. Right, I'll tell you what I'm going to do for now. Seeing as we've got no callers coming through at the moment, what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to open up the panel. I might open up the phone lines again in a little while whilst the panel's on. But obviously, because of the way this is set up, the person on the phone can't hear what's being said on the panel, so I'd have to relay what's being said on the panel. But let's put the link in the comments and get a few people on. Roger, I've got most of my equipment back. If you remember, I went down and got most of it. There's the camera that they took off me, and I've got my body cam back, and I've got my microphones back, and all the rest of that stuff I got back. So all they've got now, we've got my mobile phone, and they've got all of my memory cards and SIM cards. So there you go. Pinned message, guys. Pinned message. If you want to jump on the channel, if anybody's looking to come on the channel and the channel gets full up, then let me know in the comments. If I miss it, then one of the moderators will give me a shout and let me know that it's there. So if you want to come onto the panel, then click that link quickly and get on before the usual suspects. Oh, too late. The usual suspects are here. Oh God, yeah. It's all. Oh fuck it. It's all the usual suspects. Right. Smokey's POI. I'm going to have to ask you in a moment before I let you on. I'm going to need you to put your camera on for me. If you don't want to be on camera on main screen, that's absolutely fine. But I'm going to need to see your camera on whilst you're sitting in the back office here, so I can make sure that you're not somebody who's going to try and do something to damage the channel by porn bombing or stuff. So give me a second whilst I get round to you. So first of all, it's a Sasquatch.
What?
It's a Sasquatch. You know what a Sasquatch is? Bigfoot.
No, I don't.
Right. Well, Sasquatch is Bigfoot. How you doing?
I'm good. How you doing?
Good. I'm all right, mate. I'm fine.
I see. I heard. You know, I heard fuck knuckle come on.
Well, he tried to, yeah, and he got told where to.
Just Crinkle, if you're watching, fuck off. If you come on here, mate, I'm gonna rip your head off, and you know that. All right, I will give. Listen, if you come in here, I will make sure I not only make you look a fucking twat, but I give everybody a double entertaining evening. All right,
Well,
making
I
you
can
look a
assure-
complete knob.
I can assure you, he won't be coming on tonight.
Good.
I can absolutely
Good.
assure you of that.
Well,
Roger,
listen, this is your channel, Dan, so we all know it's up to you. But I mean, yeah.
Roger, give us a favour. Give us a thumbs up. Thank you. How you doing, Mr.
Evening,
Roger?
all.
Nice to
Evening.
see
I
you.
just remembered to turn my microphone on in time.
And
How you doing, Roger? You all right?
Psycho's missus in the background there. Hello, beautiful.
Hello, Roger's missus.
Excuse me 1 second. Hello, everyone. I'm on a phone call. Ignore me.
Oh, sorry. Queen Tina sitting in the back there. Tina, give us just favour. Just give us a little wave. Lovely. Hello, young lady.
The Queen way. We'll do that one.
Hello,
Hi,
Tina. How you
Jane.
doing? You all right?
How are you?
Not too bad, taking on the government. So, yeah, it's been shit with my mum. So I'll talk about that in a minute.
I see it in the comments.
DJ Sonic, touch your nose with your right hand. Right, that'll do. Well done.
Just well, you didn't tell him to touch his nose using no hands.
Sonic.
Well, that.
I was making sure he knew his left from his right, you see. Smokey's PI, do us a favour. Just take your hat off and put it back on again. Right, all right, that'll do. I'm going to bring you on. So if you want to go off camera, you can do. I'm going to bring you on. I'm going to bring you on now. Hello, Smokey's POI.
Evening.
Oh, bloody hell. Beefy.
Roger.
All right.
Smokey's.
Swear down, everyone's on me now in the chat, man. What is
fuck
this?
was that?
Like, pretend I don't even exist.
Okay, well, you see, even that's starting to not work as well now. But it's lucky I've got Smokey's face now recorded, because little does he know, and little does anybody else know, when they come on and they want to fucking troll me, I'm screen recording this entire screen. So I've now got your face, you fucking knob.
Well done, John.
Anyway.
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 Well, it's getting towards the limit with Nathan up there, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Yeah, yes. I wonder if he's
porn bum, man. Listen, I'm no porn bum. I just haven't got a t-shirt on. I'm about to go out in a bit. I just got to come in for a bit, you know, and all that, and then quickly go down to the shop and then come back.
I wonder if he was one of the people that thought they'd leave me a fucking message the other day. And
wait, what are we talking about right now?
I wonder if that porn bomber is one of the people that got mentioned in my video yesterday.
Possibly.
Crinkle.
No, not the live stream. In the video that I put out. The comments.
Yeah, well, if Roger, Tina, and Sonic, if you'd have seen what this what this dirty person did in Glenn's channel, like for like more than like one night, you'd be living literally.
Yeah, I've warned Glenn about that sort of thing.
There's ways to find people when you need to.
We're not going to talk about the K person.
No.
Yeah, no, let's not talk about it.
Can I go back to the calls you had, Dan?
I'm sorry?
Can I go back to one of the calls about noise nuisance?
Of course you can. Hang on, there's some noise going on in the background. What's happening?
It's not me.
No, I realised. Sorry, it's Psycho's missus talking on the phone. Sorry. Right,
yeah,
no
you're
problem.
being picked up quite well on here.
Apparently, I can hear
we can hear it all.
She's whispering now.
Yeah, the caller asked about noise recordings. You were quite correct about the app, but let me tell you a little secret a lot of people don't know. How many of you use the NHS tracking app and trusted it?
No.
How many of you use the COVID app?
Didn't even download it.
There you go. Right, let me tell you a secret. Environmental health used to be a separate organisation from all councils. So you could walk through their door, take them pictures, or ask them to come and visit your house. They would go in, they would kick ass for the council and get the repairs done. So what did the government let them do about 25 years ago? They told the councils to employ them and make them staff. So now they can no longer do inspections on council properties. Okay? So they invented this system. The big machine they put in is called a matron. Now, the matron is a big black box. It looks like something you put in a DJ club or something. It's got a little green light. So they set it all up. They turn it on. It's no recording. You're fine. Okay? They walk out. 9 times out of 10, it's not turned on inside. It's just a green light which convinces you that it's turned on. Second part of that is you're not entitled to the recordings. They won't give them to you. Even though they're recorded in your house, they will not give them to you. Now, this is what they did with the app. The apps are all singing, all dancing, goes direct to Environmental Health Council member. Yes, but you don't get a recording. It goes through the app. It's not recorded on your phone.
Oh, okay. I was under the impression that it was recorded, and you was able to keep a recording yourself. So
don't keep a recording. When they look at it, hang on a minute, Nathan. When they look at it, they will tell you, we've researched it. Our specialists have looked at it. We cannot find anything that breaches environmental health laws of noise nuisance.
No, it's all right. Sometimes I'll miss it.
Give me a second. Give us a second, Glenn.
Yeah.
I was going to say, sorry, correct me if I'm wrong here, right? We see any, whether it's a recording or anything that is got anything to do with you.
You are entitled to it in law.
You're entitled to have that.
You are expected to have it. You try and get it without a solicitor.
I just take my information.
They won't give you noise recordings because part of it is part of your tenancy agreement. If you look at your tenancy agreement, antisocial behaviour list, one of those is noise nuisance. Okay, so what they don't want to do is have evidence that one of their tenants is behaving badly because they don't want to go to court. That's the whole process of employing environmental health in the council because it stops court cases. They will stop you off. So the act, although it's great, you will not get the recordings. It goes from the act straight to the council.
Surely anything pertaining to you, whether it's information or recordings or anything, if that's pertaining to you, you're entitled to that by law, surely.
So the one thing you should use is a voice recorder. I've got a voice recorder. There's 2 ways you can do it. One is a voice recorder. It's a pen-size one. It's got a USB stick on it. You record everything from the volume up and leave it playing. The battery lasts about 3 or 4 days for the recording. The other is your smartphone. Okay, every one of us, especially Android, has a recorder or a system built in. Now, a lot of the phones now are HD. Sound quality is superb on new phones. And all you do is you find your little red button on your phone, you press record, you place it where the noise is coming from, and it will record everything. You get to keep that recording because it's your personal recorder. Do not use the app. It's a waste of time. They will not give you the recordings.
I don't trust these things anyway.
Well, the actual voice recorders come in handy for me because I went into assist a young person under the age of 18 and I had the voice recorder in my pocket and they never searched me, so I got a full copy of what they tried to do in the interview room. Crinkle, piss off. You want to come and call me an old lady? I'll knock your fucking teeth out.
I was about to go and say, Dan, sorry everyone, Dan, I think it's about time. This is just in my opinion. I think he needs to actually be banned because
they're all moaning
to a
in the
point
chat
of this of being a total annoying fucking fuckwit.
Yeah.
I mean,
Like,
I literally just
Crinkle,
I literally
smell your mother.
clicked on the thing to go into the actual comments to see what people are talking about in the actual
Anyone can hide behind a mic, Nathan. They can all hide behind a mic for words.
Fucking
See, the thing
is an annoying fuckwit.
See, the thing is, right? Remember I've banned him before. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, if you see an account called Travis Bickle, Bickle, Travis Bickle, that's Henry Crinkle. That's another one of his sock accounts.
Travis Bickle, tiny pickle.
The tiny pickle, yeah. The thing is, right, when I ban him, when I ban him, he knows that he's getting to people.
Boring old biddy.
Hang on, listen. When I ban him, when people see, I don't even in a private chat anymore. If people want to talk to me, and most people have got my WhatsApp or my or they can contact me on the through the comments or something like that or whatever. But I rarely go into the private chat, to be honest. So when you start doing things like that, the best thing to do, I would suggest, is just
Can I just quickly go and say something? Sorry, Dan. I've just gone and seen a comment what that prick's just gone and done. Can I just quickly go and say something to you, Crinkle? All right, about Tina. You calling her a boring old biddy? Let me just quickly go and say something to you, right, about Tina. The other day, I only had 1 hour's sleep, and I was having a panic attack because I could not get back to sleep. And do you know what? I had to ring up Tina, and obviously Tina was able to calm me down from the panic attack. Thank you. So shut your fucking mouth. Yeah.
Right. Problem is, Nathan, is that is just even giving him that information is gonna.
You're giving him what he's.
You know what, Dan? I didn't want to go and say anything, but as soon as I see him talking about Tina, you know, I was like, listen, nope.
Right, listen.
But yeah.
You got to learn to ignore him.
Yeah. I know. He's pushing that button. He's a wanker.
Right. The problem is, we ban him. I've booted him anyway, but we ban him. He goes and gets another account because you can make as many accounts as you want on YouTube. Okay. So he'll go and get another account and he'll do it all again, and then he'll go and get another account and he'll do it all again. Yeah. So when you feel yourself, or if you know that he's going to wind you up, the best thing to do is to ignore it as much as possible. If you see a message from him in the private chat, just come out of the private chat, stay on the main comments, and just ignore it. I'm not gonna let him on, and I won't let him on. Okay, so. But I can't stop him from appearing in the back office. I don't know it's him. Sorry, Glenn. He's still sitting there in the back, mate. Sorry.
No,
I don't know.
Yeah, what's up, Glenn?
Glenn?
Hang on. I don't know that it's Crinkle generally until I know that it's Crinkle. So somebody could be sitting in the back office waiting to come on with a completely random name, with a different account completely.
Yeah, I know. You can't get rid of him. I know.
And he could start putting stuff. And he could start putting stuff in private chat, and he will continue to do that because he knows that it's going to piss you off, and then you're going to talk about him, and it gives him.
Just going to ignore him. Just going to ignore him.
He's always concerned about what other people are doing with their lives. When's he going to tell us what job he does and how much he earns a year? I'd love to know.
He's a painter.
Well,
apparently he gets paid for doing paintings.
What, an artist?
Yeah.
I've never heard of a madman like him being a fucking artist, but it'd be interesting to see what he does. I
think he's just attacked Budge's channel because Budge was on my stream last night. He's just set his StreamYard up today. He's done his first ever live stream tonight. So obviously I put a link on my YouTube chat, and within 10 minutes, Budge got porn bombed straight away.
Yeah, he's everybody. So.
He porn bombed because I said to you, do not bring him on, because I knew exactly what would happen. So he decided to porn bomb.
The only thing you can do is go to YouTube and just keep getting him banned. Get him off fucking YouTube. He ain't got anywhere to go then.
Anyway. Moving swiftly on. Tina, you had something specific you wanted to say, or you've said it, haven't you? To do with the sound app.
I'm sorry, Tina. So the email that you went and sent to me earlier on, I was a bit confused. So what exactly is going to happen?
Right, your housing officer got in touch after 7 days, and I sent 5 emails when I got through. Talk to me, with all the consent. She finally got through. And then she sent another email saying, "Oh, we'd like to meet you in the office." And I wrote back saying, no, I don't come from your... They all seem to think I'm fucking Superwoman and I got a cape and I can fly all over the fucking UK for these meetings. They're bloody idiots. It's on my website. I don't travel. It's an independent website online. What are you not getting? So I've sent a message back today And what I'm going to arrange is a Zoom call. It's a private call. Zoom do not take any recordings while you're in a meeting. Microsoft Teams do. I don't like that because it's private.
So who's going to be in the meeting? You and who? You, her, and who?
I'm hosting the meeting. You're going to be there, so you have to put a shirt on, please. Don't get it. So basically, you're going to be there. It'll be your housing officer, and I want their manager present as well.
The thing, do you know the manager? I don't even want to told you. Basically, the manager is pretty much the reason why it was. So the manager put it into her hands on the decision on whether I was moved out of here or not.
I want the manager there, and my request is going to be met.
The manager's nice. Tina, to be honest with you, I've met the manager before. She's a nice lady. I just, in my opinion, the thing with my housing officer, she's doing it on her own personal, on like her own personal feelings on what she thinks.
Yeah,
that is what. And you know, to be honest, I knew because I said to her the other day. She, have you, the email and all that. I knew that she, because I could tell, because Tina, she was being funny with me over the phone, and listen, she was picking the argument with the wrong person because I ripped off her over the phone because I could tell that she was being funny with me about it. So I was like, you've seen the email, haven't you? And then she was like, yeah, and she decided to be a right fucker about it.
Nathan, calm down. During this meeting, you need to wear a shirt. We don't want to upset the people there. The next thing you need to learn is to calm down. I want you to listen to the meeting and how I operate. I don't want you to get angry or upset. Let me do what I'm going to do for you. There's going to be a list of the things we're going to talk about in legislation. Number one is getting you moved into temporary accommodation while they sort out your property. And I've got all the legislation ready for that, okay? All the laws they have to follow. The second part is going to be more permanent accommodation away from that flat that suits you. So we're going to look at that, getting you priority on the waiting list because of the conditions of the property. And we need to do this professionally. So I'll give you cues. So if you start to get agitated, I'll ask you to pause and take a breath, all right? I'll give you cues. So don't lose your temper. It's very important we stay focused on what we're doing. But you need to be there to see what I do. That's why I want you there.
I'm definitely gonna be there, definitely.
But
definitely.
you got to behave. Don't make me come up there and smack you in the face.
She will. She fucking will as well. Trust me.
Right, like that.
I know she fucking
You won't have no chance.
She will put her fucking arm through my screen with this go.
Right.
It's just to make sure that you know what's going on. I know it's taken a while. I've been very busy with my mum.
It's all right, Tina. It's okay. It's all fine. Did you get the email where she actually threatened? Did you see the email? She threatened to basically take away my tenancy.
Yeah.
Yeah. She was threatening to go and take it away. She's been a right cunt.
Can't do that. Can't do that. Don't worry,
I went off for her one. I went off on her one about that.
Well, I've been very busy, and I do apologise about the delay.
No, Tina, it's fine.
Anyway,
okay.
So
it's fine.
My mum's been, I don't know whether any of you know, my mum's been diagnosed with early stage dementia. She's not doing too well. And the last 2 weeks, I've been dealing with all these bureaucrats who think they're going to walk into my mother's house whenever they feel like it. They just had the wrath of my 100% violent attitude towards them. They've been told to fuck off. You have no power here, so get out. They wanted to put my mum on mental health medication to sedate her because it will make her feel more comfortable. She's not mentally unwell, and that has nothing to do with dementia, so fucking get out. We are social services. We have the power over you. We have an LPA, lasting power of attorney. Health, welfare, finance, property. Get out now. You come to us, me, and you ask my permission for what you want to do. You ring me, not my brother and sister, and if you try and turn up at the house, you will not be allowed in. Get it through your seconds. You're not in control here. They know she's part homeowner. That's what it's. It's money. They want to put her in a nursing home, so it's like, nah.
Oh, yeah,
she's staying there, so we're arranging for care to come in after Christmas. We're going to have 24
sorry, Tina, sorry. So which day are we going to be having this meeting? Is it tomorrow or is it?
I'm waiting for them to let me know when they're available.
All right. I missed
Because don't forget, we're rolling down for Christmas. So I'm going to try and get it done as urgently as possible. Where are we now? Sunday. So I want it one day this week. They're going to get 2 choices, 2 days. Do you sleep in a lot? What time do you get out of bed?
All right. Well. Tonight I'm planning to go to bed like way more earlier because what's been happening is because we're you know
No,
so you
she
know
said
if you
what
don't
time
keep
you
like.
get up, not what time you go to bed.
Okay, Roger. Okay. What time do I get up? It varies.
So
because I end up waking.
If we do a meeting for 10 to 11 or 2 till 3, I'll give them 2 options. Does that sound good?
So wait. What's the second timing?
2 till 3.
Yeah. 2 till 3 will be better.
Okay, we'll do that then. I like to do half an hour or an hour if we need to, but I want the first one to be an hour, okay? Because we have a lot to go through. If we do not succeed in this meeting and there's any conflict, I am the host. So the last time I did one for another person, the first thing the housing officer did was start shouting at me. Big fucking mistake. I told her to shut her mouth twice. Who do you think you're talking to? Shut your damn mouth. I'm the host of this meeting. I'm unprofessional.
My housing officer took offense to me calling her a woman the other day. I said, listen, woman. I said, woman. And she was like, don't call me woman. I'm like, well, you are a woman, aren't you? You're a woman. So I'm going to go and call you a woman. I mean, you know, would you rather me and call her a man? I don't think she'd like that. Like, fucking hell, man. Seriously.
No, it's the way you say it. They call it it's a comment, you woman, like do as you're told. It's the kind of thing that's authoritative.
Well, I mean, the thing is, Tina, she had attitude walking out of man's house. So I mean, the thing is, why should I go and show her respect? You know what I'm saying? I mean,
I've not known many people in councils have a lot of respect, especially since I left the field. Because they hire agency staff that just don't care now. So
she says that she wanted to help out people, but I think it's to her opinion and not really to like the person who she's dealing with. So it's to her opinion.
She's on £27 an hour and doesn't give a shit because she's got an agency job. She can walk out at any time. She don't give a shit.
How do you know she's an agency?
They all are. They got permanent workers years ago.
Oh yeah.
Ed, one of the things is, right, you got to remember is that they get paid regardless to whether they help you or not.
Oh, of course they fucking do.
So they don't care. Okay, they all get paid. They still go home to their house. They can still afford, you know, their heating and all the rest of that shit. Do you know what I mean? Well, and they get discounts because they work for the council. They get discounts on, you know, if they're in a council house on repairs and all that kind of stuff. They don't give 2 fucks about anybody else. Okay, they do what they have to do. No more.
They got rid of all of the permanent staff many years ago. I was there for coming up 15 years. They got rid of 4 of us because we break the law. We refused to do things illegal. So they made up shit about us. I was dismissed for? Bringing the council into disrepute. There was nothing actually they could prove. They actually faked comments and complaints from customers to the point I was accused of being so rude to an individual, she tried to kill herself with a packet of paracetamol and a bottle of red wine. Unfortunately for my supervisor who wrote it, I wasn't at work that day.
It's not nice. It's not nice.
Basically, that's what happens with council. They got rid of those that wouldn't do what they were told. 4 of us were got rid of. We wouldn't do what we were told.
That's like most big corporations. You don't toe the line, and they'll find any which way they can.
Yeah.
Off you out the door. It don't matter.
I mean, Tina. To be honest with you, though, sorry, Glenn. Tina, to be honest with you, though, was it yesterday? I had to no wait, it was on Friday, because obviously I couldn't obviously get a hold of you because obviously you were busy doing your stuff, and then obviously the support worker told me you know, not to obviously ring her back and stuff. I obviously at that point, because I'm looking to obviously change the energy company that I'm with here. I ended up actually obviously calling up housing officer, and the most funniest thing is it was one of the most this maturest conversations we've actually had. So yeah,
that's good. Some are nice, some are really caring about what they do, but because they don't have a long-term investment in that company, a lot of these people are only there to make cash. Agency staff are paid twice as a council staff are. They're paid twice the amount. They don't care. Not anymore. So yeah, I'm dealing with it as best as, but it took her a while to get back to her. Just kept email bombing her every day. You're going to respond.
I knew Tina. I knew that she didn't even. I could tell by the way she was being with me. All right, that she was really fucked off by it.
That's my job. Fucking people up.
Tina, listen, Tina, listen. I know that you like to breathe fire when you need to, but listen, I also like to breathe fire, and she got some of the fire. And the thing is Tina, if she even tried to take the tenancy away, they would have to get me out of the fucking flat first.
They can't take it away. You've not broken any law. You've not broken your tenancy agreement.
Exactly. Well, she said. I think no. She said because I refused to let the contractors in. No, I didn't refuse to let the contractors in. I said I don't know when I'm going to be free because I do have a fucking life.
They do have to make appointments with you.
Yeah.
That's the whole point.
Yeah, she was being a right fucking cunt, so I bit back at her.
Right, guys. Sorry, go on, Tina. Say what you're going to say.
No, over to you.
All I was going to say was it's because we've got other people on the channel. I appreciate that talking to Tina could help on the channel, does help and will help other people in the chat. But we can't make it all about that one subject. So I want to.
Of course.
No, I don't mean it like that. I just mean at the moment.
I know what you mean.
Talking about a single situation, aren't we? Which could help some people, but the more things we talk about, the more people we potentially can help or assist. Is lovely Heather off the phone now?
Yes, mate. Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's absolutely fine. I thought we needed to.
All right, lovey.
I needed to say something in case you said something on there that you didn't want us all to hear.
No, I didn't even consider muting the mic. I forgot about that.
Yeah, you need data protection. Private information on the phone call.
So, what was I was going to say something a minute ago, and I fucking forgot what it is. Right, yeah, I'm going to give it another. I can't remember how long ago did I give that thing away?
Just after 9 o'clock, you gave it away.
Just after. Did I? Okay, so we'll give the camera away in 10 minutes. So that's a little heads up. So if you want the camera, and you're sitting here watching and you haven't said anything in the comments, get involved. Get involved in the conversation in the comments. Excuse me. Get involved in the comments in the conversation, because when we decide to do the draw for the camera with night vision, it will only accept you if you've been active within the last 5 minutes. So
I'll go and put a comment from my other channel on there.
For your channel members, Dan, I want to offer something for your giveaways.
Oh.
Okay. Now, this is a notebook. It's 500 gigabyte hard drive. It's running Windows 10. I've cleaned it all up. Purple mist that's what I put on there, the lightning. It's got a full QWERTY keyboard. It's lightweight. It comes with its own bag, its own little mouse, and all the chargers.
What? I could actually do with that, so hopefully I actually will.
Really small one, but it's a full QWERTY keyboard.
That will do me. That will do me perfectly.
Tiff would like that. She likes her purple shit. Giggity.
Yeah, I know. A lot of people do. It is a beautiful piece of kit. It still works. It's not Windows 10 on it. I've upgraded some of the RAM, so it does work quite well. It's only a 500 gigabyte hard drive. So yeah.
Tina, if I was to coincidentally win that, would that be able to work on the phone Wi-Fi? Would that? If I was to coincidentally win that, would that work on phone Wi-Fi? If you was to have your phone Wi-Fi on, would it be able to get
tethering? Yes, Windows 10 does tethering. But this is what I'd like to offer your supporters for your channel, which is growing. This one is collecting dust in my house, and it needs to go. I keep dropping it on my foot. It just hit my toe. Somebody's like, "Oh, fuck shit! I've got to get rid of that thing." So,
well, in that case, you're a superstar, and on the next members live stream, we'll do that one then, if that's okay. Yeah, we'll give that one away.
I bought that one about 15 years ago. That's the one I got. I got stopped at security twice because nobody believed it was a laptop. They made me take it out and turn it on. I went, oh, it's a laptop. It's working. Oh, for God's sake, you go back and see it's a laptop. I'm going to be late for my flight. So I was on the motor.
Much appreciated, Tina. Thank
No
you.
worries.
When am I going to do part 2 video of the stupid comments? That unfortunately, that's not going to be, you know, some people, when they do a series, they'll pick a day and they'll put a video out on that day for that particular series. I can't do that. Because obviously I've got everything else I need to do. Everything I do on my own, apart from links that people send me. Everything else is all done by me, and I have to try and fit that, you know, my own rest time and everything else at the moment. So it's a case of as and when, as and when I've got the time and as and when I've got enough comments to put into the video. So I will try and do them as often as I can. However,
Well, it makes me laugh what Richard Upton put in. He would love to see me do a Zoom meeting.
Well, you might have some more content for it coming up anyway, Dan, because it looks like one woman vigilante's in the chat.
Oh, no, it's not. It's not. It's not. It's fine. It's fine. If you, I don't know if you guys can do it, but
oh my God!
Oh, it's
is
a
she
spoof
actually
account.
take?
Yeah,
Is
okay.
that
No,
that's who I think it is? I'm not going to even bother saying the name.
I don't know if you guys can do it, but if you click on the 3 buttons next to the comment, I can go to the channel. It gives me an option. So if somebody leaves a comment, and if I want to see if it's really them or not, I go to the channel and I can see
I
if
don't
it's
mind being called Sideshow.
So
you, Bob.
You can talk, AJ Sonic.
Oh yeah, okay. My boyfriend Dan is.
So anyway, sucking much cock lately, Sonic?
What you should have said is, you sucked any good cock lately?
I want to know the fucking difference, to be honest with you.
Anyway, Glyn sat there quiet. How are you doing,
Yeah,
mate?
I'm right. Yeah, I've just come in and everyone was like, do. So I thought everyone let them say their piece. But yeah, good evening. How is everyone?
Yeah,
you've been busy, boy.
I have. Yes, I have. The last week, I'm not promoting it, but my channel in the last week has gone from like nothing to like ballistic. It's really amazing.
Be careful with, and this is not knocking you in any way, shape, or form, but be careful with doing so many live streams because it can wear you out.
Yeah,
I feel it. I feel it. I can feel it.
So, and that's not a criticism, by the way. I'm just thinking of you. I know what it's like. I don't
Danny's
do
bullshitting you. He's actually criticizing you.
No,
I don't.
If you start putting out too much, people do get fed up with it, and you know, we've had it before. We've seen channels go that way.
Well, I think the worst thing is the thing that I think about the most, Glyn, is that you could be on a live stream for 4 or 5 hours.
Yeah.
And you don't think about it. It could be on there for longer, and you just don't think about it because you're having a laugh, you're having fun, and you just take it as it comes. But over a course of a week or two, you think about how much time you've spent doing the live streams. It can get to you. So I'm just
the amount of hours I've been like this just since like after Rev promoted it, and it just went mad. The channel went mad.
Yeah.
It's just been like, it's sort of like been on demand. People saying, "You're going live tonight? You're going live?" I'm like, "Yeah, go on in. We'll do a live. Like you say before, you know it. You're 4 or 5 hours at a time.
So can I ask a question?
Yeah.
So when you do a video, do you do it like on your camera and set it up before it's uploaded, or
I haven't done any videos yet.
Just does live streams.
I just do live stream at the moment, but I'm looking to do videos in the future.
So how does I don't know anything about YouTube, so I'm looking to do slots of all the law and legislation I know in YouTube videos for next year. So I'm hoping to put put things up like different policies, procedures, what your rights are.
That'd be Dan's department because that's what Dan does.
I've no clue how to set that up. So
if I can do it, anybody can do it.
We'll have a chat. We'll have a chat off. We'll have a chat offline, Tina.
Yeah.
And we'll go through some of the bits and pieces.
Yeah, I've got quite a large number of documents ready on my site. So what I'm going to do is do a video on each one and go through what your rights are, what the government can and can't do, that kind of thing. But it's going to be in layman's terms. I don't do videos where I go through all the legislation. I tell you how it is. It's straight through. It's truth.
Sound. Is this a Crime Watch video? What are you talking about? Magic Carpet Crime Watch video? What are you talking about, brother? What are you talking about, mate? So yeah, let me ask you guys. Let me ask you guys. Whilst you're on here, I know you responded in the comments, but comments video.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I haven't got around to watching that yet because it's been all over the place. But I will have a look at it and I will give you a comment on what I think. But right now I can't comment.
Comment in. I put a very small one in for Dan's first one, but Dan knows my opinion. I'm sure most of you do. So fuck the police. If they came out and they did their job and they were nice to members of the public who pay their fucking wages, I would agree 90% of officers are okay. It's that 10% we have to get rid of that you raise in your videos, Dan. The ones that are trouble, the ones that are problems. And that's what the public needs to get used to. I can't stand bootlickers. I don't like the fucking police. I used to work with them. I don't like them.
Sorry, Magic Carpet says we all look like criminals. This is coming from somebody who doesn't show his face and has got fuck all on his channel.
I haven't criminal record, sorry.
Hi, Tony.
Let me just explain Magic Carpet. Your opinion means shit, mate. So keep it to yourself. It's good, lads.
Can I just say hi to my mate James down there in Cornwall? I came out of Cornwall and he's moved down there. He's an old mate of mine from next door. So good evening, James. Glad you could join us, mate.
Who's James?
You came out when you were in Cornwall.
I can't see him.
No, I left Cornwall. He moved down there. James Palmer. He was in the chat just now.
Oh,
he's an old buddy of mine.
Oh well, James, how you doing, brother? Roger doesn't like me. So don't worry about it. Anyway.
Yeah, the actual thing that you did, the first one, was absolutely brilliant. You were direct, you were truthful, you spoke your mind. That's the way it should be.
Well, I did let myself down a little bit because I did, there was a couple of mum jokes in there that I could probably have done without, but that's the way that I respond to some people, and I'm not going to change that. I temper myself down now in my reports. You'll notice my earlier reports, I was calling coppers cunts and all sorts all through the video, but now I have tempered myself down an awful lot, and I don't go out of my way to be childish, but when somebody says you suck and so does your channel, the first thing that comes into anyone's head is so does your mum. So I had to say it.
Yeah. You also understand, Dan, you know as well as anybody else, the police are watching your channel. So some of these people could be police officers.
And YouTube are clamping down on that sort of stuff now as well. I've had to calm mine down a bit.
So right, I saw Lisa went to go make a cream tea. Now she's back. Now it's time to do this giveaway. So what we're doing is we're giving this away. So I'll just give you a run again. Okay, so we've got a little camera. Okay, so it does work because that lights up. It's got an internal battery, which goes in the bottom with a memory card. It comes with a 16 gig memory card. It's not my memory card. It's come with it, so I don't know what the fuck's on it. So you can't blame me. We also have. I don't know if you can see. If I put that in, it's colour.
Yeah. Nice.
if I press a little button, it goes. You can just about see it changes.
Yeah.
If you press that button, it goes to night vision.
Wonderful.
And on the front there, it's got a little red LED for the night vision. Comes with a USB cable to charge it up. Comes in a box with a boom mic as well, which fits in the cold shoe slot on the top. So that's what we're giving away. HD 1080p. And it will also take 24 megapixel still images as well. Right, so let's open up.
I don't know where the missus is on about making porn movies with it, but it won't be here. Not unless you got a wide angle lens, anyway.
Yeah, you got no chance of that here either. I mean,
come and see me, Heather. I've got a casting couch.
And a glory hole in the shower.
Nice.
Right. So
comes to something when you need a glory hole in your front door and it just to attract any passers by.
The best thing I ever bought, Roger, was my Ring doorbell. That stops anybody from bugging me, so I can talk to people without even getting out of my chair. It scares the crap out of them. It really does when a doorbell starts talking to them. Knocks the hell out of them.
Oh dear.
Right.
Like one of my poor delivery drivers, he heard the Alexa go off, and it was saying, "Please wait. It takes me time to get to the door." And he's talking to the camera. "I've put it behind the bin. I've had to hide your parcel behind your black bin." He's having a full conversation with the camera, and I was like, "Twit." We laughed about it when he came next. I said, "I got a picture of you talking to my camera. Were you trying to chat her up or something?" So they are brilliant. The Ring doorbells, they do record well. So
hello, I heard a door knocking then.
I think that's Nathan doing
Mick,
something.
Is that yours, Mick? He was Ed Sheeran. He's now Mick Hucknall, by the way.
Okay.
What's that? He got that name that last night from my Canadian friends. So. And they sung him a song live. On guitar.
That guy was doing my fucking head in. That guy was pissing me off. So I checked it and I told him you ruined it. I told him it live. You ruined that fucking name. If he didn't start singing and doing my head in, it would still be Ed Sheeran.
Right, guys, I've just realised something in the back here. I'm looking at Nightbot, and I've just loaded the page up again to do this giveaway. But it seems that I need to leave each open and running in order for it to list the people that are commenting. So I'm going to have to give it another 5 minutes. So at 10:02, in 5 minutes, at 10:02, I will be picking a winner for the camera. So if you want to be in it, you've got to be in it to win it. And if you want to be in it, you need to comment in the comments. Okay. So I'm going to leave that to run just for the next 5 minutes, 4 minutes now. So if you want to win the camera, get commenting, and we will pick someone. I'm using
unless you're a channel member, of course.
Yeah, well, I've unticked channel members anyway, so they can't win this one. We will be having channel member giveaways because probably slightly more than we will be for non-channel members, because you do contribute to the channel, and it's, you know, everybody contributes, don't get me wrong, even the subscribers contribute by watching and sharing, which is why I want to help them as well with a little something now and again. But I also want to make sure that people that support through memberships, you know, are looked after. So we'll leave that going anyway. Paul, Hedden. I'm using Nightbot to pick. So what it does is it takes all the comments as they come through, and it keeps a list of the last 5 minutes worth of comments when I click the button. roll it.
Knows who you are.
It will just pick somebody. It'll pick somebody that's been commenting in the last 5 minutes at random, and that's the person who gets the prize.
Very nice. Very nice. Looks a nice prize. Hang on, I'm going. Me.
I might have to see if I can get hold of some of those. Do you remember those miniature spy cams that I had? I had about 15 of them a couple of years back. I might see if I can get some more of those as well, because they were quite handy.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, like that, Roger. Yes.
Oh yeah, they look good, don't they?
Yep, just like that.
And they will record for over an hour, nearly 2 hours on a full charge as well.
Mr. 420, the same to you, my friend.
Yep, Merry Christmas or Happy Holidays, as I say. I don't celebrate Christmas.
I'm not into that political.
No, I don't know.
I don't do Christmas at all. I'm Buddhist, so.
Oh.
I've had the carol singing.
No.
Oh, go away.
Sonic, you took yourself out. You're not coming back in. Stop wasting my time. It's your fault. It's your fault for having shit fucking internet.
Oh my God.
Well, I'll tell you what,
you
going
fucking
over to
bitch.
that new BT one we got, I haven't had any problems since.
Always on foot. Good evening. 1 minute left, guys. Keep talking in the chat. If you want to be in it, you've got to be in it to win it.
I'd rather shit internet than have a fucking slack ass, you bog bastard.
Post a comment now.
You got about 35 seconds left to get a comment posted. And then we're going to hit the button.
What did I miss? Not
So,
much, I'm guessing.
If I go to screen share and pop it over, I'm presuming you guys can see that.
You may need to bring it up full screen, man.
Do it that way.
Not channel members, though, Hedden. We have our own separate drawers.
Here we go.
There we go, Keith.
Oh, yes, I was looking at the wrong fucking window earlier, so that's why you couldn't see it. My apologies. Now I understand. Right. You know what it is? I've not even started on the full bottle yet. I'm still on the other bottle. Right, 22.50.
Yeah.
Just to be fair, I'm going to give you all till 22.51. So that's that, and that's it. At that point, we're going to get on it, and we're going to hit the roll it button there, and we're going to get the giveaway given away. So let me just get rid of the logo for a minute. That's it, so you can see what's going on. How long have we got left? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. Right, DMS 84. That's a very scary. That's quite a freaky picture. DMS.
That's a scary picture. That's scary.
DMS 84. Are you still here? Are you in the comments?
Yeah.
Maybe I change that picture. You start to turn Keith on.
DMS 84. Well, my friend, I don't recall your name, but congratulations. You've just won yourself a camcorder with night vision. There you go. I could be a bit more excited about it, couldn't I? Yes.
With a profile picture like that, I'd be a bit worried he's got a camera now with fucking night vision on it.
So let me because I didn't sound very excited then, did I? So yes, congratulations, DMS 84. Well done. You've won.
Well done, mate.
Digital camera with night vision, high definition. Use it well. And if you upload anything to X Hamster, let me know so I can avoid it. Anyway.
DMS.
Yeah, well done, DMS. Well done. Merry Christmas.
DMS84, what I need you to do, my friend, is I need you to email me on policeabusingpowers@gmail.com. The email address is in the description of all of my videos. If you can get on the email and email me an address, let me know if you want to send it straight away or if you want me to wait until after Christmas, because obviously what with the strike
And a
and whatnot.
screenshot, Dan, so you know it is them.
Yes, the screenshot of your back office, your YouTube back office that shows your channel name. Don't need to see any videos if you haven't got any videos. That's not an issue. But as long as I can see your channel name and your logo, which is up in the top corner, then that's absolutely enough. Brilliant. Well, congratulations.
Yeah, well done.
Yeah, well done.
I'll give you a tenner for it.
12.
Dan, I've got to go and pop down to the shops. I'll be back in 5, all right?
Oh, no worries.
Yeah.
See you in a bit, Nathan.
See you in a bit.
Take time. Take your time.
Hope he puts a shirt on. He's going to look like a fucking Wookiee walking up the road in the dark, isn't he?
Nah, I don't think he's just wearing a nice furry fucking jumper. It's cold weather.
You sent me what, Angela? What have you sent me? I've sent it to you, Dan. What have you sent me?
Hello,
you can never have enough cameras. You're absolutely right, Hedden. When you've got a casting couch, you need as many angles as possible.
Especially when you're a cunt like him posting everything on fucking Grinder.
As much as we love your face on its own, Dan, could you put the panel up, please?
Yeah.
There we go. Sonic, you're talking about gay things again. Is there something you want to share with the class?
Yeah, I don't know. Man. It must be your fucking company. It's rubbing off on me, you know.
None of us will think any less of you. Okay. Well, most of us won't think any less of you. No, I'm joking.
Like you could think any fucking less of me anyway. Come on, you cunts.
Well, yeah, there is that.
I was looking to get you a top similar. That's right. But instead of the logo, it would have your face. But I don't know if it'd be able to fit the extra fucking 3 letters in. You know, bullshit.
I got my Bob Love.
Well, I got them 5 and my 2 phones and the webcam.
Yes. See, you have to go one better on me with the stroke, and you have to go one better with the cameras, haven't you? Okay? So next up, guys. Anyway, so what we're going to do? So it's 5 to 10, 11:45. We'll go 11:45 because some people might not want to be up too late. So 11:45, and I'll be giving this book away. Policing the Police, as it says on the front there, the guide to knowing your rights and receiving police compensation. So that will be heading out to somebody as well. So that will be given away at about 11:45. Colin sitting in the back there. Unfortunately, due to the fact that some people would like to try and see my channel taken down, I can't let anybody on unless I get to see their face and unless, excuse me, they can do something on camera whilst they're sitting in the back office where you are now. I understand that some people don't want to be on camera, on screen, and that's fine. I respect that. If you're using a phone and you've got a camera on there and you can start it up, and I will ask you to do something like touch your nose or wave with your left hand or something, just so I know that you are a real person and you're not. I mean, okay, yes, people can still porn bomb, but it limits that risk. It mitigates a lot of that risk. If I can't see you, unfortunately, I can't allow people on for that reason, I'm afraid. I hope you understand. That doesn't work, LSP. LSP, that doesn't work.
Yeah, I've got caught out on that one.
You just got to be so careful, Dan. They're just fucking nightmares, aren't they?
Yeah,
I know.
They spoils it for everyone else. That's the problem.
That's it. It's like I just got up. One of my subscribers has just got his channel up and running. He's got his first live stream tonight. He wasn't very careful. Opened it up. Boom.
Yeah.
But I think I know because I put his link in my YouTube live, and I think I know who copied the link and went through. I won't mention the name, so I'm not going to get this argument over
I think what I'm going to do first, Glenn, and everybody here, is do videos and see how we get on with that. And then basically think about afterwards of doing lives to see how I get on with it, because I've got to work it all out.
A good way, Tina, is put your video up as a premiere. You get to play the video and you get to live chat up alongside it as well.
Oh, right, okay.
So you can have your video playing.
So you make a video in advance, make a video, and it plays it live at the same time, so you can respond to everybody's live comments like we do on this
here.
live.
Yeah.
CM training,
just the same as this, but with your video rather than the live panel.
Okay, right.
Right, yeah, CM training. My apologies. I just have to be really careful. Jackablaze, touch your nose with your foot. Look, if you can't touch your nose with your foot, I can't let you on because I can't verify your real. I'm only joking. I can see it.
Oh Lord!
Hi, Jack.
I honestly can't believe you just made me do that. Oh Lord!
How are you, Jack? I haven't seen you for a little while, mate.
I'm okay. I'm all right. Well, I say I'm all right. I'm okay-ish. I mean, I'm not. I mean, I'm all right today, but
yeah.
Yeah, I know the feeling, mate.
It's been for a while, mate.
I know exactly where you're coming from. I know exactly how you feel. Get up some mornings full of the joys of spring. The next day I'll get up and I just cannot be bothered to open the curtains and look out the door.
Yeah.
I get up in the morning and open the curtains and look into Holly's living room.
I get up in the morning, go in the bathroom and deal with it.
I'll tell you what did cheer me up the other day was your comments video that you did
yesterday.
Yeah, that was a joy, wasn't it?
It was great.
Correcting everyone on their well, as you said, grammar police. You know, the grammar police were on.
Right. Colin, can you do me a favour? Can you? It looks like you've got glasses on. Can you just take your glasses off and put them back on again?
Oh, you made me use my foot, but you're making him take his glasses off.
Yeah, well, you went wearing glasses.
Headphones on. You could have asked me to take them off.
Oh, hang on. Hello, Colin. How you doing?
Colin's at a waterfall.
No worries. My apologies for being cautious. Obviously,
no worries.
I have to
turn the camera off now, though.
Your computer's not getting wet, is it?
Yeah.
My computer is wet. My computer is wet.
You also appear to be in the middle of nowhere as well. Look like
yeah,
now.
This is the Farlingdale, North Yorkshire Moors.
Oh,
so
nice.
That is somewhere up in North Yorkshire Moors, and they are the Farlingdale with the river.
All you need now is just wind sound effects for your microphone.
Well, I could do you them, but I've not got it set up. So
don't worry, Sonic will start farting.
If it's good enough to let me on again, then I might do some special effects.
Special effects, yeah.
No worries. Well, Colin, listen, I'm presuming this is the first time we've spoken.
It is the first time we've spoken. I did try to get on once before, but I didn't get past your security.
Right. So, well, I mean, even that failed tonight, didn't it, earlier? But, you know, I still have to take some measures where
Wait, what happened earlier?
Again, got porn bombed.
Again.
But again, my apologies for you not being able to get on last time.
No worries, no problem.
Was it a genuine person as well?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I asked them to show me their face in the back, and they did, and it wasn't one of the, or from what I could tell, it wasn't a, it wasn't one of them fucking, what's it called? Snap camera things. It wasn't a filter by the looks of it. I might be wrong, but it didn't look like a filter to me, which is why I let the person on, and I asked them to take
OBS Studios, and because I do lots of online stuff, I have backgrounds and various bits and pieces. If you really, really, really want, I'll take the filter off. But
no, you're all right. Do what you want, Colin. It's absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. So welcome, Colin. Anyway, first time we've spoken, and first time on a panel. So it's nice to see and hear from first time callers, if you like. I know this is a video, but same principle, I suppose.
Yeah.
Have you followed the channel for long, Colin?
I followed some of your stuff.
Only some.
I've watched some of your videos for a while. I also watch other channels as well, which probably have a very similar videos to yourself.
Right. Okay. Well, you tend. I mean, the one thing about YouTube is the algorithms for suggested videos is pretty good. So if you're into certain videos and you watch certain type of videos, it's pretty good at showing you other similar videos to what kind of stuff you watch. That's one good thing about it.
Yeah.
Hello, God bless. Anyway, so are you in? Did you say Lancashire? Did you say? Or Yorkshire?
I'm in Yorkshire.
Yorkshire.
I'm in Yorkshire. I do occasionally venture into Toxworth, Coxworth, Bootle areas. I've got friends in Warrington.
Okay.
So I do venture that side of the UK from time to time.
Yorkshire's great for walks. It's brilliant up there. It's beautiful.
Yeah, I'm more towards I'm not in Leeds, but I'm near Leeds.
Yeah, I love the Yorkshire Dales. They're wonderful up there.
But I used to live east.
Don't be rude, Heather.
So the Yorkshire Dales and stuff, I've done groups up there. Grassington, Bugden area, that type of area. Same for quite nice up there.
We used to go up there for training for the Dartmoor Rescue when I was a lot younger. And we used to, because the moors are so rough up in your area, the weather conditions change like Dartmoor and Haytor. So we used to do a lot of rescue simulations up there. So it's quite good. Good fun.
Yeah, where I am, we've got the North Yorkshire Moors to the east, sorry. We've got your Yorkshire Dales, you're a stone's throw from the lakes. You can get to the Pennines quite easily. I can get to the Peak Districts quite easy.
Have you ever done the Pennine Way?
Years ago when I was a child, I did. Probably couldn't do it now. It's
beautiful bit of country.
Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful.
When I lived up in Northumberland way, Newcastle, Pontine, you had Northumberland, all the national parks up there, and then down the A19, you was into the North York Moors, and you had it all on your doorstep, basically. Oh, it's amazing.
If you want to travel and you don't want to spend a lot of money, travel the UK. 90% of the UK citizens that live here don't even know these places exist. And it's absolutely stunning in this country.
I'd love to. Do you know what I'd like to do? I've thought this is a couple of years ago. I thought this whilst the channel was initially growing in the first sort of year and a half. I thought to myself, how cool would it be to have enough, enough subscribers that I could say, right, because back then I wanted to do is I was actually wanting to go around and take a picture of every police station in the UK back then. Wow. I thought, somebody who went round and took a picture of every single police station in the country, and then just put it out there on a video or on the community chat, and then people say, right, well, I live near that one. You can come here, come and stay on the sofa for a night. Go and get your picture the next day and then move on somewhere else another time. I thought that'd be really cool. I know there's people out there that have done things like that.
Yeah, we used to travel as buddies and then we go different areas. They come and stay in Devon. I would go up to the area. Newcastle, I've been up there dozens of times by flight because it's cheaper by flight than it is by train. So I used to fly up. Yeah. So people thought I was cheapskate. So a flight was about 50 quid return. And to go on the train, it was about over 100 quid. So I'm flying. I don't care. So
that's what I was
you want to try being on the road for a year with a motorbike and nothing but a sleeping bag and the clothes you're wearing? That's when it gets hard.
Nice. Oh, it does. Yeah.
One of the things I'd like to do is get a motorhome, just fill it up and just go.
It's a good thing.
No plans, just go. And that's it. Disappear for a month.
Yeah. I had a 5-star motorhome I had, and we literally went on school holidays. My old man said to me, "How long are we going for? 6 weeks." We can't do that. Why? It's a fucking house on wheels. It's got everything in it.
They're trying to clamp down on the van life. They're bringing in new laws on it and all sorts.
Yeah, there are parks though. There are places you can park.
Oh yeah, where you pay to park. Yeah, that you can be allowed in them, but they're clamping down on wild camping.
Oh yeah, wild camping. No, I always go to parks because you've got the amenities there. So I'm a like you go to the. It was kids, so we went down to Cornwall. We stayed in Cornwall for 6 weeks, just travelling. All the amusement parks, all the historical museums. My old man was going mad. We can't stay out 6 weeks. It's a house on wheels. It's there.
Well,
Everything's there.
In Scotland, I think it's a bit flexible in it. And they're not.
Yeah, they are in Scotland.
He's up here.
And open to it than us.
Yeah, he's up here. You've got the outdoor access code, which basically means you can camp pretty much anywhere as long as there's no visible signs, like no trespassing or whatever, private property. Basically, you can camp anywhere you want, as long as basically you leave it as you found it. You know what I mean? Like
with motorhomes, you've got to think as well about travelling. So when the traveller side of that comes in, you are protected in a certain place as a traveller because you have a house on wheels. So, but I see
does that mean
these stations.
Does that mean you got to take the bodies with you, Sonic, when you leave?
As much as I'd love to bring you fucking camping, there's no way.
Tell me more, Tina.
What about?
Tell me more about the bodies.
Cadaver dogs can smell them at least 6-7 foot down.
You know what the fucking secrets here, the bastard.
Well, I'm just thinking if you use a spade, you take the top layer of grass off like you would if you was turfing it, right? So you take the top layer of grass off, then you can dig away, right? Bury the body, fill it all back in, and put the grass back on top, and nobody will know you're leaving it as you found it. Isn't it?
In Devon, honestly, we can't do that. We've got peepholes, so we know where the dangerous spaces are, so we can send people towards the actual peephole, and it sucks you straight in, mate. You'd never find you.
How have we got onto this? How have we got onto this subject?
You'll be surprised what subjects we get onto on here.
We know it's true. We know it's true because a Roman legion left Exeter when we were invaded. Isca Dominorum was the Roman name. A legion of 80,000 troops started off at Dartmoor, but never came out the other side. They just disappeared.
Where's the pig tonight? Where's the pig?
He's over here.
Hey, you haven't seen the pig for a while.
Have you named it yet?
There it is.
No.
No.
Well, you see, he will.
Merry Christmas, pig. Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
He will become part of the channel at some point. I've got to teach him because he can't talk at the moment, can you?
No.
No, he can't talk. So, and I haven't really got the room in here to set up his own dedicated camera, and it's very difficult to hold him up in front of the camera because my arms ache after the strokes. So, and also when I've got him on camera with me, he's got this habit of being like really perverted, and he keeps trying to go for my port.
Is he a sergeant?
Sorry?
Is he a sergeant? Are they sergeant stripes?
He is a sergeant, yes, yeah. Get up here, you little bastard. But he's a pervert and he can't talk, and it makes things very difficult at the moment. So I need to set him up his own dedicated
with you talking dirty to him like that.
I'm not talking dirty to him. It's him. He's a pervert.
Get up there, you bastard. That sounds like dirty talk to me.
It's got a habit.
Should you not be an inspector then if he's a pervert?
Well, any rank really, isn't it, these days? Let's face it.
It could be IOPC.
Isn't that where they go when they retire? The IPC, the ALPC.
Well, some of them certainly do. Mick, touch your nose with your left hand, mate. Good lads.
Don't you mean Nathan?
Mick Hacknell.
No, it's Mick
Not
Hucknall.
Nathan, isn't it?
Sideshow
No,
boy.
not-
Yeah, no, it's a fucking imposter.
It was. It was.
Yeah, it's
was
an
it-
imposter. It's not really me. It's an imposter.
What hairdo have you gone for today then?
Mick
Hairdo,
Hucknall.
a sideshow Bob hairdo. Sideshow Bob. That's my new name.
And you see
Sideshow
you've
Bob.
grown. I see you've grown your beard out as well. You remind me of like a grizzly bear or something.
He duct tape his legs together and he looks like a bog brush.
Yeah, Matt, I've got to go and cut it all off.
Oh. Or you could trim it. Just snip it with scissors.
Thank you, Jacob Blaze. I would say that as a compliment.
I'd go
I'm
get
not
an
like that.
estimate first.
I don't trim. I just shave it all off.
You don't trim. You wax.
No, I've got a shaver. I just haven't really got down to it yet. How you
To
doing
save
anyway,
yourself a
Jack?
few
You all
quid
right?
at a time, Nathan,
I'm
just
alright,
crouch
I'm okay.
down behind a hedge next time they're cutting it.
I've seen an advert a little while ago.
Oh, I get you now.
Do you know? I've seen an advert a little while ago. You know.
I get it, Roger.
It was
I get it, Roger.
I seen a lawnmower advert.
Anyway?
I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright.
Something got me started.
I was going to get a wig, but they can't match the colour. Apparently, it's very rare silver.
Jacob Blaze, how's home life going?
It's a little bit better. But it's still a bit better, but I don't know.
If you need a chat anytime, Jack, just let me know.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, no worries. There was an advert actually recently that I actually saw. It was kind of promoting a lawnmower, but it wasn't.
Are you about to go and take the piss out of my fucking hair?
No. So some guy was like,
you do it yourself.
He was all dressed up. He was all dressed up in some weird lawnmower outfit, whatever they wear, right? And he's kneeling at the grass and he's like snipping it with little tiny scissors.
Oh, I've seen that. Jack,
and someone said to him, you could just buy a lawnmower, right? Just do. And he's like,
oh my God.
no. It isn't. So here he is snipping it at the grass. Bearing in mind, it's took him 7 hours just to patch of the grass, right? Whereas it would take less time to actually cut the grass with a lawnmower.
That's crazy.
It's crazy. Hilarious.
A good gardener with a scythe will cut quicker than a strimmer.
Oh yeah, anytime.
And we've proved that.
Yeah. So what we need is really tiny scissors for Nathan, just really tiny ones. It'll take him several hours to cut, to trim his beard down. Or if you really wanted to, you could just spend 5-10 minutes. Oh, yeah. Harry.
What the fuck was
Sorry.
that?
Sorry, that was Marv from Home Alone.
Yeah.
Are you comparing me with someone from Home Alone?
No. He had an iron imprint on his head and forehead.
No, I wouldn't do anything like that.
No.
Of course you fucking would have
No,
done.
you just have a penis drawn on your face in your sleep.
Yeah, when you got a head like Dan's, you just draw a black line
Yes, you
across
can.
the middle and you look like a dick.
I like your name, by the way, Tina.
Well, it describes me to a T. It's what my number plate is, my mobility scooter for next year, bitch.
Go ahead, Tina, bitch.
Well, listen. If Tina wasn't how she was, then you would have half these arseholes taking a fucking piss still, wouldn't you?
Okay. Wait, what does it stand for again?
Pardon?
babe in total control of herself.
Oh, that is a good one. I like that.
The other one I'm going to have at the front is witch, woman in total control of herself.
And
Bitch witch.
Roger's is during the war.
What about changing it to wife? Washing, ironing, fucking, etc.
That's great. I've never ever been a housewife in my life. If they make a mess, I can't get to clean it up. Fuck that during labour.
Just have one that stays fine then. Fine. Freaked out, insecure, no, taking emotional.
You could be. But yeah,
I've got her head in a packet of crisps.
if I can get something across there.
Yes.
Right. My website is free. It's online. I want everybody to know, never, ever turn up at my address. I had a visit the other day from somebody that was giving information on my website and knocked on my door. I can tell you, they ran fast on the fucking cat on coals down the road. Never, ever turn up and try and find my address, because I won't welcome you with open arms. You get your head kicked in if you come to my door. Just trust me, I will. And I had one turn up this week. I've got his image. He said somebody gave him my address, so naughty.
Just to change the subject, I've got to say, right, I've been talking to Lost Souls Paranormal this week, and she's unfortunately been getting a little bit personal, and she started sending me some inappropriate images. Now, I'm sorry, Lost Souls. I know I shouldn't, I don't mean to embarrass you, but I just thought I would share one of these images. I thought I'd share one of these images with. I just wanted to share. I wanted to share one of these images with the class, just to in the hope that this will stop. Okay, so it's quite an intimate image. So please,
I dread to think what it's going to be.
Now that's what I call a trouser beard.
No.
Wow, Lost Souls, you really need to trim down there.
Yes, she does. Yeah, she most certainly does.
It's an upside down picture of Benson wearing the fucking COVID mask.
I think you need a hair transplant.
I'd love to see Barbara when she turns up with that.
Wow.
Can you imagine what the camel toe looks like?
This,
I'm now going to watch my WhatsApp messages as she now absolutely murders me on WhatsApp.
It's winter. Got to stay warm.
Fucking knobhead.
I think you need to change. I think you need to transition at that point.
I mean, I tell you what, Roger, you and me, if we ever got cold ears, we'd be all right.
Cool. If you put your hairs together, right, it'd be identical pretty much.
We'd end up looking like Mick Hucknall with hair like that.
You both got lots of grey anyway. You're both equal to each other.
The first thing that came in my head is what a strange place to carry cousin it. But
wait, if we shave some of your hair off your head, Roger, and give it to Danny, could put some on his head.
Get enough.
Hang on, listen, Roger's hair might be longer than mine, but I've still got more hair than Roger at the moment. Trust me.
Just stick it on. That's all you have to do. Just take some off of him, stick it on your head.
You wait till my eyebrows grow out to meet the hair. I look like a fucking monk.
LSP, you're going to share my voice messages from the other week when I was singing. That's fine. I'll just go back and delete them quickly.
Oh, that's great.
I don't mind. So I'd had a drink and I thought I'd sing to her. Big deal.
Here's something actually.
You can leave your hat on.
Did the parcel get through, Dan? Did it get delivered?
No, it didn't. Actually, thank you for reminding me about that. I'm waiting for a refund, at which point I will contact you guys and see what you want to do.
No,
Okay, but we won't discuss it on here. But we'll. I'll contact you, the people that chipped in, and we'll deal with that.
She just said keep it and use it for postage when we win the next giveaway.
Well, if I send it back, you can use it for petrol to come and see me when Roger's not looking, Heather.
Yeah, but don't put it in her account. I'll give you my numbers.
I've got a.
Don't need to shout.
What was that? What was that, Heather?
Say again.
Well, I said, tell me when, I'll be up.
So
I'll get a weekend of peace.
Does anyone have the Samsung phone here?
I've got 2.
I had 3. 2 of them got stolen.
Well,
and
then,
one the police have got.
Well, I've been I mean, the phone's fine. I mean, physically and like software wise, it's fine. It works like a normal phone. A few months ago, a new program was released for the newer Samsung Galaxy flagship phones like the S20 Ultra, S21, the S22 Ultra, which I've got. And it's called the One. It's like, I don't know, because you got different Android versions, and you've also got different One UI versions, which changes like everything. And there's like this newer version that was on it was on beta, so it wasn't actually released to the public, and only certain people could actually kind of opt into it. Effectively, what it's done is I've withdrawn from the beta, and it won't allow me to roll back to the previous version because it's now been released. The phone still registers, still thinks that it's in beta. That it's using the beta software, not the release version. And so I rang Samsung up yesterday, spoke to them for about an hour. And effectively, at the end of the conversation, I said that in any normal circumstance, to reflash the phone, I would be spending about £30.
Jack, have you tried taking it out of developer mode? The phone, because if your phone's in developer mode, then it loads the beta, but it also won't allow you to roll back. But if you take it out of beta mode, some of the updates it will allow you to roll back.
It doesn't. No. So when you withdraw from it, it doesn't give the option to roll back. You have to use the Samsung Smart Switch app on your computer, but there's no option for to downgrade. In other words, there's no option for it on there.
I don't when I withdraw, I don't roll back. I roll over.
Oh my god.
You'll probably find that if you take it out of developer mode, it will, because whilst it's in developer mode, if you plug it in, then it won't allow you to roll back or roll forward in Pap's case.
Right, I can't remember how you do that now, to be perfectly honest. It's been a while since
I can't remember off the top of my head. But if it's in if you put a device in developer mode, same as if you're using Microsoft software, if you go into developer mode, then it allows you additional beta functions that normal users wouldn't have access to.
Normally on the Samsung, you go into your settings. Let me see if I can do it on my phone when I'm doing it. You go into your settings, you scroll all the way down to about phone, and under software information, you would normally
see that wasn't on though. That wasn't on. That's the thing.
You would normally treble click something in there. Click one of the.
Yeah, I've just done it.
Right, Jack.
Yeah.
If you go into options, settings, and go down to the very bottom, do you have developer options?
Yeah, I've literally just turned that on. It wasn't on before.
If you click on that, and then you'll have on memory, bug report, backup passwords. If you then turn it off, then plug it back into the software, and then do updates, it should then roll back.
Are you on developer mode? Are you on developer mode?
I was never on developer mode in the first place.
I'll just take mine into the Vodafone shop and say, sort this.
I've just found it. I've just found it. I've just found it. If you go to software information, go to
I've literally just switched it off. I literally just switched it on and then switched it back off again.
I'll just say it now anyway. You go into your software information. You got builder. If you click that 4 times, it then says you're 4 steps away from developer mode.
That's right. That's right. Yeah.
Click it again, and it takes you through to. I've got a password on my phone, so if I enter my current PIN, I'm now developer mode has been enabled. So I'm now in developer mode.
Whereabouts in the country are you, Jack?
Leicester.
Leicester, right. If you go to some phone shops, especially those that have got the unlocking software, they sometimes can roll back as well. But it's finding a decent
the thing is as well, they told me on the phone that in any normal circumstance, like say you've messed around, you've tried to root your phone, you've tried to unlock it and things like that, it voids the warranty on it. Right. And obviously that you would then have to pay around about £20-30, right? But they said in any circumstance like your case, I don't see why they would charge you because it's not your fault. It's the software's fault. That something with the software has corrupted it in some way.
So it would depend on where you take it. If you take it to a Samsung store, they may do it for free. If you take it anywhere else, like a phone unlocking store, like a random phone unlocking store, the chances are they're gonna make you pay.
So they told me that. So they told me that the only way to actually. So they mentioned about a Samsung repair center. The only way of being able to send to be able to get your phone to it is they would have a courier pick up your phone, take it to the repair center, reflash the phone, then bring it. Then they would ship it back off to you.
Right.
Now
sounds right.
But to me, that seems a little bit. It's not necessarily bad, but to me, it seems a little bit odd because, like, what if you know about how you lose parcels in transit and stuff? You got Royal Mail losing parcels and letters. You've got every whatever. You got lots of different companies losing parcels all the time.
You do, but it would be insured. It would be insured. If Samsung sends somebody out to pick it up, it will be insured by them. So if it gets lost, they'll give you another one.
Jake, are you near High Cross Shopping Centre?
Not far from there.
Right, well, there's a Samsung dealer and repair place in there. They'll do it. Unit 50, upper level, 5 Shires Lane, Leicester.
Thank you, Mickey Mouse. Much appreciated. And Princess Anne. Sorry.
See, I don't really go.
I thought you were calling me Mickey Mouse.
So I don't really go to town. In fact, I've never been to town on my own before because of how I am and everything like that.
Oh, sorry. Wasn't meant to do that.
Yeah, because of how I am, I've never really gone to town on my own. No, it's not. No, I've seen how terrible it is in town. Even just going with my dad at times, I've seen how terrible it is. It's bad enough it is just. I get stressed about it. I do get. I get proper anxious, but that's just how I've always been anyway. So.
Are we talking about phone signal here?
No.
No, we're talking about town centres, I think.
How do my headphones make me look like somebody from Aliens versus Predators?
Hi, Angela.
I'm just having that one David Veteran put on.
I think I need to share. Oh, OBS has crashed. That's amazing, isn't it?
So, Angela, how are you doing?
I'm very well, thank you.
Good. Can we? Anything you'd like to talk about, young lady? Happy birthday, by the way, for the other day.
Hi, Angie.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. I didn't know that.
Thanks. Yeah. Yeah, it's nothing mainly for that one.
I look like a fucking zombie. What's the matter with you?
You're a fucking zombie.
You got no teeth as well.
Oh no.
You had all your teeth kicked in.
Wait, you
Yeah.
know you're fucking dead in
Let
that
me tell
picture.
you.
Hang on. Let me see if I can. Hang on.
Let's see if we can find
I was
this.
on. Sorry.
Okay, I need to.
Why
I
do
need to
they
find the
always
other
say
one.
you've had your teeth kicked in when you
Thanks,
actually
Richard.
get them?
I was on
kicked out?
Snapchat earlier.
I don't know, actually. That's a really good point.
Say again, Angela. Angela, say again.
I was on Snapchat earlier, yeah, and like the filter, a fucking tampon.
I
I was
was you
on
broke.
Snapchat earlier, yeah, and
Yeah.
there was a filter. What?
You're breaking up, Angela. I can't hear what you're saying
Yeah,
properly.
Oh my god! But anyway, there's a talking tampon.
The talking
Talking
tampon.
tampon. He must have been. He must have been.
Why not?
He must have been a Bloody Mary, wasn't he?
Ew.
You mean
Right,
one of
chap,
them?
I'm going to jump out.
It was
Just in case you missed the first time.
Yeah, I'm going to jump out. Say good night.
Right, Ben, nice to see you, mate. You take it easy, all right? Have a good day.
I'll catch up with you in the week, Glenn, on one of the lives, mate.
Yeah,
Cheers,
just
Glenn.
I'm late nights and I'm sort of like I can feel myself dropping now. Before I drop to sleep before I'd first into my laptop.
Happy holidays.
Yeah, catch you soon. All right? Okay.
Sorry, mate. What's going on? There's like 4 of me on screen. Oh, now there's 3 of me.
Hey, you guys.
Speak for yourself.
I need to.
Oh my god.
No, you really don't need to do that at all.
You know what I'm going to do. You know what I'm going to do. That doesn't work. Okay, that don't work. Because you got to log in.
What's going on?
Well, Sonic's a mini me. That Dan's got a. What the hell is that?
Colin.
It's Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yes, it is Sonic. Nice.
Sonic the Hedgehog.
Which one's me?
The one with the one with Sonic dancing on its shoulder.
Yeah.
There you go. I've gone back off.
Hold on. I need to. Window.
See, I don't mind people mocking me. Go on, mock away, you bunch of bastards.
Listen,
At least I got the
life's
grace to
too
do it
short
in
to
private
get
over the
this
phone.
If you can't criticise your friends, mate, and have a bit of a laugh, it's a bad job, isn't it?
Well, you know, you know me. If I, I've got, I don't mind laughing. We could hear you. It just kept breaking up a little bit. That was all. Cutting out.
Hold on, let's do a comparison, shall we? Which is better,
Okay.
this one or this one? Hold on, let's try doing this.
God.
The one that's on top of the right, they're looking at it.
Oh, that's amazing.
Times like this when I really, really enjoy
It
the
looks
fact
like
that
you're
I don't
actually.
know how
Hold
to
on,
do
no.
I'm a conjoined twin.
That's hilarious.
No. What's going on? What's going on? Rest of you might as well join in on the fun.
Going Sonic. It's going
I don't know how to do it.
I think that's the picture. I think that's the same picture you've got of as I've got Sonic, just without the with the black teeth and the red eyes.
Children, such children, a lot of you.
He's a natural fucking beauty in this one.
I just thought, Dan, I have got something to say.
Go ahead. Is it naughty?
That no.
No.
I'm not. No. Why can't? Sorry. It was just about, that it's not really important, to be fair. I'm just going to sort of, it really ain't important. I'm just going to
Oh, yeah. Right, another 13 minutes or so before we give away our book. Last prize of the night on the last live stream before Crimbo.
I've been up in my loft, Dan, and I found this.
Oh, Buddha head.
That way.
What's sort of candle in there? Is it a light?
It's a light bulb. Yeah, it lights up and it flickers. It's got
Oh, that's cool.
I got these everywhere.
If I went up in my loft, I'd end up in someone else's living room.
Mine's boarded out. I paid for that when I moved in. It cost me £3 grand.
Yes, you will be.
It's completely boarded out, mate. All my stuff's in boxes. It's all labelled. I'm a bit OCD when it comes to keeping the loft tidy. But I started to bring down a couple of boxes. I got some friends to do it, and I got about 30 candles like this. Buddha heads, normal candles, flickering candles. So,
right.
Because there's spiders up there. I don't like spiders. Blech.
Guys, so we've got 6 minutes until we give away. I've just opened the page again, and it's now starting to list people that are commenting. So let's make sure if you want to win this book, Policing the Police, the Guide to Knowing Your Rights and Receiving Police Compensation. Only a relatively small book. It's only how many pages? I don't know. It's nearly 40 pages long, but it's got some good information in there. That'll be getting given away. So if you're interested in winning that, start commenting now in the comments so that you're in the draw to win.
Are you still framed, Dan?
Am I what? Sorry.
Are you still framed?
What are you talking about?
You're not. You're drinking from your glass and you're not moving.
No, I think what's going on?
Oh, that's hilarious.
I'm getting dizzy.
He's getting dizzy. I think he needs another drink. Oh, so his missus has arrived.
I think that. What the fuck?
Right. One thing I need to
guys.
Someone's just going up to bed.
I have.
Who's going up to bed? Oh,
and
I'll see you up there.
No.
Let me know when I'll come and try out that couch for you.
No worries, ever.
Oh, sorry,
yeah, so I'm gonna. To be honest, I've been.
Everyone.
Good
night, Roger's missus.
They're all saying good night in the chat as well. She'll probably still be in the chat for a little while because she has her phone up there. So.
One thing I'm going fairly late to bed after, because these live streams they sometimes can last till like 12-1 in the morning, even longer sometimes. So I'm trying to get myself back into a routine of getting more sleep. So I'm going to call it. I'm going to
no
call
worries,
it.
no worries.
No, Jack, take it easy, mate.
Take care, everyone.
That's good.
Have a good one, Jack.
Yeah, no worries.
Catch you later, Jack.
So, right. So,
Can you believe? Do you really think this nursing strap? Don't get me wrong. Nursing strap. Oh, okay. Short pants there.
What?
Nothing.
Come on.
I'll talk in a minute. Sorry.
Well, the nurse.
No, it's okay. You're doing that thing now, aren't you? I'll talk after that.
No, we've got 3 minutes yet. There's not a lot of people in the.
Okay. What do people think on that?
What about the nurses' strike?
Yeah.
What do people think about the nursing strike?
I agree. Everybody has the right to strike, okay? And I support the NHS as best as I can. But doing it right through Christmas at its most dangerous time because of flu and everything else, I think is a bad play. And the RMT union are asking for 19% pay rise. This government is nearly bankrupt because of COVID. We simply cannot afford to go above inflation, which is 5%. So asking for 19%. Did you know that a soldier is paid less than a nurse?
Yeah, I knew that.
Yeah.
I knew that.
Soldiers this year they're given 3%.
Soldiers get paid 22,000.
Nurses are after 19%.
They're asking for 19% pay rise. It's not possible. It has to be done within inflation. This country has spent billions of pounds on COVID. They don't have the money in the pot. So people have to understand you can't get money when there's none left. If these people don't start to understand, they can't have astronomical pay rise.
Yeah.
Tina, wasn't that part of the plan though?
What's that?
To basically to totally bankrupt everything through the pandemic.
No, it wasn't the plan. They messed up. We know about the big C. They just messed up. They shouldn't have even shut down the country. Every one of the 60 countries that met to do this had this plan in their head. It wasn't about the actual problem, the infection. It was about control.
Of course, exactly. But the whole entire point of lockdown, though, Tina, was because of control.
But what did they do? What did they do? They shut down major businesses across the UK, the ones they didn't want there. Then they brought in these high-rise businesses or student flats. They got rid of these office blocks. They got rid of these shops, turned them into student flats. This is the purpose behind it. They emptied the high streets.
I've been saying, Tina, I was saying this even before the pandemic, that there's going to be no shops in the high street. I've been saying it for ages that there's going to be no shops. They're getting rid of all of them.
Yeah, even charity shops were forced to leave, for God's sake, because they wanted the building.
The thing is, though, I do think, though, like, you know, for me, with the C thing, I think we have to look back before then, in 2018, 17, and you look through the British Medical Journal, and you see that what they say. Remember when, like, before then, they were going on about people waiting in hospitals 12 hours and stuff. It was already happening, and I do believe that a lot of it's been blamed on the C thing. But if you imagine how much money they've saved in all the things that they've not done over them, like 2 and a bit years. Like they've not had to go out doing like people in the community, like you've got your community teams, stuff like that. They've not been going out, they've been working from home. So they've got
think about this one then. The NHS want 800 diversity and inclusion managers at over 70 grand a year, and that's being advertised.
Yes, and that's pointless.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That is absolutely
800 of them at 70 grand a year.
Hospital is run by business managers. The old-fashioned matron, you remember, Roger, don't you, with the blue uniform on. She had total control of the ward, the drugs, the finances for that ward, and they ran it like clockwork, and it worked. They replaced them all with business managers who know nothing about the hospital. Right, if you want a chair, if you want a chair like mine as an office worker, you can buy these for 60 quid online. They have a book. They're not allowed to go outside of that catalogue. They'll get a chair like this I can buy for 60 quid for £700 for a secretary. They are wasteful assholes, and that's where the public suffer.
I think you've hit the nail on the head there, Tina. It's not the fact of money not. It's about the misuse of it. I remember years ago, I was taking a group of young people from a project down to London.
It's draw time, people.
I actually arranged. Oh, do you want me to shut up, Paz, while you do? Sorry, while you do.
Sorry.
Say what you need to say, and we'll do this after you finish.
We get tied up into contracts. I asked the group to do a cost from one city to another, and they came back to me with £300-400. When I was then told that I had to use an approved supplier, and they came up with £6,000. And when I rung and explained and said, well, actually, the young people did the task before I was told to ring yourselves, they said, yeah, we'll match it. So that means that over £5,000 was going towards them to administer what I got a group of young people to do. Anyway, Pap, over to you.
No worries. Okay, first of all, fuck off, Crinkle. Sorry. Just wanted to get that out.
Don't apologise for telling that arsehole to fuck off.
Anyway, so
Crinkle, I love you deeply.
Aye, as much as fucking herpes.
If you're watching, Crinkle, I hate you with a passion.
Crinkle, do you know what? Go
Go
and get your 5th booster and do us all a fucking favour.
Can someone explain to
that
what
account
this
is-
is?
Hold on, I thought of ignoring them. I'm not ignoring them.
hang on. So that account that he just came on there was Lord Smeagol.
All right.
So if you go and look up Lord Smeagol and block that channel, that's another one of his that won't be coming to pest to you. Anyway.
Yes, Kaz, he is a fucking arsewipe. You're all right.
Can you see the message bearded veteran, Dan? He says when he was in Iraq, he was on 13,000.
We're not talking about him.
Yeah, I did. It's sickening. Okay, so book time. So this book, Policing the Police, the Guide to Knowing Your Rights and Receiving Police Compensation. As I said, I've read it. I am re-gifting it. I have read it. It's in great nick. I've only had it, read it, and now it's ready to give away. Excuse me. So that's what we're going to do right now. So I'm going to bring up the again. Let's bring that up.
I was just going to say, if the channel members
you're not.
are included,
Shut up a minute, will you?
If the channel members are included in this draw, it'd be funny as fuck if Tina won it.
They're not included. So we've got 18 eligible users at the moment because there's only 18 people that have been commenting in the last 5 minutes, and that's out of 118 people.
I feel like I'm being memorous.
So if you've not commented, then I'm afraid you can't be in with a chance of winning. So anyway, here we go. So I'm going to roll it, and we're going to pick the next winner of the third prize tonight, or third and last prize tonight, which is our Police in the Police book. Is drum roll. I can't do a drum roll. So Rex Sniffer. Rex Sniffer has won the book.
Wow. A sniffer, wasn't it?
Rex, let me just confirm you can read. Can you just to confirm? There's no pictures in it, so I need to know that you're able to read it.
It's a sniffer. I'm sure we can.
If you can't, we'll replace it with a copy of Playmate.
Yeah. No, well, fair play, Rex. Well done. Well done. It's a shame that we're not in a position to be able to do more. A Christmas giveaway, to give away half a dozen things on Christmas would be fucking brilliant. But as time moves on and the channel grows still, hopefully we'll be able to be in a position to do something like that. But three, it's the most I've given away in a night. So congratulations to Rex, Thomas, and D something. DS something. Yeah. Anyway, congratulations, guys. Well done. Although it seems a bit misogynistic that no females have won. Do you think Antifa will come and start having a go at me now for being a misogynist because no women won?
Oh, Holly won the members only.
No, I think they're that channel.
Dan, who's Anthony Merriweather?
Anthony Merriweather?
You got two in the back box, DJ Anthony and Anthony Merriweather. There's two. DJ Anthony at 11:47, Anthony Merriweather at 11:51 in the back office.
And right, Anthony, do us a favour. I see you've got your hood up. Just take your hood down and put it back up again for us. Nice one. Cheers, mate. I'm going to bring you on now. So if you want to come off camera, you can do so. But I'm going to bring you on now, mate.
Hello.
Hello, mate. How you doing?
I'm good. Anyone? When I'm out on out. If this is true.
Say again.
Is this allowed to happen? When I'm out going for a walk, yeah?
Yeah.
Are police allowed to stop and search me? Anything?
Right. If they've got they've got to have reasonable suspicion to search you for anything. Okay. So if they have to see you look like you're trying to conceal something, or if you've perhaps walking away from a house that may have just been burgled, then that might give them reasonable suspicion. But unless there's a section 68, is it? I think off the top of my head. And let's just double that.
It's because every time I go out, I'm like getting stopped and searched, and like I don't want it.
Section 6 is the one where they can stop on if it's a high risk area such as crime or knife or whatever.
Section 60, antisocial behaviour. That's it. It had Section 60, however, has to be, I believe, authorised by an inspector or above. For a particular area that they believe that there's going to be an incident in, and they can then put a section 60. But unless they've got reasonable suspicion that you've done something wrong, then they shouldn't be arbitrarily stopping and searching you.
Am I right in thinking, Dan, that they have to put a notice up a week before that a section 60 will be in place?
That is correct. I think it's is it 24 hours or 48 hours?
Yeah.
There is a limit
Period
of a section
they've
60
changed.
as well.
I believe they've changed it now to 24 hours. I believe, and this is off the top of my head. You know, at nearly 12 o'clock at night. But there is a time limit that they have to get an inspector to make that determination that they're going to do it. Then they have to publicise it. And when I say publicise it, they don't have to go out of their way to tell anybody. All they've got to do is make that publication available to the public. So it could be on their website, buried deep in their website, but as long as the public could get to it, then that's classed as publicising section 60. But they're really the only two reasons that they can stop and search you is if there's a section 60 or if they believe that you're involved in some kind of criminal activity at the time.
They use a label.
I always have to in my pockets.
Well, that's not reason to believe that you're doing anything wrong if you've got your hands in your pockets.
Because it's cold. I don't know, was it? Yesterday was. I was walking back from town with my mate, and he stopped me and my mate.
Right. Best thing to do if you're ever in that situation is first thing you do is you get your phone out straight away. Okay.
Yeah,
and while they're searching you, your mate holds the phone, and while they're searching your mate, you hold the phone, and you make sure you get everything caught on camera.
Dan, aren't they meant to have some sort of evidence, sort of seeing you doing something to really be able to stop you? Because are they not?
Reasonable suspicion.
Yeah.
Do you remember me saying to you before? Do you remember me saying to you before when I come off the estate? I was on my bike. I've gone over to the shops fast, and then I was outside with a drink. Then I've gone from where I am going from the shops slowly. Is that reasonable suspicion?
Well, no, not really. No, I wouldn't suggest it's.
I mean, here's the thing. No. They said because the estate's a big crime hotspot, but I told them, listen, I live on that estate.
Yeah, well, unfortunately they can use this is a crime hotspot. This area is known for drugs, but again, they should have a reasonable suspicion that you're involved in one of those activities, not just because you're in the area. That cannot be classed as a reasonable suspicion.
No.
Wait.
So their reasonable suspicion was because I was on my bike. I've gone quickly over the road. Bear in mind, listen, if I've gone over the road quickly because to avoid getting knocked over by a car, all right, and then also I was outside the shops drinking a drink, and then I've gone from the shops quite slowly. Now, for one thing, I'm going to go over the road. Obviously, if you don't want to get run over by a fucking car, you're going to go over there quickly, aren't you? On the push bike. And also, you're going to drink.
Yeah, I've just answered. Answered the question. You know, they can't. That is not a reasonable suspicion. But the problem is, this is where we have issues in this country. Okay, if a copper turns around and says, yeah, but I thought that he might have something on him, then the superiors will back them up all the way to the fucking hilt, okay? And we get stitched up. That is the unfortunate truth of the matter. By law, they can't stop and search you unless they've got reasonable suspicion, okay, to believe that you've got something on you, okay, that will assist or has been used in a crime of some description, okay, or under the Drugs Act, or if there is a Section 60 in place and an inspector believes that there is potentially going to be trouble in a particular area. It's the only times they can search you and the only reasons they can search you, unless obviously you're arrested, then they can search you. But again, they're supposed to have a reasonable suspicion to be able to arrest you for something.
But I always ask them, am I being detained? And you'll say no, and I just try and walk off, and you just have his call back.
Yeah, which is why you need to record it. What did he do, DJ, when you tried to walk off?
They were walking front of him.
Am I being detained? He said no. I was about to walk off, and he grabbed me and said,
do you know what I'd have done then? Theoretically, that's classed as assault, and I'd have done that and pushed his arm and told him to fuck off.
Dan, can I ask a question about that?
They've told you you're free to fucking go, right? So, but the problem, there's no inclination to him arresting you.
You're right. You are right. But if you do what no offense, Nathan, but if you do what you've just said to do, okay, then you're going to get jumped on, twisted up, bruised up.
I fucking twist them up.
Okay. No, but then you get yourself in more shit, which is why the best thing to do is to remain calm and get your camera out. Don't argue back. Don't fight back. Okay, get your camera is your best weapon. If you fight them back, okay, a court will turn around and say, well, you shouldn't have fought back, because the courts will be on the side generally of the old bill. So you have to get your camera out and you have to record your interactions, regardless to whether it's a simple stop and search. Not I say simple, but regardless to whether it's a stop and search, a stop and account. Or they're saying that that you fit a description or whatever, you need to get your camera out.
Yeah, that's why I wear a camera on my glasses, Nathan, when I go out. Can I ask a question, Dan? In stop and search, am I right in thinking they have to give you a report?
They don't have to give you a report at the time. They have to make a report, so you can then get one later.
When I've seen them do it to college kids under Section 60, they've actually had to wait for the police officer to write a report, the stop and search report. They've had to put the PC name on it, the date, and everything.
They don't have to be as vigorous with the paperwork under Section 60 as what they would do if they did it under Section 1. Section 1, they're supposed to have a recording of the stop and search and a description if you don't give them your details. Because even, I think it's paragraph 3 of police, you don't actually have to give your details, even if they stop and search you, unless they arrest you or find something. But correct me if I'm wrong, Pap, but I think the requirements for Section 60 is different, isn't it? They don't have to be as on the ball with the paperwork.
I don't think they do, but again, this is why members of the public need to know what their rights are. And if you ever get stopped by the police and they do anything, search you, put their hands on you, number one, you need to have it recorded. Number two, if they put their hands in your pockets or pat you down, you want to demand a search report, search notification from them. They won't give it to you there and then in some cases, okay? But this is why if you've got it recorded, they can't then turn around and say that they didn't do it at a later date.
It's a bit like Section 5 though. They love to throw that one around.
Also do.
PCSOs can't search you though, can they?
Say again, mate.
PCSOs, they can't search you, can they?
PCSOs?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
They're not allowed to talk about it.
I think it depends on the. So PCSO's powers are bestowed. We'll use the word bestowed upon them by the chief constable. So a chief constable can give a PCSO the power. You know, whatever powers they want to give them, they can give them powers to use CS gas or handcuffs. They can give them those powers.
They don't have them on them, handcuffs on them.
No, but a chief constable can give them the power to carry them. It doesn't have to be.
They have to carry a designation warrant. They have to show their designation on their
designation card. It's not a Home Office issued rule. It is down to the chief constable. So a chief constable can say, right, you can carry handcuffs because because we need you to fucking detain people rather than wait for us to come along, or whatever reason they might give. It's not something that's in legislation that that they can or can't carry them, as far as I'm aware. But the chief constable can turn around and say, I will give you these extra powers. But I believe they then need to have an updated designation card that shows those new powers on them.
Yeah, which is what the BTP have. The BTP have got, PCSOs have got the authority to carry quick handcuffs. A PCSO has to be in uniform, though. In order for the PCSO to use stop and search powers, they have to be in uniform. Now, a police officer doesn't, they just need to produce a warrant card. But a PCSO, they have to have they have to be in uniform before they can stop you.
That's right.
I think there is plans at next year, Dan, to introduce tasers to PCSOs.
Fuck off.
Well,
I want to taser. I'll taser them to the job.
They're already given specials the ability to carry tasers. I know there's a lot of forces that have rolled tasers for specials, and I would have thought that the chief constable would have realised there's an issue there, and the issue is in the fucking name. They're very special.
There is a plan. There is a plan to introduce it, and also you've got your security services like Serco and the rest of them. They want them as well.
Yeah, again, they can carry them the same as me. I've got 3 sets of quick lock handcuffs over there. Now I can carry them legally. I can carry them if I want to, and I could use them if I was making a citizen's arrest. The bad thing about it is when it comes to us, members of the public, they will be a lot more harsher on us using them with regards to the amount of force used than they are with a copper or a PCSO, because obviously they're in a fucking uniform and the courts lap it up, didn't they? So they would always be more lenient on a PCSO using handcuffs than they would on, say, me or any of you guys.
I'll see if I can find a training video from America. They're now introducing as a tactical weapon metal bar nunchucks. And they're using nunchucks to put it under your arm and it twists your arm up, which could break your shoulder. But they're bringing nunchucks to use on people.
Well, I know they were doing that for at least for a while. I haven't seen it for a long time. They were doing that in America with their nightsticks, and they were able to sort of put it over your elbow, under your wrist. And once it's there, you can't move your fucking arm, and all they've got to do is lift it very slightly, and it fucking cripples you.
Yeah, well, these nunchucks are twofold on a chain, and they literally put it right across your shoulder underneath here, and they will bend it right up to get the handcuffs on. That's going to break bones.
Fucking scumbags, a lot of them.
Well, the coppers, they're getting worse by the fucking day.
I'm not being horrible onto them. Like they are shitbags.
They are indeed.
They are.
I don't disagree.
Like that, even like this, like we made on TikTok, he does live streams of like the police and that, and he start winking at him for no apparent reason.
Oh,
It's about understanding, like Dan says, that book you've just shown, Dan. It's important that people know your rights.
Have you
like
just
Aye.
Are you talking to yourself? Are you talking to yourself there, Angela?
So basically, when I had a case I was working on where somebody stole money from a dead person, I was investigating the case with the police. They came to my house, and I told them straight away, in my house, you are recording audio. You are recorded.
Angela, you've got a massive delay, like massive delay. I think you need to. I think you might need to go out completely and then come back again.
I'll try like refreshing it or something. That might help.
Yeah, hit refresh. Yeah, so when they came into the property, they had their cameras on, Dan. They were not happy at me recording. If you don't want to be recorded, don't come into my house.
DMS, yes, I've got your email, mate. It's just pinged up a little while ago, and I've written it down on a piece of paper, so I don't forget who's won what. So, yes, I have got your email. Thank you.
Did you see Rex's message, Dan, about the book?
No.
He said, can you send it to me?
No, I can't. You didn't fucking win it.
Nice try, Roger. I don't think it's available in Braille.
No, it's serious. It is up in the chat there.
It's got no pictures in it. You realise that?
It's not available in Braille.
Yeah, I know that.
Sorry, I'm only joking.
All the books I got come in handy when I run out of fag papers.
Fucking toilet paper.
Oh no, that's about the best place to read for me. I always keep the telly mag in there.
Unlike Crinkle, who keeps his mum's Grattan catalogue in there, open on the underwear pages. Yeah, Tom, I did, mate. Yes, I did, mate. Thank you. Sorry, Anthony. Go ahead, mate.
Yeah, and then am I allowed to like give them my name as well?
What do you mean you're allowed? Do you have to?
Yeah.
Again, it depends. You don't have if it's a stop and search, you don't have to. If it's a stop an account, you don't even need to talk to them. Okay, there's absolutely no. A stop an account is like me coming up to you and just saying, "You all right? Where you been?" You just go, "Fuck off, mate," and you carry on walking. And there is fuck all they can do. They cannot even use that as an excuse to then stop and search you. They're not allowed.
They will do. Just a quick question. I've now sent the full PCSO training manual from the College of Policing. So if you look on the files, you should now find the PC handbook. If you give me a sec, I'll send the stop and search slides to you as well for what powers the police have.
Always helps.
We've more or less covered most of it anyway.
I'm a vibration.
Yes, Tina.
What?
I thought you said my name there.
No, just showing a picture to Roger. I buy my papers, Roger, like this, in bulk off eBay, so I never fucking run out. I buy packs of 200, and I buy the filter tips in these boxes, which cost less than 50 pence a packet.
Yeah, I just buy them in
Does it come through, Paz?
It's on the screen, if that's what you mean.
I don't know if it's on my screen or whether it's on everybody else's.
Yeah, no, everybody else can see it at the moment. You're on number 2, introduction.
Right.
And as it says there, it confirms what I said. Such staff would be under the formal direction and control of the chief officer, which means he can tell them if he wants them to carry CS gas, if he wants them to take taser training, if he wants them to carry an ASP, if he wants them to carry handcuffs. It is all entirely down to the chief constable in that respect.
Yeah, they have to show a warrant card, a designation card.
Dan, hello. I'm dropping out. All right. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, mate, no worries.
Yeah, everybody have a good night. I'm still gonna be in the chat and all that, but yeah. All right.
No worries. Take it easy.
All right, Nathan, mate. If I don't catch you before Crimble and New Year, take it easy, man.
You too,
all
man.
Best, mate.
Cool.
I'll update you
Nice to
tomorrow,
see
Nathan.
you. Take care.
What was that, Tina?
I'll update you tomorrow. I'll give you a
Yeah.
call.
Oh, yeah. By the way, Tina, I don't. I need to quickly actually go and say something to you. Basically, because I couldn't get a hold of you and stuff, but basically, you know, I don't know if you saw all my calls and the emails and all that. I assumed that that maybe I might have annoyed you or something because I kept trying to get in touch. No. Let me finish. Just in case the housing officer comes back with something to do with that. Because I didn't know what was going on. I thought that I may I'm just letting you know because I was having a conversation with the housing officer the other day, and because I didn't know what was going on, I thought, like, have I maybe annoyed her or something because she hasn't got back to me? So I thought I'd just let you know that because that was in the conversation. But I know what was going on and all that now. All right.
I did not receive any missed calls on my phone from you, but I did say to you it would take a while for your officer to get back.
Yeah, I know.
I'd like you, Nathan, listen. What I'd like you to do, now I'm your advocate, is don't talk to your housing officer. I've asked them to come through me, not you.
Yeah, that's important.
You need to let me deal with this, and I will advise you every step of the way what we're doing. But you need to back off a little bit, all right?
That also means if they contact you, you just need to say to them, "I'm sorry, you're going to need to speak to my advocate."
All right, cool.
Yeah, definitely. Because I got told off by my solicitor the other week doing that.
It's important because I can keep things calm and I can make you focus on the law. Okay.
And it's all paperwork as well, isn't it? Tina has like the paper trail as well.
It is, yeah.
But by the way, Tina, you know the thing I went to earlier on. So basically, that was me assuming something because I was stressed out. It didn't necessarily mean that. Yeah. All right, cool.
I understand, mate.
I would be like the same. Don't worry.
Anyway. All right. I'll see you guys in the chat and all that. Yeah.
Before you go, Nathan, let me just say that Tina's pretty fair. Okay. She'll always tell you if you're pissing her off before it gets to the point where you've pissed her off.
Yeah.
Do you know that it's just because of past and all that and stuff? It's just because of things that have happened to me in the past. You know, I've had people who've I've just had things in the past, so I overthink things. So I think that person's not getting back to me, you know.
I think a lot of people that felt that and had that happen to people, you know, in the past, and you don't want to piss people off, and you think that's what happens, and why people leave, isn't it? But it's not you. So don't worry about it.
Things take time, and you've got to remember that Tina can only go as fast as the people that she is dealing with.
I know.
But she will straight up tell you.
Alright.
Anyway,
what you saying?
That wasn't anyone having a go at you, by the way.
I know it wasn't.
I wish I had a magic wand. I wish I had a magic wand to get you what you need immediately, but I don't. I'm not Superwoman, okay? I can only do the best I can in getting agencies to respond. This woman did respond because I kept email bombing her every day.
Yeah.
You're going to respond to me. I need contact now. So, but let me do my job as an advocate, mate. You calm down. All you got to do, I will talk to you. I'll explain. I'll send you the emails. Every piece of communication we go through, you will always know. But let me deal with it.
All right, cool.
Take it easy.
It's also good for you as well with your stress levels, though, Nathan, because then you can just say, do you know what, just speak to Tina. Do you know what I mean? Like,
that's all he's got to do is speak to my advocate, Tina. They've got my details.
And then that takes it all away from me as well, knowing that someone.
Yeah, no. Do you know what it is as well? Because I'm having to turn the heating on here even when I shouldn't really be turning it on. Because like right now, it's not really that too cold outside, but I have to turn the heating on to soak up the moisture.
Yeah.
To avoid my nose running like a bitch.
Like me, mate.
If you're getting the electric money through, ask them to you can ask them to transfer it to both your gas.
Well, lucky enough for me that that thing has come through from the government for the warm home discount thing. So I've got that, but also there's also now a thing on my app for Utilitar where you can actually transfer your money over to like the gas or the electricity or whatever.
Exactly. They are learning.
That's handy.
It is.
But I had to take the £66 voucher that I got the other day to the post office, and I asked them at the post office. I said, "Listen," I said, she goes, "Have you brought your key or your card?" And I said, "Well, I've brought both, but it says, just in case, but it says on it it's got to go on the key." And she turned around and she goes, she said, "I know." She goes, "It's just ridiculous that they've put that on there, but we can put it on either."
Yeah, that's what they've done. It's been brilliant.
They put on my gas. Take the piss.
You can put, say if you've got 66, they can split one.
Yeah.
Put one on one. Say you got, say I get like split on each one, so I get like money on one and I get money on the other.
Yeah, but with the 66, they designed it for electric. Dan's right. They only said electricity, but what they forgot was a lot of houses use gas for their heating.
Yeah.
I'm got a gas cooker. I use all mine, all electric.
Yeah. So yeah, but this is the thing that the post offices have turned around and said, well, this is ridiculous because not everybody can get it on the can not everybody needs it on the lecky. So I don't know who they've spoken to, but I presume they've spoken to somebody in charge and said, look, people need it on the gas as well, and they've gone, yeah, okay. And at the end of the day, the company gets the money still regardless.
Well, the weather's heating up as well, though, isn't it? So I mean, the only thing you really got to worry about is
heating up. Where the fuck are you?
London, mate. It's quite warm outside. It's quite warm outside.
They don't want me heating up, mate. Come on.
Pardon?
Sounds like you're heating up in the spring.
Hey? To be honest, I put a post on my Facebook earlier this morning. I took a screenshot of the temperature on my weather app for the next week, and I've put on there. I'm so glad that there's a fucking heat wave coming or something. I'm glad I didn't put my shorts away, and it's like 2 degrees, 3 degrees, 2 degrees, 5 degrees, 4 degrees all fucking week. But compared to what we've had, it's like a fucking mini heat wave.
Well, I mean, the thing is the weather's warming up here in London.
Well,
so I feel
we're going to be getting between 10 and 12 over the next 2 weeks.
Yeah, so I feel sorry for you, Dan.
Well, it's actually saying, I don't know if you can see that on there. Hang on, focus. 9 degrees.
I can't see it. Wait, I can't see it because there's a big piece.
Oh no, you. Sorry, yeah, good.
I was really confused.
It says, oh, hang on. I don't want you seeing my notifications from Pornhub.
It's only fucking pussy you're going to get.
You dirty bastard.
Don't
talk about a fucking cat like that.
9 degrees. If you tell me that's cold, yeah, then
but it's been. This is what I'm saying. It's been -1 and fucking -3 the last few. The last week or so.
That's
so this is.
Do you not remember when it was like?
It's a fucking Indian winter.
Mine's currently showing 13 degrees outside.
Hey, work this out, Dan. Dan, work this out, mate.
Go on, mate.
Like in my house, yeah, everywhere gets hot, like warm, and then in my bedroom, it's like an ice ring. It's just like ice. Even though
have you got carpet or wooden floor?
Floor.
Wooden floor, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Have you got wooden floor throughout, or have you got carpet in some rooms and wooden floor in the bedroom?
It's carpet in the living room.
Right.
And concrete in the living room as well.
Right, well, okay, but the living room obviously will be or should be colder than the carpeted areas. The bedroom, should be colder than the bedroom, to be honest. But have you checked around your windows to make sure the sealant hasn't blown?
Yeah, I've got the housing coming out to do all the repairs and that, so I'll be getting like money off my solicitor. for it, but they am done.
Right. Well, I've had to call them out to do the kitchen window. I noticed yesterday, day before yesterday, sorry, that the sill, the entire sealant around the window has blown. And the fucking breeze coming through there is Baltic, absolutely fucking Baltic. So,
But I thought like an air vent as well next to the window.
I do. What I had to do with mine is I had to cover it. Well, I've got two air vents in the lounge. I've got one low down in the far corner, and I've got one high up as you walk into the lounge opposite you. The one up on the wall, I just put masking tape all over it. As long as you've got some ventilation, then it's not so bad. But when you've got two ventilations, then you have this in one and out the other, which can cause that fucking cold air to circulate through. So I've just taken one and blocked it up and left the other one unblocked.
Yeah, so I'm like, every night every morning I'm getting up. I'm freezing. I'm like ice, even though the heating's on.
Yeah.
All right, listen. Like I said to you guys, sorry, I'm dropping that to the chat. Yeah. So yeah, to the loo. All right.
No worries. Take it easy, mate. So mate.
You too.
Bye
Bye.
Take it easy, bro. The best man.
You too. Bye.
Can I just say regarding these things with housing issues, with people refusing to do things, if you've got any kind of illness, be it asthma or any kind of illness, you need to register with your local council as a priority customer. By doing that, they have to attend your property and fix the problem that day. They cannot tell you to wait. So you do need to make sure you register as a priority customer.
Right.
Yeah,
Well,
I've got mental health issues, ADHD, and all that, and they won't even come out and do nothing.
Yeah, you're a priority. If you've got mental health issues and you're under treatment, you're a priority customer. If you get disability benefits, ESA support, DLA or PIP, you're a priority customer. If you're vulnerable or elderly, that makes you priority. Make sure you register with your council. And if they tell you they're not going to come out, you challenge it.
As embarrassing as it is, oh shit, I'm still on full screen here, and let me just come up with there for a minute. As embarrassing, I'll just take that off for a minute. As embarrassing, oh, it's still there. I'll put that back up.
That's fucking embarrassing.
As embarrassing as it is, my toilet, two of the screws that pin it down to the floor have snapped. So I've got two screws on the left that are okay, two screws on the right that have snapped, which means the shitter wobbles. Okay, so I contacted them. Oh, were you off or not? I thought everyone was waving goodbye or something. Sorry. So I contacted them. I'm on the priority list. I contacted them a few weeks ago. They sent me on the 23rd of November. They sent me a job text saying job was raised for the 16th of the 12th. So I still had to wait 25 days or so for that to be done. They didn't turn up on the day. And I got a message from them saying, "Oh, I'm terribly sorry, we couldn't make it. Can you get into?" This was on Friday. Sorry, can we rearrange it? Now I'm not going to be able to. They're not going to be able to rearrange it before Christmas now. I mean, I'm not.
Man didn't even said, "Can you rearrange the date?" You just said, "Well, we're not coming out." No. But my solicitor is challenging it. My solicitor said, if he doesn't, he can get straight into them. If I don't hear back from him, he's getting the case on for priority for me. Yeah. To get them done straight away.
Get hold of the repairs manager, and as a priority customer, having the toilet not bolted to the floor is a health and safety issue with your balance.
Yeah, well, and from I've had the stroke as well. So,
yes.
I mean, they're coming.
Drink less brandy.
The brandy you done.
You need to contact them tomorrow and tell them you want somebody out. Your priority customer. You waited 20 plus days. They didn't turn up. The toilet is moving, and you have balance issues, and you're going to get injured. And you want somebody there tomorrow. They have to turn up.
Bobby, who you talking about, Bobby?
Wish you would shut up.
Well, he ain't now because Ollie's just blocked him.
Well, here's the one that's been shut up. See you later. Yeah, I mean, obviously, since I've had the strokes as well, and again, listen, I can laugh at myself, right, and I can be honest about my situation. This is one of the things I think I hope people like about the channel is I'll be honest about my situation with my mental health and my other health as well, my physical stuff. Now, obviously, because of my stroke, I have weakness in my left side. Okay, and it prevents me from standing periods of time. It kills me just walking 4 minutes to the local shop. But even embarrassingly, even going to the toilet can be an issue. Okay, and with a wobbly shitter is not fucking safe.
If you send me the details tomorrow of your housing officer on WhatsApp, tell me who to contact, give me their contact email. I will write a letter as your advocate. I've already got a signature from you on the consent form, and I will demand that someone goes out to your property before Christmas immediately.
Well, I'll talk to you on WhatsApp tomorrow about something, Rena. I don't really want to say on here, but there is something that I'll talk to you about tomorrow. But yes, I'll be in touch with you about that. No, I don't want to fucking stick Lost Souls Paranormal, and I don't want a fucking buggy to drive round on either. I would rather suffer the pain as fucking, and trust me, it hurts like a bastard. I would rather suffer that.
The one I saw for you, Dan, right? A buggy, as you call it, or a scooter. It's an off-road, right? Listen to this. It's not legal yet in this country because it goes up to 12 miles an hour. It's 4, 8, and 12. It's the biggest, big-ass, badass bike I've ever seen. It looks like a fucking motorbike, mate. It's 13 grand. And I tell you what, this thing goes like shit. I tested it out at one of the centres and I thought, fuck, they're going to have one of those. But they still haven't changed the law yet. They're trying to get the law changed for scooters to go up to 20 miles an hour, which means that everybody should have to take.
Are they allowed to knock you off your bike as well?
The police? Unfortunately, in some cases, they can. They shouldn't be able to, but they can. They can get away with it
with that lad that had no helmet on
because they lie about the reason behind it.
Yeah, they do.
I was on my mate's bike and he smashed into the back wheel. I went over the back wheel. What's it called? Handlebars?
Handlebars, yeah. I think, unfortunately, it's going to take somebody that's seriously injured in order for them to rethink that. They've started doing that because of all of the moped thefts.
Yeah, they do.
And the moped thieves, pretty much run rings around the police, right? Literally run rings around them, and the police can't do fuck. And it's a case of the police literally turn around to the public and go, well, we either knock them off the bike and they might injure themselves, or we let them get away with committing crimes. And that's how they get the public on side, or the majority of the public on side, to allow them to do it. They shouldn't be allowed to do it. It's dangerous. That's probably more dangerous than tasering somebody, in my opinion.
Some forces do it. Some police forces do it. They're not supposed to, but until something happens and they're in court and it gets tried, I think the 600cc's, the full-size motorbikes, they don't, but the mopeds, some forces do. They'll knock you off the bike.
I mean, come to think of it. Sorry, Tina. I was going to say, come to think of it. Basically, it sounds like what the spree you had with the moped crimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a big spree. I think they let that happen intentionally in order for them to then deliberately say, right, well, in order to do something about it, we'll ram them off. Again, like you said, drumming up public support. And then, because they've got that support, they can ram the fuckers off the mopeds, bikes,
but they're not doing it so much.
But that then just gives them the excuse to then say, well, we can date with them, so anybody else is on mopeds or bikes committing crimes, they're free to go and date to them as well.
I think it's slowed down quite a lot. Quite a lot of forces now are not doing it because there has been injuries.
Yeah.
Road police back we have.
I just want to respond to if Lost Souls talking about me. If I've got a walking stick, I can beat her with it. Listen, Lost Souls Paranormal. If I was going to beat you with a stick, if I was going to beat you with a stick, I'd be beating you with my meat stick.
That's not much of punishment, then, is it?
Nope.
I'm saying nothing.
Nope.
Sorry,
Anyway,
I can't help
we
you.
get
I
off
can't
now.
help.
So, nice meeting you all.
No, and you, Colin. Thanks for
Thank
you for jumping on, and thanks for your input as well, Colin. Much appreciated.
No worries.
Appreciate it, mate. Cheers, buddy.
All right, cheers. Bye.
See you again. Merry Christmas.
Happy holidays. I don't celebrate Christmas. Happy holidays, or happy gluttony and greed. So
I don't really do Christmas. I haven't celebrated Christmas for fuck knows how many years. But and don't get me wrong, I appreciate and respect your beliefs, Tina, as you know. For me, I just think that it's something. It's part of, or it's part of the culture, isn't it, in this country? And I think that we've lost so much culture.
Yeah, it's religious.
We've lost so much that I like to say Merry Christmas to people, because that kind of, at least in some way, keeps that alive. What is trying to be.
You could say happy pagan holiday.
You could do.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
But it is the origins of from religion. It's Christ's Mass. So it was Roman Catholic to start with. They tried to get people to do the midnight mass, which does go on still in a lot of cities. I respect other people's beliefs, but when people say, "Why don't you celebrate Christmas?" I don't. It's not my thing.
But there's not for pagans, right? But that the irony is, I don't know if you've ever looked into the Bible. See this whole shit about it says in the Bible, like, don't fucking be worshiping trees that adorn with baubles and all this kind of shit. It's in the fucking Bible. Look it up. Yet these fuckers are celebrating it. But
it's hard to celebrate anything when you're a Jedi, Druid, Buddhist.
Can I just say, excuse me, can I just tell you that I celebrate everything? Then there's always something going off during the year.
Yes, you're right, Holly. It is a pagan festival.
Yes, it was originally. Yes.
Yeah.
But it's not about all the expense that's out there now, all the
fuck no.
In Buddhism, there is no real celebration, but a gathering once a year in December was about family, friends. The biggest gift you can give someone is your time.
My argument to that is like, why wait till like once a year to do that shit? You can do that anytime. Just pick a day, get your family together if you're able to. You know what I mean? Spend all the time together as a family.
If you look at the way people work these days, DJs, they can't get a lot of holidays these days. But Christmas, most businesses shut down. So there's a big debate at the moment around the Bible, and when the date says that this baby was born in a manger on the 25th, there's no evidence of that.
It's bullshit. It's all based on astrology. You know, it's like the sun. The pagans worship the sun. You know, that set disappeared for like 3 days, and then it started rising again over the 3 day, I think it was, period. That's what they based it on.
Me. Really?
It's
How's that
the
for a
death of the
shot?
sun.
Wow!
I just lobbed the bottle over, landed upright.
Well done, Dan.
The sun sets, dies for 3 days, and then rises again. And this is where they got to get the concept of the story of fucking Jesus. You know, he dies, and then 3 days later he fucking rises again. Why? Because the sun does that. It's the winter solstice.
It's because he took Viagra.
Yeah,
It's
you know about that.
family. It's supposed to be a celebration of family, relatives you don't see, some you might not fucking like and wish they all don't turn up. But it's a celebration of family. I raised my kids under the Christmas tradition because I didn't want them to suffer jokes at school. So when me and my ex-husband parted company, I asked my kids who were teenagers, "Do you want Christmas stuff this year?" They went, "No, we don't like that shit anyway. We never did." So they never put Christmas decks up after that. They didn't decorate the house.
I mean, proper family, you love each other enough. You find fucking time to spend together with each other.
It's definitely the wrong weather for anyone to be getting anything out, Kaz.
It's just that at Christmas time, councils, governments, they all shut down for 2 weeks. And that's when a lot of people get the chance to travel, to visit, and to share quality time with family. They don't just want the 2 or 3 days. You know,
oh, you lot are boring, right? Listen, Christmas is about buying me loads of fucking presents and making me feel good. That's what it's about.
Hey, you know what I get you for Christmas, man?
I'm telling you, Santa will go to your house with a level content.
Hey, Dan, I'll get one of them big signs for you, lad.
I'm probably chipped by the police anyway. Somehow they probably know where the fuck I am anyway. That's why they leave me alone, because I'm always in. I don't go out. The only time I go out is to the fucking shop these days. So that's probably why they leave me alone.
That's a Crimble present, a nice new bracelet.
Yeah.
Your mobile's the best tracker they got. They know where you are if they want you.
Isn't it just?
As soon as you buy a phone and you've got that SIM card, those SIM card details the police can get hold of at any time. I told a friend of mine who's got paranoia about technology, but he won't stop using it. I said, well, the best thing you can do is chuck your phone in the river, smash up your computer, turn your fucking phone off, unplug it all, and don't talk to anybody. Well, I don't want to do that. I said, then get used to it. We live in a world of technology.
The only good thing about
they never had that sort of technology. They never had mobile phones, did they?
No, do you know what? Those were the best Christmases ever. When I was, growing up, when I was a kid, and there was none of this Xbox. What did we have? A fucking Mega Drive or an Atari or a Mega Drive. No mobile phones. Okay, and they were the best Christmases ever.
Yeah,
because you'd actually get things to fucking play with and do. Do you know what I mean? Not here's your present. Oh, sweet, a new mobile phone. Disappear into the bedroom for the rest of the fucking day. What the fuck is that about?
It's technology gone mad. We had a rule in our house when we sat down as a family. All of our mobile phones were turned off, put on the side cupboard, and they were left while we ate our meal and we talked about our day. From the age of 5, I want my kids to be part of the family. No phones.
I was like that with every meal time. When I was with my youngest boy's mum, that's what it was. And I had 2 with her, and she had 4 of her own. Apart from my 2, so there was like six kids, me and her. And if somebody came to the door while we was eating, one of the boys, or one of her boys, my 2 were too young at the time. One of her boys would literally, before the bell stopped actually ringing in the fucking, in the background, before it actually stopped ringing, he was up off the chair, heading towards the door. And it was like, whoa, where the fuck are you going? It's going, somebody's rung at the door. And I went, yeah, and what? We're eating dinner, and I'll sit down and eat it.
Yes.
So
an hour of dinner time for us every evening between 6 and 7 o'clock was the most important talk about our day.
Yeah. And this is one of the problems. Kids don't talk about their day. So when they have problems at school, they're left to deal with it all on their own. It builds up in their head and they get depressed and they go and do silly things.
I had the perfect solution for bullying in my child's school at high school. I taught them martial arts. I got them to a martial arts club. They started to get bullied. I said, right, you're going to learn to defend yourselves. And I said, right, nobody picks on you when you start your martial arts. And it worked. They stayed well away from them when they saw their gi in their full uniform, especially when they started to get all the belts attached to it. They wouldn't touch them. So it was like, right, I'm going to put you into a martial arts class, self-defense.
If you're going to, well, that's just my opinion, but if you're going to learn any sort of like self-defense tactics and fighting and stuff, to me personally, for my kids, it'd be like street fighting. Learn how to fight dirty. You know what I mean? If you need to fight, then fucking fight. Because at the end of the day, no disrespect to all the martial arts and stuff, if you're in there doing all that shit and you're landing on mats, completely different when you're outside and you're landing on fucking concrete. You know what I mean? Teach them how to fight proper in the streets, fight fucking dirty when you need to. And you're backed into the corner, fuck them up.
Just do what all the newcomers do.
Get a boat and smash them in the fucking head with it.
Well, yeah. Queen Tracy, we do read the comments. It's just sometimes when we get into a conversation, it's hard to read the comments whilst we're discussing something. But I do go back and look through the comments, as there's other people in the comments that are obviously reading them as well because they're responding to other people.
With that one, what Mikey said, you can just get a cheap phone. You can get them what's called at ones that don't knock you down, can't you? They're glass phones.
Yeah.
That's what I get. I get them from my mate. When my mate gets one, he goes, "I've only got a little grass phone, mate. It's a phone. You don't need an expensive phone. You've got a phone there. Use that."
I've frozen for some reason.
Eating's gone.
Yeah. I've completely frozen.
Your internet's gone off.
Oh my god.
Ah, you're not stuck with a funny face again. Shit, man. That's an odd gift at the window.
Get me. Stop.
I'm not going anywhere, but I might go dark, but I'm not actually going anywhere. I'm just going to close my OBS and try it again.
So, what have you been talking about?
I got my Christmas dinner sorted out. My 21-day matured steak turned up, so that's now ready, and that's in the freezer. So that's 21-day matured Angus steaks from Scotland. Beautiful meat.
I've got a 21. I've got a 21-year matured Asian woman.
Yeah, so I got that and all the rest
then.
of the stuff as well. Potato gratin, cauliflower cheese, and I got a nice pot. And I got a nice cheese.
I think I've overheated.
Just let the daughter and the missus loose in the kitchen and see what they come back with.
Yeah.
You get a cooling fan on your tower.
Oh my god, Daniel's overheated.
Right, well, guys,
Guys,
it looks like I'm overheated.
In this fucking weather.
Perhaps having a power.
Can you still hear me?
Yeah. Dan, have you heard what Joe said to you about it? Papa don't pay his bill, his heating bills, and he's frozen.
No. Well,
you did start paying your bill there, lad.
well, listen, if Bilecki had gone, he wouldn't be hearing me.
No,
no, because you still put your finger across the top.
It's the camera going into the cam link. The cam link's overheated.
Fuck you know, man. Well, the fact we can't see your ugly mug, it must be a fucking bonus.
Have you got a fan nearby?
Guess what I can do, Sonic? I can get rid of your fucking ugly mug and all, mate.
Can you not go into the settings and then just put on your normal picture?
I knew you bring me back. You love me too much.
Got to be said for just plugging a webcam into my laptop.
Do you vibrate?
I'll just leave it like this. Yeah, the thing is, webcam shit on this. My webcam is fucking wank. So I'd rather not have a picture or a video.
That'll be funny. Tina, have you posted that camera yet? Because if not, you can just get it to Dan if you want, if he needs it.
Are you sure? I've posted that.
Absolutely. If Dan needs it, he can have it.
No, don't be soft.
Don't be soft.
Dan, I'll buy the decent webcam for you, lad.
No, it's not that. I've got a proper camera, which I use as my webcam. I've got the Canon M50 Mark II. I've got a Canon G7. Camera. That's the thing. It's not the camera. It's the cam link. It's the thing that transfers the feed into something the computer can read.
Right.
So I need to get another one.
Stuart, I'm not sending it up till after Christmas because of the strikes.
That's fine. Let's see, I'm not in any rush for it, but like I said, if Dan
I'm not sending it up till about the second week of January because of the strikes, mate. Because I don't want it to end up in some dump somewhere.
That's fine. That's no hurry. I
think everybody that I think we should all just get in and step in. When everyone goes on a strike, I think we should all just step up and be like, "Yeah, we're coming."
No one should do. Stand out, go out when I do. Well, I'll go when we're live again. I'll go for a walk and I'll show you what happens when I go for walks. I have to.
Well, I'll tell you what, Anthony. We've had a few instances on the channel where the police have turned up at people's houses whilst we've been on a live stream.
Yeah.
Man, Jesus Christ.
So yeah, listen, if you need it recorded, there's no better place than having it recorded than on a PAP live stream.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See if I can't fucking take it away. I mean, I don't know these fucking things.
Oh yeah, then no, yeah, the bricks. Shipwreck.
Yeah. I hate fucking touchscreens, man. And
Drug dealer,
I don't trust these fucking apps. You know? So fuck it.
Hey Dan, he's a drug dealer. He's got a graph phone.
Do you want some fucking crack?
What's your name? Crinkle?
Yeah, my name's Crinkle. Yeah,
we
your
haven't.
name's Crinkle, isn't it? What
I forgot. We haven't told people. No, we haven't told people, have we? People don't know. Oh, Crinkle got caught smoking crack on by his viewers.
It was crack. What's his name?
And he admitted it yesterday.
A few times on YouTube.
On another live stream, he admitted.
On a live stream?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's done it a few times, Dan.
Oh my God.
Well, I don't watch his live streams, do I? So I don't know.
It was caught sniffing crack. So
no, smoking and stuff.
Yeah, well,
smoking crack.
Well, that's definitely reportable. That should get him automatically thrown off of YouTube.
Yeah, but they can't prove. They can't prove that it's, can they? So they can't.
That makes a lot of sense about how delusional he is.
Yeah, I was going to say, looking at that cunt, it's no surprise, is it?
No, he's doing
Well,
that.
He admitted it yesterday, openly admitted it yesterday, but yet he was calling me and dozens of other people criminals.
Yeah.
Why?
Oh, hang on a minute. No, wait. He's also a criminal.
Hey?
Was he? What did he do to get a criminal record? Did he steal toys from Mothercare?
No. I will.
By the look of his background, he goes round stealing people's washing.
Kirby sock robbers. You rob your socks.
Yeah.
Before you talk about it, I'll send you the link. So, you know what I mean?
Got it.
Yeah, send me a link. Send me a link.
About 5 years ago, DJ in, I think, up north.
I can't believe that with him. He's such a weed.
I'll just ignore the idiot.
Yeah.
I was going to call him a prick, but then again, he can't be a prick because pricks can stand up for themselves. No, pricks can stand up for themselves, can't they?
I'll stay on for like until 1 o'clock, and then I'm going to shoot off.
All right, fella, no worries. Thanks for jumping on. Nice to meet you.
I'm on until 1 o'clock anyway, so don't worry.
No worries, man. Listen, you're welcome on any time, Anthony. So if you're about and we're on, feel free to jump on, mate.
I tried to jump on the last time. My phone just didn't work. I'm like, whoa. Instead of
What to have that effect on people?
Doing your last name, Dan.
Sorry, mate.
So when I'm going live with you as of now, is there like a certain app I can do? Is that going on the internet?
Unfortunately, there isn't. It has to be through the StreamYard when we do this.
Damn it.
So it has to be through the web page to do it. There's probably a way using OBS, which is an app you can download for your phone, but I have looked at things like that and now quite difficult because I wanted to do when people were out doing filming protests and stuff. I could get them to live stream several feeds to me, and I can flip between them and stream them all. But it's difficult. It's hard work.
I ain't even managed to get StreamYard up and running yet.
I'll get out and live stream on Twitch. That's about it.
If you do a YouTube account, you can actually go live straight away, but you've got to do it from your computer at home.
I've got 2.
Yes, but you can't come onto other people's lives through.
Yeah,
No, they have to send you a link to StreamYard or whatever they're on so you can join in. That's the next step in my learning curve. Now I've learned how to use Facebook.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I was on Facebook and I just went, nah, because there's too many. I'm not being like, there's people on there that will bully you, you do bully you. So I come off it straight away. I'm not using Facebook and I'll see you later.
Oh, I don't get any of that.
And you're going to find it anywhere you go, mate. Unfortunately, I get it on Facebook, I get it on here, I get it fucking everywhere. You know, and I mean, it depends who you are and what you do. Depends on how much shit you get from people. But people feel emboldened because they're hidden behind fucking profiles.
Yeah.
So unfortunately,
the only device I don't get it on is that, and that's because I don't connect it to the internet. That's just me.
And when I'm on Xbox, yeah, you'll have to dish down, right? When I'm on Xbox, yeah, and I'm doing like, say, in a game, and people, and I'm live streaming on Twitch, people are coming into my streams and trying to take the piss out of me. I say, listen, you think you're all hard on behind a headset? Come say to me face. And see what happens.
They won't. I've said the same thing on here. I've said the same thing to people on here. My address is easily found online. I don't hide anything. People can find me. They can find my phone numbers. They can find my address. They can find the businesses that I've owned. They can find all sorts of information about me. I don't hide anything. I've got no reason to hide anything. The only people that I need to hide information from is the old Bill. Right, but they can find all the information they need anyway, so there's no fucking point in hiding anything as far as I'm concerned. So I just, I've said my address online, I've shown my address online. People have found my address online, and I just say to people, listen, if you've got something to say, you know where the fuck I live. Come and see me. I will drag you into the flat and beat the cunt out of you. But by all means, come and visit me. And nobody's ever turned up.
The two biggest things which are public unless you request it is the census and the electoral register. Unless you tell them not to put your details in, that is readily available from every council. They will sell it to whoever wants it. Your full name and address.
Oh, of course, well, it's not fucking money, isn't it?
Yep. They don't
That's
care.
all they want. They just want money off you.
Same as any cunt, especially the fucking pigs.
We have no privacy anymore. None of us do.
Nah.
Bearded Vet, I said that to her earlier. I said exactly the same thing about TikTok to Lost Souls earlier today.
I mentioned TikTok today, didn't I? Before.
Yeah.
Poison, man. Poison.
No, he's just said because Lost Souls said she's been banned on all 4 of her Facebook accounts, so she's gone over to TikTok. So Bearded Vet says you've been banned from all 4 Facebook accounts, so you've moved to a Chinese government intelligence gathering app. And I said exactly words to her earlier.
If you can't stay on one page, they will find who you are.
No. Well,
one of my subs, Cal HD, she's only just got her pages back up on there after I think it was a 19-day ban.
Yeah, I'm not being funny, but everyone thinks TikTok's just the best of, but it's not. It's just full of people that want stuff.
People think it's the best because people are making money on it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. And they're making a lot of money on there. That's why they think it's the best. But this is the thing. Listen, how much is intelligence worth? It's worth more than cash. Yeah. Having intelligence of people is worth more than a monetary value. So they're quite happy to pay out from their advertising because they're getting all of this juicy information that they can use against people with advertising or anything else that they want to use it for. So they love it. They absolutely fucking love it.
I mean, like putting all this fucking like Chinese government intelligence and all that shit, putting all that to the one side. I've basically eventually, after a couple of arguments with my wife, when it comes to like TikTok, and my kids get on it with their phones. I mean, for ages I've been saying to them, I don't want any of the fucking wings on that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, TikTok.
Like, no, it's fine. No, it's like there's some kind of like adult like blocks and all that shit on it. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I don't want my wains on that shit. And then eventually she came into it when I showed her, like all the shit that's grown. Because at the end of the day, I've got a young daughter. I don't want her watching that shit with fucking young lassies, shaking their asses, dressing like complete fucking whores, doing shit like that. And that's what young lassies are looking up to now. And shit like that. I'm not fucking having my daughter do a bit like that. Fuck that, man. You know what I mean? So at least finally, it's took a while, but finally my wife's seen the light. You know what I mean? She's agreed. She's like,
Sonic,
you know
you're just
fuck it.
You're just jealous you don't look as good as some of the girls on there.
Nah, mate. I looked as shit as that. Honestly,
How many of us have looked for an advert on a phone or on a computer, gone to Amazon or eBay, and then all of a sudden on your phone or your television, the advert pops up that you were looking at?
Right. It's like even like if you're on like. So even if you're on like fucking Google or something like that, and then you go into fucking Facebook, whatever you've been looking at on Google, you've got adverts for the same shit you're looking at on fucking Facebook. And all that shit like Alexa and all that bullshit, man. You know what I mean? It's like recording
Even when you go online and you're looking at something, say on the internet, it says accept cookies. What do they mean?
Cookies are traitors.
Yeah, it tracks your movements across the internet so that the website that leaves the cookie on your machine can see what you're doing once you leave their website.
Have you seen the new rules from Twitter?
Nope.
They
Are
want,
they taking it off?
in Twitter, Elon Musk, there's a statement before you can join Twitter. Elon Musk wants control of every part of your phone, all your personal details, all of your apps.
The everything. He wants to create the everything app, doesn't he?
That's correct.
Good luck, Musky boy.
Sorry, I just need to respond to a question. Tina.
Yeah, what?
No, wrong Tina. Sorry, there's a Tina in the comments. Tina Stafford. I know you said earlier. You said you know me. I don't know who you are, but what does I don't know what your last comment means. I'm not taking it in a bad way. I'm just not sure what you mean. You put Dan in back inside. Why be goaded? And you chewing your knuckles, having lost everything. That means so much to you. I know people very comfortable, banged up, released, nothing. Use the noddle. I'm not sure what you mean. If you can explain that a little bit for me. But I've never been inside.
I've never been in a prison or whatsoever. Me, I've been good as gold.
I've been close a couple of times. Don't get me wrong, and I don't lie about that on the channel. People know what I've been up to in the past, you know, and I think it's important for people to be able to trust me, to know who they're dealing with. So I'm open about the fact I got caught growing weed. Got 2 years suspended for 12 months, tagged for 12 weeks, probation for a year. Nearly went to prison about 21 years ago for having a fight. Me and a mate put 3 people in hospital, and I got done for that. And I nearly nearly missed my oldest boy being born. You know, and that's what sort of stopped me from being a fucking horrible little bastard that I was when I was younger. But I don't hide these things because, as I say, I think it's important that people know who I am in order to have some kind of trust in me. Do you know what I mean? As a channel host, so I'm very open.
Every teenager rebels. Every teenager rebels because of one word, the word no. You tell a teenager no, they're going to do the exact fucking opposite.
After I do.
The only question I ask you about that shit is, well, where's the feather?
Right. Kind of with the VPN.
Yeah.
The VPN that with the trackers, they can still track it on VPN, mate.
Yeah, they can.
Because Brian sees these that anti-tracker of VPN, they can track it whatsoever. If you don't people want to hide their information, they can, but you don't have to if you don't want to, mate.
The only way to get through it is to focus on the dark web, which is going through a torrent site. When you set up a VPN through a torrent site, it's very hard for them to get into.
It's like this guy on YouTube. He does like scamming. I go through scamming stuff, and he knows what to do. He looks on YouTube, and the way he does it, mate, it's just horrendous.
You can't hide anymore. None of us can.
Nah, because what he done on one of his videos, he got his address, his information, and all what he does on his PC, and he did that. The guy who does it, who's scam the people, then that's what he does. And then the lad sends people down, and just say to them, stop doing it.
But with all the accounts I have, my name is up there. My full name is on show. I don't hide who I am. So if anybody wants to find me, they possibly can. But I don't like people coming to my house without an invitation. So I will get confrontational.
Mm-hmm.
So don't come to my house.
Hi, mate. I can ban people from my property. I can say, well, mate, you're not coming to my property. If you come to my property, I will literally either phone the police or I'll drag you in and I'll beat you up to death.
I react in a very angry way. So people make assumptions about me because I'm disabled that I can't take care of myself. Trust me, I'll friggin' again.
No, you're not disabled. You're definitely abled.
I'm able.
Make sure, Anthony, if anybody comes to your house and you invite them in by force, shall we say, that you tell everybody that they forced their way in.
Yeah, I do. People laugh at this though. Overnight, I hear like noises in the back because I'm in the front room. I've got the doors open, and I can hear one slight noise in the back. I just go out with I don't even know what to say. A pole and just try to scare them off. And if you come back, mate, they'll get pulled to the head.
I do that, but I'm like going, I can hear you now. And I'm like, I'm like as if I know they're there. And then I go out with a weapon. It's like my remote control, and I'm like, that's what you should do.
On that one, Mikey, only person that owns you is your mother, because your mother brought you up, mate. Correct me if I'm wrong, Dan.
Oh, I'm back! Woohoo!
Oh, Dad! You have to be back. You know, be back.
He's there.
Sorry, Dan.
No, you're frozen again.
No, I haven't. I was tricking you.
Can I just ask people's opinions? Just change subject about Alex Belfield. What people think on that?
Fucking Alex Belland. Fuck him, deserves what he gets. Stalking bastard.
I think that answers your question from Sonic.
Well, he's still raking in money from behind bars, isn't he? They're still donating to him. He's getting sent money and checks and all sorts.
Yeah, but he's meant to be going back to court, isn't he, to appeal his sentence. But the judge came around and said that he's most likely now going to get 10 years.
Yeah, his lawyers advised him that if he appealed it, they're likely to make the sentence longer than reduce it.
Quite fucking right.
They've only found out recently, haven't they, that they can use count 5 or something. And the judge
one of my subs
at the time.
covers him quite. He's not for him, but he covers what's going on about him.
I don't disagree with some of the stuff that he's done. I don't like some of the stuff he's done. What I didn't like was the way the court case went. Yes, he was found guilty, okay? But every single person that went against him were BBC staff.
Yeah.
They all worked for BBC.
He was not harsh. I do think he was dealt with quite harshly. I won't take that away. He did get found guilty, therefore he needed punishment. But I do think that the 5 years was an awfully harsh sentence, to be honest. 2.5 years out in a year and a bit would have been, I think, more reasonable.
And maybe probation or something, or a tag.
Contact theory, I suppose, of like the the abuse that he'd done. Because when I did this on my channel the other day, I was like the same, and so I was like, someone said to me about the content and the stuff he had sent was absolutely horrific, and for that very long period. But you know, when he was saying, wasn't he, that like about all that money and stuff, but he ended up representing himself. He didn't have no one defending. Like he wasn't. He didn't have any defense.
The court turned around and said that he had to. The court appointed one for him, so he didn't pay for that anyway because the court appointed it to him. Now the thing is, right? I mean, I don't know exactly what he said, okay, but unless he was threatening to slit people open and rape their wives, okay, I don't think that 5 years was appropriate. 5 years was pretty much. You look at the shit I've been getting from some people. Look at the shit I've been getting from a certain person for how long that's been going on for, making videos and all the rest of it.
They made an example of him.
I would not, in a million years, I would not condone a 5-year prison sentence for that. In fact, I wouldn't condone a prison sentence for that, for what I've been through. Because I don't think a prison sentence is gonna make any fucking difference. Okay. However, he is I say high profile. He's higher profile than I am. Do you know what I mean? So he's high profile, inverted commas. People know who he is, and he's ex BBC. And yes, because he is a commas, inverted commas, celebrity. The law wants to make an example of that and say, right, look, we can do this to a fucking celeb, so the rest of you fuckers better watch out.
But
they used him as a social media, just highlighting what can happen. They used him.
Yes, and if you look at the transcripts from the court case, I think it's downloadable now. If you look at the transcripts, they said there were 5,000 emails of very volatile information on his equipment. When his property was raided, nothing was found on any of his gear. No emails. Yeah. The courts only produced from the BBC witnesses that turned up. 90% of the time, I can't remember that. I don't remember that. I don't remember that. I can't go back that far. Only 24 emails were actually produced in that trial, not 5,000.
But they must have been. I mean, again, and I don't agree with the 5 years unless he was threatening to kill people and rape their kids or wife, for example. Right, that is serious, right? Obviously, but unless it was something that serious, and it must have been something quite serious that he said in order for just those few emails.
It wasn't the content; it was the numbers that they sent. 24. All right, but a lot of people said they didn't get emails from him. One person, Jeremy Vine, said that he threatened his family. That didn't come from him. That came from someone else. And that witness actually admitted that in court. He sent the email, not Alex Belfield. But how is it right that somebody's home can be invaded, their equipment taken with no charges, arrested, taken to the cells, released, arrested? And how can the BBC orchestrate sending police round who've removed all their lapels and identification numbers for a bomb? Nothing was found in his house.
No, I get all of that. That's typical fucking intimidation tactics and all the rest of it, and I get that. Again, it's a complicated case. We're never going to know the full extent of what was alleged. I mean, what was alleged. We're never going to know the full extent of what was true versus what was alleged, because, as you've said, emails, there was lots of emails that weren't available. So we're never going to know the full extent of that. But I do think, based on 24 emails or however many there was, even if they was all sent to one person, okay, even if this was just one person that Belfield was targeting, I think that 5 years is a fucking long time. And it would have been a first offence, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah. Jeremy Vine, the worst one was Jeremy Vine said he threatened his family, but there was no evidence produced in court again.
Right.
There was a major load there, wasn't there, sent to Jeremy Vine over a 3-year period or something like that, wasn't there? And I think they represent himself. in court because he chose not to give evidence. He chose not to give evidence in court, and he did the closing statement.
I think he was a scapegoat. I think he was a scapegoat. They went after him because he's an independent presenter, he had his own channel, and he was talking about the BBC, and they didn't like it. He was a scapegoat.
He did, but we've got to be honest. We've got to be honest, though. Okay, when it comes to Alex Belfield, regardless to what he was sentenced with and what he did or didn't do, the fact that he asked his community for so much money, and they paid, and it was never used for what he said he was going to use it for.
I was going to say that, despite him saying that was for like lawyers and shit like that.
That's an important thing. That's an important thing for anybody that looks at this story. I'm not a big fan. I'm not a big fan of him because he was slagging off people with mental health at one point, and
never even told him.
and I'm not so I'm not a big fan. I'm not a big fan of his. However, I think that the sentence was too long for what they say had happened. That's
He's got a nice new business there, Dan.
The 5 people that were witnesses in that case all worked for and still work for. Some worked for the BBC, then left, and some of them still work for the BBC. So it was a stitch up, basically. I don't like what he does. I'm not saying the guy's 100% correct in a lot of things, but this was a massive stitch up.
But he did used to work for the BBC, didn't he? So he did have an issue with them.
They also produced evidence of bullying against him.
So basically, in a sense, then basically, it's like what you're saying then is a conflict of interest.
It was a witch hunt. It was a witch hunt from start to finish.
Anthony, go on, mate. I saw you just flash up then. What did you want to say?
He sounds like con people as well, ain't he?
Say again, sorry.
He sounds like con people. That's what he's doing.
He's a con man.
Well, I don't know whether that was his intention or not. The only thing I can say is that he asked his community for money. He at the beginning of his YouTube career, shall we call it, one of the things he done is he slagged off people that done GoFundMe accounts or asking for donations. He slagged them off to the fucking hilt. Right? They're grifters, don't fucking give them any money, blah, blah, blah. And then all of a sudden, he's asking people for money for exactly the same processes that he slagged everyone else off. That pisses me off, okay? Hypocrite. Then he was asking people for money to pay for certain things. Now, he may well have had in his mind at that point that he was going to do that. We will never know. Unfortunately, at the end of it, it was never used for that. And he did earn over £300,000. And all of a sudden, he moved out of his mum's house, brought a house from his brother for around £300,000, and now has a house that he was living in.
I think he's now got to sell though, hasn't he? Or he will have to sell at some point because he got the money in that way.
Never knock on someone's door then.
The truth will come out in the end.
So knock on the door.
No, it's been knocked out the bottom of my jeans.
My door. The fuck is at my door? Piss off! He'll knock it clean out.
Sure, that wasn't a fucking.
Someone at your door at quarter to. Hang on, sorry. Someone at his door at quarter past 1 in the morning. What the fuck?
Fuck.
Shh.
Yeah.
I'm scared them off. You know the fact that they. Oh, mate. They're getting Paul to the door.
I didn't just nearly pee myself.
I say did somebody know say something about like coppers
But
coming
Phil,
to these fucking door in the live stream?
sorry, hang on. Phil. So if he brought the house selling stories in the mainstream media about the BBC, which to be fair, I haven't seen any stories about him, unless it was about his court case. And I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying that I've not seen any stories that he has sold to the BBC. But had he done that, then why did he need to ask the community for money? And and where has that gone? That's a question. I'm not knocking you. That could well be correct. You could well be correct. I don't know for sure, so I'm not gonna knock you and call you a liar because that I don't know. But if he earned money enough to buy a £300,000 house, where is the money that his community gave him, and why wasn't it used on the court cases that he said he was going to use it for? That's my question to you. Again, not knocking you. This is a genuine question. Just opening a debate with you. You let me know what you think, where that money went, if he earned money from the BBC, from the mainstream media, in order to buy that house.
Well, apparently his house is worth at least 400 fucking grand. So,
well, it's not in that nice of an area.
And
sorry, Angela.
In Florida,
it's not in that nice of an area.
Vegas.
By the way, your name's Anglia. I don't know if you knew that or not.
On what?
Princess Anglia.
Anglia.
Angela.
We're watching Anglia television.
Anglia.
Have you got an Anglia phone?
Just got to wait and see, Dan. I mean, is he likely to get probation on that 5 years?
It's possible. He might do 2 years. If he's got 5 years, he's got 2.5 years. Okay. In fact, I don't know if the 5 years was before any discount or not. So if let's say he's got 5 years, full 5 years, he can do half of that and come out on probation, or he can do maybe 2 years and be given slightly longer probation if he behaves himself inside. But again, I don't like the guy, but I do think that 5 years was an excessive sentence.
But he's got a second court. If he got a second court case when he does get released, and that's to do with the police treatment. There's one particular, I don't know whether she was a sergeant or something. She illegally extended his bail by 12 months. She actually changed the dates and falsified the documents. And also,
she said a judge had extended it and he hadn't.
No, that's correct. She signed her name on it. So there's that going on, and also the police visits, especially the bomb alert. I mean, the police officers were told not to have any identifying lapels or any information about where they came from, and they just literally broke into the
All right. Question here, change subject. Thank you, sir. Sorry, Anthony. Just want to respond to Surf. It's a change of subjects. The gas companies making massive profits because they're allowed to, because the government are allowing them to, because the government get massive kickbacks from them. Same as the petrol prices. The majority of the cost that you pay goes to the government in taxes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And plus the fact it's an aiding and abetting them to make people more reliant and dependent on the government. Because
the BAA said the other day on the price of petrol and diesel, we should actually be seeing a 15p drop at the pumps.
But if you look at gas companies, over the last 2 years, especially the last 6 months, Centrica, Serco, Shell, they're making £10 billion profit every 6 months. Has anybody noticed that your standing charge has gone up on your meter charge, your rental?
Oh, God, yeah.
No.
Mine's now gone up. My daily charge for my meter to have in my house has gone from 14p to 57p in 2 weeks.
Well, I'd like to have that.
And that's got nothing to do with the price of energy. That's pure profit.
You check it on your energy platform. Go on to your provider. You'll get a breakdown of your bill, and you'll see the change in your standing charge to rent the meter and your per kilowatt. Right now, the standing charge is almost tripled. That's what they're doing. So they get
a payment holiday.
And if you've got a smart meter, they can put it up whenever they want.
Right, guys, they are indeed, yeah. Just to let everybody know, it's 1:20. I will be getting off shortly, so I'm just giving everybody a quick heads up there. But also, I asked Phil Home BH to respond to what I asked about his comment. So he said Belfield sold stories way before all this, when he lost his BBC jobs, and that is how he made his living. The money his community gave him was for the court case. Now, the problem is, though, Phil, as I said in my initial response to you, and again, I'm not knocking you. I want to have a proper debate. Do you know what I mean? I want to have a proper conversation with you, and I'm happy to. Again, if he made money, that if he made money from selling stories, and he made money from his community coming in and gifting him money, then why was it that he decided to go to court on his own with no representation? Why was it that he allowed a court to appoint a barrister when he was so against all that stuff? He was as much against the police and the court system as we are. Why would he allow a court-appointed barrister to deal with his case rather than paying for one himself with the money that his community raised for him? And why hasn't he not take the BBC to court like he said he was going to do? There was no action towards taking the BBC to court like he said he was going to do. And again, I'm not knocking you. You've got your information, and that's absolutely fine, right? I want to keep this civil, and I hope I'm not. I hope you don't think that I'm being disrespectful to you or nothing like that. But I just do not see how anybody can argue the case of he got money from selling his stories, which is how he bought the house, in order for him to then ask his community for money, which he earned over £300,000, by the way, in order to pay for court costs, which were never spent on court costs because he never took the BBC to court. And when he got taken to court, he still didn't spend the money for his own defence. It just doesn't make sense, mate. Anyway, sorry, guys. I just, it's an interesting topic. Do you know what I mean? I don't want to fall out with people over it because we've got difference of opinions. I'd rather try and discuss it in an adult way. Do you know what I mean? So I'm quite happy for Phil to come back at me with his argument, and I will be as polite as I can about my response.
The best way to do it is have like a healthy civil fucking debate instead of like this childish fucking bullshit. Well, I don't agree with your side. It's all the result of name calling and fucking.
Listen. There's no point in saying I don't agree until you know the other person's argument.
Yeah.
So you've got to give people the opportunity to give their argument in order for you to say that. Oh, I don't agree with that. Basing it on a single statement or a single comment without understanding the reason why they think that is ridiculous.
Well, it's like watching some of your videos and some of the other videos that get put up. You don't get the whole story in a lot of them.
No, you don't.
One side gets painted bad, whether it's the good ones or the bad ones. One side will always be painted worse than the other.
Of course, that's how stories are sold, isn't it? Sorry, Anthony, go on, mate.
RJ's have put in the chat why people in the BBC influence get the call so often and get away with it. That's a good one.
Well, you see, when it comes to the BBC, I've got my own fight with those fuckers, haven't I? If you remember from January,
just replied to you there, Dan, and I agree with that bit.
He could never get enough money for taking the BBC to court. Well, again, if he thought, if he knew that, we don't know whether he did or not because he's not here to answer. But if he knew that he wasn't going to get enough money to fight the BBC, which could have cost £750,000, could have cost more than that. I don't know. Granted, okay, but then he shouldn't have been asking his followers to. But he also again. This contradiction from, if I make a mistake, right, I will put my hand up. If I make a report and there's a mistake in that report, the following day or as soon as I find out, I'll make another report and I will say I got something wrong in that previous one. Okay. Now, I've got, he had what? Fucking 250,000 subscribers or more. I don't know.
Yeah.
But he had a fuckload of people subscribed to him.
Yeah, I've got 300,000 at one point.
I've got a percentage of that, maybe 10-15% of what he had. but I will come out and I will say, I fucked up. I got the information wrong. This is it. If I wouldn't purposely lie to people. Okay, although there are some people on here that would say otherwise. I've never purposely lied to anybody. I give the information as it becomes available, and then I give my interpretation and an opinion of it. Okay, which is two completely different things. My interpretation and opinion versus the facts are two completely different things. But people say that, some people have said that I've lied and shit. Now, again, for Belfield to turn around, in my opinion, okay, for him to turn around, and he brought a house. I mean, number one, why did he buy the house when he knew that he wanted to take the BBC to court? There was nothing wrong with him being in his mum's fucking house. People have been in a bedroom in their mum's house for years doing YouTube, and they've grown massive channels. There's nothing wrong with him doing that. So he could have stayed he could have stayed in the place where he was, used the money that he'd earned from selling stories, okay, to go towards. He could have had £750,000 from the stories he sold and the money that he raised. He could have had that money in order to pay for the courts. Then he would have received the court fees and the any compensation and all that kind of stuff afterwards. So I just for me, it doesn't seem right. Again, I don't particularly like him. I don't hate him. I don't want to see bad happen to people. Okay, but for me, it just doesn't sit right. And again, I understand that there are people that are watching this that are big fans of Alex, and I've got nothing. I don't care. That's fine. But I think that there's discrepancies there, that there's things that don't add up, in my opinion. Lost Souls is doing the off ski.
Good night, Holly.
Night, Holly. All the best.
My room started spinning after I opened the second bottle.
No, you drinking again, Dan?
The first one.
Dan, stop drinking, you.
No, I'm all right. I'm fine.
Okay.
I'm fine. I've not got naked on camera yet. I'm all right.
Yeah.
Field day with my blood test tomorrow because I've been drinking this shit all day.
I'll love and leave you. I'm gonna love and leave you because I want to get me head down for a couple of hours.
Yeah, no worries. I'm doing the off ski myself shortly. It's just about hit 1:30, so I'm probably going to finish this cigarette and drink and then call it a night anyway. Anthony, thank you for jumping on. It's lovely to meet you, mate. Nice to talk to you.
Are you on live tomorrow?
I'm not. No, I generally do one live a week. I do 3. Well, let's put it this way. I do 1 members live a month, which is the first Sunday of the month generally, and any other Sunday during the month is a.
No, you're not seeing on Christmas Day.
Christmas, you won't, because I'm going to be busy. But as I say, normally the first Sunday of the month is a members only live. Every other Sunday is normally a public live, like tonight. Occasionally, the lives don't happen, and that might be to do with my I've got chronic exhaustion, so if that kicks in, it sometimes wipes me out, and I just end up crashing. And these guys will tell you sometimes they've been sitting there waiting for it to come on.
In which case, you can find the hardcore on Discord on video chat on there.
Yeah,
there's the best ones.
There's definitely other channels. There's definitely other channels, but I do my best to do a weekly live, at least. Well, with the first live of every month being a channel members live. But you're more than welcome to jump onto any of the lives that you see.
You send your email into the chat, Dan, so I can send emails over to you if I need anything. If that's all right with you, mate.
Oh no, I can. Yeah, I'm just typing it in now. There we go. That should be right. I have had a drink.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it's in there, mate.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Nightbot's got it. Nightbot's got it.
Yeah.
Yeah. By all means, mate, drop us an email. Because, and I have to say this, and I hate saying it, but it's true. Because I have so much to do, sometimes it might take me a while to get back to people. But I will always endeavour to get back to people when I can. So if you send me something, know that I will get to it.
Unless it's WhatsApp from me, you tend to ignore me.
Well, no, not just you.
I'm not exclusive then.
No, you're not special in that respect, Tina. You're special. You're a lovely lady, but you're not special in the respect that I only.
Thanks for the lovely lady. The lady bit's great. I like that, Dan. You're doing well there, mate. Nothing like a lady with me. No chance. That title can't go anywhere near my name. I'm as rough as they come, mate. I don't give a shit.
It's
you get on well with my missus, Tina.
Hey?
You'd get on well with my missus.
Yeah. I tell the truth, and if people don't like what comes out of my mouth, stop fucking listening to me. So that's it.
Paul, take it easy, my friend. Thanks for jumping on. I'm sure that's you saying good night. So thanks for jumping on, mate. It's always a pleasure to have you in about.
It was either Paul or Kaz, one of the two.
The thing I've learned in my life, same as you have, Roger, with your lady wife as well, is you can't mince your words. You can't muck about in this day and age. You don't need to find specific words to describe something. If it's shit, you call it shit. You don't say, oh, it's poo or something else. You call it shit. That's the words in the dictionary. They're not illegal to use. Last time I checked.
Merry Christmas, Paul, as well. So
happy holidays.
Happy holidays. Happy holidays, stroke Merry Christmas, stroke Happy Hanukkah, stroke fucking whatever it is.
Bum hug.
Happy Easter.
Hey, have you noticed my name? My last name?
Anthony Merriweather.
Merry's a Merry Christmas and everything weather. Have you noticed that?
I thought you took that name for GTA, man. Fucking Merriweather.
Merry is a Merry Christmas and weather's a weather.
And it's shit weather. But hopefully it'll be such a shit Christmas. I mean, look, I don't celebrate Christmas, but I hope everybody that does has a great one. I mean, I don't get me wrong. When I say I don't celebrate Christmas, it's not a religious thing or anything like that. It's simply because I don't have my kids. So when I'm on my own, there's no reason to worry about that shit. No tree, no decorations, no fuck all. I don't know about any of that.
People always say to me, am I related to Floyd?
Well, yeah, that shows their level of intelligence because that's Mayweather, isn't it?
I'm off these off bitches all later. Then I'll see you. I'll have a message on WhatsApp or email.
No worry, fella. No worries. Listen, thanks again for jumping on, and I'll speak to you soon.
Adios.
Surf. What do you mean, surf? Where's your?
I saw something from them go up there.
There it is. What your £66 a month support? Is that your gas or your electricity £66 payment? Is that what that is you're talking about?
It goes to the bill payer or the account holder, doesn't it? Not the tenant. So it goes straight to his landlord.
The landlord pays the bill, so the tenant's got to hand over the vouchers.
Yeah.
But I thought they were direct to the landlord.
Is that the situation you're in?
The account holder, isn't it?
Is that the situation you're in?
Paying the bills, then he gets it rather than the tenant.
Yeah, if you've got a private landlord, it should be going to the landlord, not the tenant.
Yeah.
Does it go to do you pay your bills, or does it come inclusive with your rent?
They've got tokens. He says they've got tokens. He said something about tokens. But as far as I'm aware, landlords were getting it direct.
Well, I've got a landlord. I mean, I'm a housing agency, but
No.
but
It's
obviously
private.
it's a
It's
landlord.
private landlords, housing associations. Basically, they've got the same voucher scheme. My daughter got her vouchers, charging it up herself. If you got
He's just said he pays the landlord.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So if you pay the landlord for electric, then the landlord would receive that payment. If the bill's in his name, then he would receive that. So he wouldn't be stealing, providing he puts the £66 on your key.
That's what you got to make sure he does. Yeah.
If you're not receiving that, that is for that reason. It's for that. It's for that reason.
If they're not adding £66 to that meter, then that person could challenge that as fraud.
No, you're right. No, he shouldn't be making a profit from that. He shouldn't be making a profit. That as Tina said, that would be down as fraud. The money is for a certain reason. It is given under the expectation that it will be used for that reason, as in for the address that it is sent for.
Exactly right. And if each flat separate meters, it would be £66 per meter. And if that landlord's not doing that, that is illegal. Because if you go onto the gov.uk site, it explains about private landlords on there, on how it's meant to be dispersed. They have to top up the meter.
So if he, for example, is putting £50 on everybody's meter and keeping £16, and let's say he's got 5 properties, he's got like 70, 80 pounds that he's going to put on his own meter, and then he's going to get 66. Well, he's not going to get £66 for his own meter, is he? Because it's only for people on benefits and stuff. But he could be using it. He could be using it to put on his own meter if you're not getting the £66, which is fraud because he's not entitled to it.
Exactly.
Because it is only for people that are on certain benefits. So if that's the case, then you do need to speak to somebody about that.
I would definitely do that through if you know who the energy provider is of the meters, you can actually contact them and advise them. You can also go through your local government agencies like DWP, who are providing the top-ups through the government, and they can actually get it sorted. Because there was a case many years ago of a block of elderly one-bedroom flats, like a complex. There was just one-bedroom flats in a circle, and their private landlord was taking their winter fuel fund of the £250 a year that they get being a pensioner, and he was nicking it. And he got done for that.
Yeah.
You've got to watch these people. Private housing associations and councils are different. So basically, he needs to give you £66 worth of tokens. That's what it says on the actual thing. He must give you £66 worth of tokens. The value of what's in that offer from the government, he must give you that amount of tokens. Otherwise, it's fraud and it's theft. Well, there's so many dodgy landlords out there. Ugh.
Oh, fuck. And there's more and more of them coming out into the market now as well with everything that's going on.
Yeah, there's a lot of foreigners that have bought lots of properties. The Chinese are the biggest. The Russians are another group. They're buying up blocks of flats.
Yeah.
So watch out for the prices to go through the fucking roof.
However, what was he, 32-year-old? He's just spent the last couple of years buying up hotels to house the migrants. And he's made £11 million so far.
No, Cornwall is a holiday area. Devon's a holiday area. So now they're saying because of the expense of the hotels, which is true, it's very expensive to block out a lot of hotels. Plus, the hotel owners are telling them to go fuck themselves. They won't have it anymore.
Yeah, they're starting to fight back now.
They're going to the holiday camps where they've got the caravans and the permanent homes, the 3-bedroom caravan parks. So they're going to that. They're going to start taking them there.
Right, I said the other day they're putting them in these disused holiday camps, but the reason most of them were shut down because they were unfit to be housing people in them.
Well,
sorry, Surf says he's been charged 5p extra on the rate per kilowatt hour. I presume that is.
What the kilowatt rate will go up and down, but it's your standing charge for your meter rental. We all pay rental because we have a meter in our house. Even in some places, the gas was cut off. They still charge you for a rental of the meter. And that's what's gone up.
Right. Surf, I would contact the provider, whoever it is that provides the electricity or gas to your property, whoever you've got. I would contact them and let them know what you think is going on. And they've got their own fraud department, which could look into that for you. But I would contact the council. Sorry, I was going to say the council. The council won't give a shit.
No.
They won't talk to you. Okay, in that case, you need to go to what's the ombudsman for Gas and Lecky?
Ofgem.
Ofgem. So you need to go to Ofgem.
The other one is the DWP. If they are sending this money out on behalf of the council, if they think it's being illegally used, they will also investigate. Department of Work and Pensions are sending these documents out through the gas companies and electric companies.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to have to call it a night there. Zara, no, I haven't got anything against you. It's just that I was literally about to wrap up. That was all. So
hour and 3/4 ago.
So, well, yeah, I was going to wrap up at 12-ish, but I've been on for longer than I thought I was going to be. But I've got no issues with that. It's just that I was going to wrap up.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Dan. I'm really tired. Zara, tell Surf from me he can't just kick him out. If he's in a tenancy, he's got an assured short-hold tenancy. He's got to give 2 months' notice before court action. It takes 6 months to get him out. So that's the legal side of it.
All right. Listen, guys, let me say thank you so much for joining me this evening again as the last stream of the year. Potentially.
Merry Christmas to everyone.
I say potentially because you might see me over the Christmassy period, but not for a live like this. But you might see me briefly over the Christmassy period. But
no
I
trying to go live if you're pissed with the police about it again.
Well,
where's the fun in that?
Thank you to everybody that's joined us this evening. The new people, especially the new people that have joined us in this evening, much appreciated. You're always welcome. Thank you for being respectful on the channel. Thank you for being respectful in the comments. I do appreciate it, genuinely do appreciate it. And once you get involved in a community and you'll realise that everybody is a pretty decent fucking person in this community, people that come in and try and stir up shit for other people are just wankers. So we try and steer away from them. So thank you for being respectful. Happy holidays, Tina bitch.
Yeah, thank you very much. Happy holidays to everybody else too.
Happy holidays to anybody else who accepts happy holidays. Merry Christmas to the rest of yous. Happy Hanukkah to some of you, and bar humbug to Sonic.
Bum hug.
Congratulations.
I just want to say thank you to HE Media for just subbing to my channel. Respects, buddy. And Tina, if it's okay if I can catch you on Discord for a wee catch up when I chat after this.
Yeah, when's the best time to catch you?
After this, if it's okay.
When he's falling.
Briefly.
When he's falling.
That's the best time.
Congratulations to those people who won one of the free prizes tonight. Again, I wish I had more to give away to treat more of you. I genuinely do, and hopefully, as time goes on, we'll maybe be able to get in a situation where I can, be a bit more generous to more people.
And when you're ready and you want that laptop to go out, I'll put a code on it, which I'll put in with the parcel, so they can have a simple numerical code to open it up.
No worries.
All right.
But with that said, for those of you who I don't get to speak to before the new year, Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, Happy Holidays, and Happy New Year. Some of you guys will hear from me before then because we have a personal relationship as well as on. And with that being said,
not that personal.
Well, no. But with that being said, you guys are genuinely what make this channel this channel. I just put shit out. Okay, you know, I report the news and I give my opinion. That's all I do. You guys, you know, are core to this channel. If it wasn't for you, I'd still do what I do if it wasn't for you. But if it wasn't for you, I don't think the channel would be what it is today with the community that we've got today. And I just want to thank all of you for the last, it'll be 4 years in February. Fuck you know, that's time's flown. But for the last nearly 4 years, you guys have helped me build the channel, and you've given me something to do on a daily basis, and I cannot tell you how much I appreciate that.
We appreciate you, Dan, for doing what you're doing, despite you going through the stroke, mate. You've kept it going. Everybody appreciates that. So well done, you too.
Well, I did need time off, didn't I? But there we go.
Don't we all, mate? Don't we all?
You're starting up the other channel as well. Look how far you've come since your stroke.
Well, we'll see how things go. We've got big plans for the other channel. It just depends. To be honest, it depends on this channel how well the other channel does, because I need to input. You know, any sort of ad revenue I get from this channel needs to go to this channel and to the other one, and there's big plans for the other one. So, you know, it might take another year, but you know, I don't give up very easily, and you know, I'm really hoping that I can create something. You know, it'd be lovely. I'll tell you what, it'd be lovely to be able to get that 100,000 subscriber fucking plaque from YouTube.
Oh God,
I think I'd be more happier with that than my fucking 100 meters swimming badge.
If it warms up next winter enough, I'll get out in the workshop and make you one.
Turn yourself off. I'm going to say good night, guys. Give me 5 minutes though, DJ, to get onto Discord. I've got to go and turn my security light off downstairs. I've been watching the foxes playing in my garden. So, all right. So good night to everybody. Thanks for the evening.
Thank you, Tiffany, for promoting my channel. Respect.
Likewise.
Thank you, Angela. I can't see your comment on the chat here to put it on screen. It's just not.
It's on top chat, and
it's just not showing. It's not showing on my comments in Princess Angela. She said, "Thank you for being you," using her free comment.
It should be highlighted. It's on the big green bars, like super chat.
Yeah, no, it's not showing. It's not showing on the StreamYard comments.
Well, I'm actually looking at the YouTube video itself. The comments underneath that.
Oh yeah, it's there, but it's not in the comments that I can show like this.
Right, gotcha.
It's just not showing there. Right, Mr. Rick, great channel, yeah, and then Nathan, DJ Sonic at Nathan Benson, I briefly mate, and then Roger Whittington, and then it's missing. The next one after Nightbot and Tiffany. So Princess Angela's one's completely missing from here. Anyway, Princess Angela, thank you, and thank you for being part of the channel as well. With that said, guys, I'm off ski. I'm busting for a piss. I've got 3/4 of a bottle of brandy to go and piss out now. So
I got the cat giving up waiting. She's fallen asleep in the chair here.
And to you too, young Tiffany. Even yours hasn't shown up. Yours hasn't shown up. I've got Tina Stafford.
Tiff says super chats just came up.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. It's showing it in the YouTube chat, but it's not showing it in the StreamYard chat. I've got Tiffany Stafford, then Nightbot, then Tiffany, and then Princess Angela.
Stuck in the middle.
Bumblebee one just showed up.
and that's not showing in the StreamYard chat either. Anyway, guys, I love you all. Thank you so much for being around. Thank you for being part of the channel. Thank you so much to those of you who are now called friends as well. Apart from Sonic, he's a wanker.
Fuck you, Uncle Keith, you fucking creepy fucker.
But other than that, I am definitely going now because I'm going to piss myself. So good night, one and all.
All right, mate. Take it easy. Good night, Sonic. Good night, all in the chat.
Right.